It's always best to start out a live stream with random incoherent sounds, like blubbering.
That's what they came for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wet belches.
Hi, everybody. We're your role-playing group, Wet Belches. How's it going?
Tonight on Wet Belches Live, we're gonna go down into a kobold cave and we're gonna find those kobolds, and then we're gonna tie them up and we're gonna punch them in the face.
Wet belch in the face of evil.
That'd be a fun stream. Just like, hey, every time these guys play D&D, they just go into different caves and find like kobolds and just kill them. The kobolds try to like talk their way out of it and try to give them money. Like, please, we just want to be left alone.
And it's like the same basic thing every time, but like with various differences.
You know what I want to see with kobolds is I want to see like a Saw situation with kobolds where they have created this horrific game because that's what they do. They make like traps and stuff. Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, especially if you didn't know it was kobolds the entire time. Like, the players, they wake up, they're in like this horrible Saw scenario. They're like chopping off their own limbs and going through all this horrible thing. And then they find out at the end it's just a gang of like 3 or 4 kobolds that did it all.
I thought for a second, you were going to say they wake up and they're in this horrible sauce.
Kobolds would probably do that as well.
Horseradish or something.
The kobolds have magic to disguise their voices.
Yes.
You'll find a key inside your leg.
They think it's a doll on a tricycle, but it's actually a kobold just dressed up as a doll. Oh, man.
Hello, Strath. Hello, GWS. Hello, Squidlips. Hey. Hello, Corb.
Hello.
Jesse.
Oh, my favorite people.
Ardens. How you guys doing? Dion is looking a little flat, as Jesse said, because Dion is ill.
Yes.
He really wanted to be here. He was gonna come, and we were like, if you're sick, you should get better. And so he's doing that.
It was like he was kind of like a zombie. He was actually banging at our doors, like, like scratching at it, be like, let me in to play D&D.
And we've played, enough zombie games to know better. So
exactly.
We didn't let him in, and
we found a cleric to turn him.
He's hopefully it worked. Otherwise he's out, and we're having a zombie apocalypse. I don't know.
Yeah, we feel really awful about it, and I know he feels really awful too. He wanted to come because he didn't want us to feel like he didn't want to be here, and like, look, he would have come here if he was bleeding out of his eyes. And we said maybe he was bleeding out of his eyes.
Could be.
He could have been. But erring on the side of caution, and we hope he gets better real soon, and we hope he doesn't feel real bad about not being here.
I think the poor guy's been sick for like a week and a half.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks. Working in a karaoke bar is dangerous.
Yeah. You encounter all of the germs.
You encounter all of them.
Because the kind of person is like, you guys want to go out and sing some Depeche Mode tonight?
Yeah. Make sure you have a really wet mouth. There's a lot.
I gotta sing "Running with the Devil" tonight, or my whole weekend's ruined.
Yeah, like it's dangerous even outside of a pandemic. It's like
right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So so that's the dilly, and we'll explain once we start the actual podcast how we're gonna run it. And Devil Wolf, thank you for your subscription. Great White Spark, thank you. Devil Wolf, 10 months. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
We are going to be ordering pizza very soon. We're all extremely hungry. You can see the pizza table up on the screen. We have a new table as well. Basically created by Great White Spark and then tweaked and maintained by me and Jason.
Should I scroll down the table to show all the options?
Yeah, show everybody. So we're going to do the pizza. We're also, if anyone gets any of us a shot tonight, we will take it off the random shot table.
Arden Davros is gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Holy shit.
Ardens.
Thank you.
Whoa,
thanks, Ardens. Cheers.
Guys, I just noticed that number 13 on the sauce roll is cilantro lime yogurt.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I think that is a drizzle that goes on the tikka masala pizza, but it's available as a sauce, so it's on the list.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds pretty tasty.
It would be
but
good under certain circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not these specific circumstances. Well, we'll see what happens when we get there. Oh, by the way, we have a hype train going. We've already reached level 1 because of the wonderful Arden's Davros.
Oh.
And we are 60% on our way to level 2. This doesn't happen during Rated RPG that much. Thank you, guys.
Oh, it's crazy. So crazy. Is that it? No, there's even more. There's vegetable table.
Yeah, that's more.
Jesus.
So here's the deal with the when you roll up the pizza, right? You do your crust, you do your sauce, you do your cheese, you do a protein option, and then you do a vegetable option. If you go for the full thing, like you can do up to 4 toppings, like two meat and 2 veg, right?
Sure.
But if you roll a second veg, if you don't do the second veg roll and if you get to table B, if you roll like a 19 or 20 or whatever, you get to table B, there's an option there where you might be able to clear off most of the nasty stuff off your pizza.
Okay.
So it's worth going for the extra roll. You know what
I
I'm saying?
see what you're saying.
You might get lucky.
Yeah.
Or you might not.
If you've already gotten a bunch of crap, you might as well just take that second roll to hope to
Exactly.
get to,
What's
okay.
another punch to the face?
Sure.
At that point.
That makes sense. You're doubling down at that.
Right.
There's one in here, one option that I wish was in here that's not.
What's that?
Like if you roll whatever, a 1 or something, you have to like mix 2. You have to add 2 toppings on that table.
Oh, okay.
Double up.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get more on your mic there. It's kind of pointed at your chest.
Yeah, it keeps
You gotta
dropping.
loosen it and then you gotta tighten it.
Well, I did that before.
Lucy.
Loosey goosey, righty tighty.
Whitey.
There. There you go.
Yeah.
There's
There
my
you
Brad.
go. Arden's Davros gifted another 2-1 sub. Thanks
Oh, thank
for
you.
that. We almost making it to level 2
84%.
on our hype train.
I was in that stream that night that you guys had that hype train go to like level 20 or whatever it was. That one was crazy.
Oh my
600% of level 5
yeah,
or whatever.
yeah. That was beautiful.
That was
I
incredible.
don't use Twitch very much. What happens with a hype train?
Hype train is like, well, people get emojis depending on how high up the hype train goes. We get more exposure on Twitch because of it.
Cool.
And we also get bits.
And there's a lot of hype. So much hype.
There is. I mean, that's the thing. And it gets very hyper.
Hyper.
Eldergrown sent 100 bits. Thank you, Eldergrown. I want Emery. Can you get the shots table up? Because I can show everybody.
Yeah, you want me to pull it
88%.
up? Sure, no problem.
And that is also one where I wish there was that option. You have to mix 2 shots together when you roll a certain number.
Oh.
Ew.
Okay, that's interesting. That should be a thing. Definitely.
Is there any that you would like to replace? I mean, we could get rid of number 20.
Well, number 20 should be good, though,
good.
shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, number 20 should be
I think
good.
like the U.S. Constitution, the pizza and the shot table are living documents that can be changed and adjusted
Yes.
to fight tyranny.
I'm looking forward to the next year because we're going to end up with like 10 different tables for things.
Yeah, like
It'll be great.
yeah, there'll be a table where we have to eat some pudding with weird things in it. Yeah, because if we encounter a pudding in the game, then you have to.
Yes.
We can call it putting it in your mouth.
Oh my God, we should have a gelatinous cube day where we each bring like Jello with like stuff in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This is mystery flavor. That's pretty close to strange, and that is an option.
Oh my God.
We don't know what that is. It's all in this bag of random fruit-flavored alcohol, plus a bunch of really bad things, and then the only good thing really on the whole list is the whiskey, which is a natural 20 or an unnatural or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, you think
We
these
should have
are all bad,
modifiers.
but me, like, I think I'm fine with fucking mangoes, for example.
You say
Or
that.
pineapple.
You
You
say
say
that.
No?
You say
But-
that.
I'll probably be fine.
They've all got tons of gluten in them.
We
They're all gluten booze.
I can't wait till we end up with enough to do a D100.
How will we ever play Dungeons and Dragons with all of the pizzas and the boozes and stuff? We gotta get rolling on this pizza.
all right. Hold on, because Squid Lips sent 100 bits. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, Lips.
Level 3.
Arden's gifted
Nice.
another tier 1, and we are now working on level 3 hype train.
Hell yeah.
This is fantastic.
Thank you, Ardens, for all this gift stuff, and that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
You rock. All right, let's get this pizza ordered, guys. Let's do it.
I'm so hungry.
I'll start over here on this end.
We will be playing
me to start?
Dungeons
Yeah.
and Dragons, in case that's what you tuned in for. But
Yes.
it's not Dungeons and Dragons if you don't have pizza. And we are going to randomly order off of our random pizza table pizza to be delivered to us, and we are afraid of what we'll end up with.
All right,
This is sort of becoming a variety show.
Yeah.
Up next, Dean Martin's gonna whistle with his belly button while he drinks random booze. Here we go. This is my crust.
okay,
I gotta wait for Aaron. Aaron's got an error message on the pizza website.
Yeah, they're not accepting orders right now.
For reals?
Yep.
Why?
Why is this day fucking us so much? I mean, Dion
Let me
is
make sure
sick
it's
and-
not just a random mistake.
Okay.
I'm going to try to correct this.
Isn't it a Saturday?
It's a Saturday. Oh my god, it would suck being a pizza restaurant on
5:30
Saturday.
on a
Oh my
Saturday?
god.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Probably like a football time.
All right, we're back.
Okay.
We're
All
back.
right, here we go.
It was a glitch. It was
I'm rolling
luckily.
my crust. My crust.
All right,
Here we go.
Jason's ordering. This is going to be fascinating. Go.
I just pushed the button and got to wait for it. Here we go. My crust is a 10. That means it's a regular crust.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right, hold on. I got to turn off my speakers here. There we go.
That's insane. Regular crust.
All right, regular crust.
Sauce.
Is a 13.
Cilantro lime yogurt.
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
No.
Wait, for the sauce?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Oh boy, off to a great
Jason.
start. Cilantro lime
Jason,
yogurt
you're
sauce.
so doomed.
Let's
Can't restart.
let's check this cheese out here. What do we get for the cheese? 3.
Swiss.
If you guys didn't hear that,
You're
it's
kidding.
cilantro lime yogurt
With
sauce.
Swiss cheese.
With Swiss
God, I was fucking hungry
as
too.
the cheese. Jason,
Hey, you never know.
is-
All right, here we go with the protein.
Swiss cheese.
First protein, here we go. It's rolling. It's taking a long time.
Yeah.
The world is conspiring against us.
Trying to determine the best way to fuck you over.
Come on, die. It says it's rolling. It's rolling. It's taking its
Oh
time.
man. I don't believe it. Drum roll.
It's
butter, 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 butter.
I can insert a drum roll in.
Hey, two.
Breakfast sausage.
Fuck me. God. Why? All right, let's try another protein. Why not?
This is the best one so
Oh
far.
my god.
This is the worst one ever.
Yeah, this is pretty freaking bad, man.
They're gonna look at this pizza and they're gonna be like, "Drop it on the floor." 'Cause this person hates food.
Hey, welcome, Nellify.
2.
Double breakfast sausage.
What? Maybe you can just pick the
All right.
breakfast sausage. Wait a minute. You get 2 proteins? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you roll double, it's double.
Are you sure you don't
right?
want light breakfast sausage? No, you get double.
I get double breakfast sausage. Okay, now moving on to the vegetable now because the fucking day can't get worse.
Jesus, man.
Horrible.
All right, come on, save me. 4.
Red onion.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Second veg because maybe I'll get lucky and get to clear off some of this mess.
Yeah, you got this, buddy. You got this.
Come on. Come on, spirits of my ancestors, help me eat food that doesn't make me barf.
We'll share, okay? Just
4.
like last time.
No, did I
4.
already have a
We
4?
already had a 4. It's just taking
It's still
forever.
rolling.
It's just so
Dude,
slow.
Your computer is
It's
a beast.
I don't know what it's doing wrong.
I'm going to try rolling real fast. This doesn't count. I just want to see if it rolls faster.
It does. It's
It's just
automatic.
Jason's computer. It's like, wait, you want me to like?
Okay, so I already had a
roll a
4,
die?
right? I already had red onion. Is that what
Yeah.
everybody's
Yeah.
saying? Okay, here we go again. I'm going to try to do this now. This is my second veg.
Okay.
Good Jesus. All right. Well,
Okay,
we go.
15.
Kalamata olives.
Shafa.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
all right.
I'm so hungry.
Wait. Can we roll on the cooking instructions table too?
No.
That would be actually.
Cut in squares.
Don't
Light bake.
par bake it. Don't cut it.
Yeah, par bake. What the hell is par bake?
It's where they bake it halfway and then you finish it at home. So if you're going to get it,
Oh,
and
no,
then
we don't
drive
want
it-
that.
No. All right.
Wait,
so
can you sum up, Jason?
I will sum it up. I have a regular crust, and that is the only thing about this pizza that's good. Regular crust. The sauce is a cilantro lime yogurt sauce. The cheese is Swiss cheese. I got breakfast sausage for both of my proteins, so it's double breakfast sausage, and then red onions and Kalamata olives. And fuck.
That's like a critical fail.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's gonna join. You know, that's gonna be in our
That's
list
going to
of
be
worst pizzas.
well,
we've
you
ever
three
rolled.
still have to make your pizzas. So
Yeah.
good luck.
But
All right.
maybe it'll all work somehow.
Last time I could only eat one slice of my pizza.
I'm going to
It
eat
was
the
that
whole
bad.
fucking thing because I don't care. But
All right.
We should name our pizzas.
this one is called the Goblin Special.
Yeah. Quick thank you to everybody for helping us with the hype train.
Yeah.
And thanks for, I think Arden's gifted some more subs.
Nice.
And Arden says, how much for a horrible shot with a shot of coffee?
Oh,
I would just say like add $10 probably.
yeah.
And Great White Spark says, you had a great pizza last time, Jason. Now, like Paladin Ham Boy, you must pay. And Arden's gifted another tier 1. Thank you, Arden. All right, I will go next.
So accurate.
Here we go with
Here
the
we
D.
go.
I'll count it off. You tell me what you roll here, and I'll count. You could just roll multiple D20s. We'll just go right down the list.
Ooh,
You
look
got
at that one.
17.
17, you got cracker thin crust. You had cracker thin last time.
Nice.
No, I didn't.
Barbecue sauce.
I had thin.
Ooh, you get barbecue sauce? Did you roll a
Whoa,
second?
whoa, wait, what?
Huh? What?
Your
Brad
second
just said-
roll, your second roll was
a 7.
Was a 7.
Yeah.
For sauce?
Yeah.
Is that really barbecue sauce?
Yes.
Yeah. And now you can select your choice of cheese.
I fucking hate barbecue sauce.
Wait. Why does
After
it get to-
toppings and sauce.
Did you
What?
roll a 20?
Yeah.
Did you roll multiple dice here?
rolling so
Yeah.
I was told to roll multiple times.
Well, yeah, but let's just go down the list here.
So now you can wait till it's done and then pick your cheese.
Yeah, you got.
I already don't want the pizza. It has barbecue sauce on it.
Barbecue sauce pizzas are good.
Oh, barbecue
dude.
sauce is the fucking worst. I hate it.
Oh, he hates barbecue.
All right then.
Well, you and I can
Tonight
enjoy
is
our
working out very well.
horrible pizzas together. then.
God damn it.
You get to
Any
select
other
your
sauce.
cheese.
I would rather have lime yogurt.
Then you're welcome to
fuckface
eat
sauce.
some of my fuckface pizza.
Really hate barbecue sauce
Yes.
that much?
Yes. It's just like I might as well not eat food.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe other people in this room will fare better, and then you won't
Doesn't
have
seem
to.
like we're going to. All right, I get
what's
to choose
protein?
my cheese. So let's roll for protein twice.
2 breakfast sausage
up to you
The
must
fuck?
roll at least once.
and meatballs.
Okay.
Okay, that might make up for it.
A 2 and a 16.
I can just scrape the barbecue sauce off the pizza and eat the
You
sausage
can
and
select
meatballs.
light. You can select light sauce on your sauce, buddy.
I can.
Uh huh.
And then at least once on the vegetables.
Yeah. I have missed everything. You'll have to recap because I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, I will. I'll recap the shit out of it. All right, last roll for veggies.
Yeah. 7.
Pineapple. These are so amazing tonight.
Well, okay, it's barbecue sauce, pineapple,
Cracker
sweet.
thin crust.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
Oh, what's
cry.
your cheese?
I don't know. Cum.
Gross. What kind of, can you go with no cheese? Did you like that better? for some reason?
No,
No. Okay. So what would go well with that?
just the regular cheese, probably. I'm just gonna put house blend cheese on it. Pray.
All right. Cracker thin crust, barbecue sauce,
So you don't want nacho cheese? That
House
seems
blend
pretty
cheese.
ridiculous.
breakfast sausage and meatballs, and pineapple. What's your pizza called?
God. The stupid pile of shit.
Oh, okay.
The meat mother.
The meat mother.
Meat mother.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
I don't know. The meat, man.
Well, okay. You guys got good pizzas last time, especially you, Aaron. You loved your pizza last time.
Yeah, my pizza was great last time.
Yeah.
This is gonna be inedible.
All right. You going next, Brad?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. I, of course, don't roll crust. It's automatically gluten-free.
Lucky you.
All right, hold on. Let me get that writ. Costs $3 extra.
Yeah, I know it does.
Vetman, yes, this is actual pizza we're going to order. We're going to order
my
like,
sauce
individual
is
pizzas.
ranch.
Oh,
Ooh,
boy.
weird start. Weird start.
My cheese is mozzarella.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Cheddar would have been probably better with ranch, but
Protein 1.
got 3.
Tofu.
Ooh, gross.
All right.
Oh,
Protein
wow. You
2.
might as well put little, like, rubber bits on your pizza.
Breaded chicken.
I have to re-roll that because that is not gluten-free.
Oh, you're right.
What?
Wait.
He got breaded chicken.
Wait, since you're...
yeah,
okay,
you
hold
have
on
to-
now.
yeah,
I
you have to
contest
re-roll
this
those things.
rule. This is a rule you just get to re-roll.
Well,
Shouldn't...
I can't eat it.
I know you can't eat it, but shouldn't we get to choose instead?
No. So if there's a topping or something that the glass nickel doesn't have and they call us back,
Yeah.
you pick one from either above it or below it. I think you get to pick the next either above it or below it or the next adjacent thing closest to breaded chicken.
So it's either chicken or chicken strips.
Chicken strips would have breading.
So chicken or seasoned taco beef.
I guess chicken.
Wait, but you can't have chicken strips.
Not chicken strips, but there's chicken.
regular
by
chicken.
itself.
There's
will be
regular
okay,
chicken.
I think.
But that's not above it.
Well,
Yeah, it is.
On the roll table.
On the right.
Oh,
Not
on the
on the
roll
menu.
table. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, chicken it is.
Chicken.
Oh,
it
that's
is.
not fair because that goes with ranch really well.
Yeah. So far, I mean, the tofu is a little weird, but everything else
Yeah.
is okay.
okay. Vegetable 1.
Okay.
16.
Feces.
Tots! Look at this. This is a great pizza,
You
dude.
suck. I'm gonna eat all your pizza. Anything else?
Yeah.
And broccoli. Mm.
Oh my god! I totally want your pizza.
Okay, so I got gluten-free crust with ranch, mozzarella, tofu and chicken, and tater tots and broccoli.
Yep.
I
It's like a little kid ordered a pizza.
Yeah,
actually
totally.
I would have liked that.
And then his mom was like, "You have to have vegetables." Fine, broccoli.
Oh God.
What am I going to call this one? The alt-pizza.
All right, time for me now. Okay, you got it all locked down, ready for me to move on and roll?
You're gonna move on me like a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Okay, crust. I got a 10. Regular crust. Okay, so far so good. Getting a spam call right now. That's great.
Nice.
Oh, speaking of spam, they should have that for a topping.
Oh, they should.
Okay, 4 for the sauce. That
also
is
have
ranch.
ranch.
Okay.
Oh, this could get bad.
Oh boy. Here we go. That is a 6 for the cheese.
Parmesan from the shaker.
Parmesan from the shaker. Oh,
What does that even
gosh.
mean?
Okay. Not great so far. Number 4, protein. A 10.
Chicken. Oh, 10. Capricola ham.
Capicola ham. Okay, fine.
A little gabagool.
Then the next meat is going to be tofu. What the fuck?
Wow.
Getting almost the same pizza.
I know.
And then vegetable number 1, 18.
Roll again and double the vegetable.
Uh-oh.
All right.
This could be bad.
Okay. Oh boy.
This is what happens when Dion's not here.
Yeah.
He's the tomatoes.
Double tomatoes.
Double tomatoes with ranch.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. This is weird.
Is that it?
Are you gonna roll another vegetable?
I'm gonna. You guys have had such bad, shitty pizzas.
Might as well risk it.
Yeah,
right?
might as well. Here we go. 16 tater tots.
Oh, lucky bastard.
Almost the same pizza.
What the hell?
Fucking weird.
All right. And par baked.
I would say success on the risk dungeon table.
So what was yours called?
Mine was the alt.pizza or alt-pizza.
Mine is alt/pizza. Version 2.0.
Mine is the Goblin Breakfast Special.
And Aaron's was meat man or something.
Meat mother.
Meat Mother.
Okay.
Brox's Light says, so no race tonight. Or he suggests, no, Race's ogre girlfriend found her way to hell, so he's going to spend the session doing her. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that mean she died?
Oh.
Ooh. Mm. Well, you guys didn't die in urine hell.
No.
So.
That's true.
I don't think she would have. I think she would have stayed where she was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who has the most normal pizza so far? Asked Vetman. Nobody got a tomato-based sauce.
Nope.
Correct.
No.
I wouldn't call any of them normal.
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh my God. Yep. Here we go.
I'm gonna have to call them.
Oh yeah, they're not accepting online orders right now. So
call
Aaron
them.
has to call them and say all of this shit.
Well, I guess that means that they will know that he's serious.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're gonna fucking hate this. It's gonna be like, really?
Okay, here we go.
You must first dial a 1 or 0.
What?
Yeah. Didn't
Oh,
you
that's
know
like
you
a
have to
new
dial?
thing.
You have to dial the 608. You have to do the thing.
Dial locally?
When was the last time you fucking placed a phone call?
Well, they just changed that.
They
that's
did.
a
I
rule,
shouldn't. Yeah, you never had to do that before.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
I've had to do that for years.
Thanks for calling. Go take a step on hold, please.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
thanks.
This is going to be our whole show because he's going to be on hold forever because it's a Saturday night. And they
Wait,
got,
I don't know what this music is. I can't have this on the stream.
True. Yeah.
But I can tell you it's delightful, everybody.
You are gonna put it back on speaker when he takes
Yeah.
it, right? Okay, great. Yeah, I think so Deanne's not here, and I was debating trying to maybe like come up with some reason why he would be gone. You know, maybe like they were talking to Smiler the Defiler, and like he got grabbed by a boogeyman and taken somewhere.
yeah.
I think
But-
we should roll him a pizza, and next time he has to eat 2 pizzas.
But no, I think I'm just gonna run him, and if there's any decision that I just really can't make, I guess I'll probably put it up for a group vote or something. But
I don't think he's going to be joining us in the chat. I don't know.
yeah, well, if he does say anything in chat, then we'll.
Yeah.
All right, we do have a couple of shots that we can do while I'm waiting on hold here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't even texted me back yet, so I'm not sure what's
They are
going on.
both for Emery. Elderground sends a magical potion to Game Master Emery that fortune may favor the intrepid adventurers.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
So
Fortune
you have to-
favors you guys.
Yeah, if you get plowed up.
Lame. All right. Well, I will
So roll it up and let's see what you get.
put the little table on the screen, and then I will roll my die.
Hey, Mediocre Films hanging out with us. Mr. Benson.
Hello, Mr. Benson.
What's up, Greg?
Greg!
All right. I'm
Thanks,
rolling.
Greg. Hi, Greg.
Got a 5.
We just ordered horrifying pizza. What was the worst one? Mine has barbecue sauce, with which I hate, but I think, was
I
yours
think
the worst?
Jason's
I
is the
think
worst.
mine is the worst one.
Yeah.
I think, the Swiss cheese and the lime cilantro yogurt sauce and then double breakfast sausage with red onions. The Kalamata olives, I think, play the worst against all of that
All
shit.
of it is. Yeah. No.
I'm going to eat it all, though. Like, as much of
Yeah.
it, as much of it I can, because I'm a glutton.
Please don't throw up.
I won't.
Please.
I don't do that.
Yeah, it does sound bad.
Actually,
I just rolled for Dion, and it's probably the most normal one.
yeah.
Arden's the
Regular
shot
crust.
table hold on. I already had a question about the shot table. The shot table is just. Hold on. Hi, I'd like to place an order for delivery.
Right, and we're running about an hour and a half right now. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay, what would you like?
I would like a regular crust pizza. These are all going to be build your own. I've got 4 build your own pizzas I want to get here.
Okay. What size?
10-inch.
Alright.
So let's do a regular crust with no Italian sauce and no house blend cheese. I'm gonna have cilantro lime yogurt instead for the sauce,
Alright.
and Swiss cheese.
Alright, hold on just a minute.
Sure.
Can't even make it through the cheese on the first pizza. Jason.
It's on your website.
Don't even get hold music now.
Yeah.
Jason and Max says, hey guys, I was referred to you by JC's channel, and I've been watching some of your insane stuff. He said he was watching this tonight, so I figured I'd check it out. So thank you for checking it out. Off to a wonderful start.
Unfortunately, we can't give it to you as the base of the pizza. It can only come on the side.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'd like red onion on that pizza, and double breakfast sausage, and Kalamata olives.
Okay, and did you want to put anything as the base, like olive oil or something? Or just nothing?
No, that's fine.
Okay, and you just want the yogurt on the side then?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Anything else for you?
Yes, I'd also...
you said 4 more.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. I want a build your own cracker crust. And for this one, I want barbecue sauce.
Okay.
And I want pineapple. Also breakfast sausage and meatballs.
Alright.
And
Did you say?
did I have a vegetable in that one?
Yeah, you did.
What was it?
Broccoli. No, was it?
It's,
Pineapple was the vegetable.
well, didn't you have 2 though?
I thought I had another one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, can we come back to that one? But that's good for now.
Tater tots?
Okay.
You didn't. Have
Okay, and then I also like a gluten-free crust pizza, 10-inch, with ranch for the sauce, if that's doable.
Okay, yeah.
And I'd like broccoli, chicken, tater tots, and tofu.
What about the cheese?
And a mozzarella cheese, please.
Do you want mozzarella instead of the house blend, or?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
And then one more 10-inch build your own regular crust. This one also with ranch for the sauce.
And are you taking off the house blend too?
Yes.
Okay.
For cheese on this one, we'd like the Parmesan shaker.
Alright.
Capicola ham, tater tots, tofu, and double tomatoes.
Okay.
Let's see. You rolled a 7 and a 16.
That
you did
will
have tater tots.
do it. Oh, and can I get tater tots on that that pizza, the barbecue sauce pizza?
get some root beer. Yeah.
No.
Pineapple, barbecue as a base, breakfast sausage, meatballs, and tater tots on that one.
Yep.
Then I got a gluten-free with no classic Italian, no house fun cheese, but with ranch, mozzarella, chicken, broccoli, tater tots, and tofu.
Yep.
And then a small regular crust with no classic Italian, no house fun cheese. So with capicola ham, ranch, Parmesan shaker, tater tots, tofu, and double tomatoes.
Yep. Perfect. And can we get a? Can I get a 2-liter of root beer too? That is it.
But just open it first and shake some Parmesan in there, please.
We'll do card.
Do you want to excuse yourself?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do a 18%.
This wouldn't have happened if Dion was here.
Yeah, no, you're
We
right.
all would have had awesome pizzas.
It would have been. Everything would have been awesome.
Dion, we miss you. We're really sorry, and we hope that you're feeling better. We hope you can hang out for a while in the chat.
Yeah.
But I did roll for you a regular crust, pesto and classic marinara sauce, cheddar cheese, turkey and pepperoni, and black olives and tomatoes.
Oh, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so good. Damn. Dion.
God, yeah. Will the cooks really care, though? I mean, that's the question, right? Like,
Yeah.
if they're 90 minutes out, usually they're half that time.
Right.
It's a Saturday night. Their website's not working. They have to take all these stupid orders on phone. Like, is somebody really going to care enough that they're going to fuck with something? And I don't think so.
I don't think they're going to mess with it, but
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're a little upset because it breaks from their normal routine, you know? Like,
Or
Right.
they have to be a lot more, like, they have to think about it a lot more.
Or
she
they
didn't-
get the same thing all the time and they'll be like, this is awesome.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, she was like, as soon as I gave her the payment information, she was just like, okay, bye. Obviously sucked up a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did take
Yeah.
a lot of time. It wasn't like 4 cheese pizzas. Yeah.
Well, they're going to get that once a month.
I'm sorry we couldn't get lime cilantro, but it sounds like you'll be able to dump it all over your pizza anyway.
I'll
Because you're not
drizzle
going to
it.
have any sauce on it.
I'll
so.
drizzle it on this each
We
one.
should have said, yeah, but make sure you send enough to cover the pizza.
All right, so
So you just this one little dippy cup full of it.
all right, it's going to be a while before that fucker shows up. So I hope we all don't get sauced on booze before then. But we'll see what happens. Emery, you are up. Roll
I
that die.
did. I rolled it a long time ago, and I got a 5. A butterscotch shot.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch.
That sounds actually pretty good.
Where's that table?
I mean, it's up on the stream right now if you want to check it out there.
All right, I'm just going to have to dump these out or something.
Guys, we're less than an hour into the stream, and Aaron has already given up on life.
I know. The pizza.
Butterscotch sounds awesome.
Arden says, shot table explanation, please, you damn bastards.
All right, yes, please. Can someone explain
Yes.
it?
So the potion of unknown effect shot table consists of 20 different mostly fruity flavored shots. And
I'm sorry I'm touching you, Jason.
that's okay. I was worried about the mixer. There are all these different shots that come in little bottles, and then you roll the d20, and then you have to drink whatever it is that you get.
Woo! Whew, that is strong butterscotch flavor. Holy shit.
Yeah, what is this? It says
50%.
99 proof. Yep. Enjoy that.
Wow.
It's strong.
I don't know if you could make a drink table with things that I wouldn't get enjoyment out of. On some level.
How about like pulling your
Ardens.
fingernails out?
Okay. That's a drink?
Maybe that's what you should name your pizza, Aaron. Pulling your fingernails
Yes. The drink. Ardens, do you want to change your shot that you sent to Emery to something combined with coffee, like off the random shot table? Because you can do that. That is totally legit. All right, Emery.
All right.
Get ready for your butterscotch, honey baby.
Butterscotch honey baby. Cheers. Wow. Oh.
Turned him into Christopher Walken for a second.
Wow.
Wow.
Ooh, that is strong.
What's the alcohol base of it?
I don't know.
Probably like vodka.
Yeah.
It's not vodka.
Wow, it's like a White Lightning sort of deal.
I don't know. It
Everclear?
definitely isn't vodka, but Everclear maybe. I don't know.
Kind of.
It's just it burns.
Okay.
Like it burns your.
It's not schnapps.
No.
No, schnapps
Why
is
did I get
nice.
burned?
Oof.
All right,
Great
so
White Spark said you should name your pizza Tropical Trauma.
Because your
Okay.
pizza isn't even that weird.
I like
it's just
that.
you hate.
yeah, I hate barbecue sauce, so
But, like-
it is weird for me. From my perspective,
Yeah.
it's horrifying.
But like some people who like pineapple sweet kind of pizzas, I could see ordering.
Oh, and
that
pineapple,
exact
yeah.
thing,
Pineapple is an abomination on
Yeah.
pizza, obviously. All right, Emery, you get another fucking shot, this time combined with coffee. Roll it up from Arden's Davros.
Oh my god! All right,
The last one was
Coffee.
from Eldergrown. Thank you, Eldergrown. And here comes another one.
We live by the dice. We die by the dice. I got coffee and lemon lime.
Oh,
Oh, lemon lime right here.
Oh,
Coffee
no!
and
Coffee and lemon lime. Oh my god. Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
lemon lime coffee.
Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
Get the bucket out.
Should I give you my shot glass back?
How many buckets do we
No,
have? We got
I wouldn't want to spoil the shot with the butterscotch lining.
That should be what is like whenever we do the shot, you should play that when you edit it.
Get the bucket out. It's time to
Hold on,
die.
let's sing it better. Ready?
Yeah.
Get,
the bucket out. It's time to die.
What is it? How does it go?
Get the bucket out. It's time to die. Ready?
All right.
There, we'll just use that.
No.
I'll layer it.
What? No.
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get,
the bucket out. It's time to die.
Sick bucket.
Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
There's no pause between out and
Get the
it's
bucket
time.
up.
Apparently.
It's time to die.
Get
No.
the bucket out. It's time to die.
See?
Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
One more time.
Get the bucket out. It's time to die.
There you go.
Nailed it. We're so fucking great.
We'd have gotten on a first take if it was Dion.
Yeah, you're right.
That's true. He is a musician, obviously, so he would slap. us
And a
in the
high
show.
quality person.
Okay.
He
so-
just typed it into the chat, and it's better than what we did.
Yeah, you can read it and like hear it in his voice. Oh God, I spilled the coffee.
Yeah, you can't really pour the coffee out of that
Well,
into the shot glass.
you know,
Just spill it on your computer.
I didn't spill it on my computer.
Yet.
Too
Yes.
bad. That would really capture.
How does
that.
it? What does it look? I mean, it just looks like coffee, I suppose, right?
It
Like,
mostly just looks like coffee.
yeah. All right.
Nellify says, "Get on with it."
Get on with it.
I know this is
Yeah.
this is definitely the longest I think we've ever gone without playing D&D on our D&D show.
Yeah.
Yes. Our apologies to everyone involved.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Ardens was able to gift a tier 3 sub and gifted it to Dion Green.
Whoa.
That's fantastic.
Love it.
Thank you, Ardens.
All right. Well, here we go. Lemon lime shot with a whole fuckload of coffee in it. Oh, thanks so much, Ardens Davros. Cheers.
Lemon lime. Oh. Looked like he was punched.
Oh, Jesus.
Describe it.
So bitter.
Describe the palate.
It's so bitter. It's like if someone were to suck all of the flavor out of your tongue. Like, I don't know if my tongue can taste anything anymore. It's so bad.
See, that's probably what I would hate. I hate bitter.
Oh, well, what are you suggesting, Brad? That you should get one of those?
Just a shot of bitters.
Oh, I have bitters. Actually, one thing that's not on the list is Underberg.
Oh yeah.
Natural herb bitters. You're supposed to drink the whole thing at once. It's good for digestion.
Dude, I find my tummy feels weird after that. I might.
Yeah, maybe you need an Underberg. It says
and-
to feel bright and alert on the bottle. Maybe this will help Emery DM if we force him to drink Underberg.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Rated RPG, which stands for Really Procrastinating the Gaming.
Yes.
Elderharp says, this is how I remember D&D in the 80s.
That's true.
This is why you always hear of those old guys whose campaigns would take 40 years or whatever.
Yeah.
They actually only played a year of D&D in that 40 years. Oh boy, guys, bad.
All right. Here we go. All right, I attack.
Rox's Light says, get the bucket out.
All right,
We're
guys.
going to go see Princess COVID, which is what...
Yep.
Which
That's
is
what Hamstone said.
called him.
Princess COVID.
Oh,
Princeps Covix. I believe it is.
Yeah, what is happening? I don't even remember what we were doing or anything.
All right. So in the last live stream, the last session, we went to
Wait,
where
was it a live stream or a session?
it was a session and it was a live stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the last
And
session,
it was a Quasi Quest.
we went to the Demon Zapper and we found a unicorn trapped in a bubble. And the unicorn was named Sparkles Moon Color.
It was was it like a demon zapper?
It was a Demon Zapper.
Demon zapper.
And Moon Color was trapped in this thing. And we tried to get Moon Color out. And then all of a sudden the Guardian came out. And that was, what was it, a Dao?
It was a Dao.
Yep.
And like a Jinn. And then they said, the Dao said, well, if you want to get the unicorn out, you got to free me from my contract with Zariel.
With Zariel, yeah.
And then, so how do we do that? Well, I don't know, but you got to go talk to Red Ruth. She'll tell you more. So then we went and found Red Ruth. We fought some shambling mounds. Red Ruth said, I need a bath. And so we said, we'll get you a bath at the Wandering Emporium.
But like she offered us something, right?
Yeah, she gave us a potion of greater healing.
Well, she said, okay, so what it is she needs to use her divinatory powers to figure out how the Dao can break from her pact that she made with Zariel.
Yeah.
And the only way she'll do that is if you guys give her some soul coins. But since you don't have any soul coins, she said, well, I will do it for a favor.
Yeah.
That favor is
a bath.
give me a bath.
Yeah.
And she divined where the bazaar would be.
Right. Yeah.
The Wandering Emporium.
So then we started to head that direction, and we ran into Smiler the Defiler.
Yep.
And he was peeing off of a cliff.
Yeah.
And we said, hey, we know about you because
Mad Maggie.
Mad Maggie told us about you. And he said, hey, great. And then he said, you want to come with me? I can get you some soul coins. You got to kill these 3 assholes warlords who harmed me and took my power away from me. Basically. And so we were like, yeah, because we need those soul coins.
So
So
they're like, what's the closest and the weakest one?
and it happens to be the same. What was the Princeps Covix? Is the weak? We'll see.
Right. Well, I actually did a little bit of thinking on that in the weeks since, and I've decided to make a little amendment to the information that Smiler the Defiler gave you. So he, with a big grin on his face, tells you that he has been tracking the one called Bitter Breath.
Oh, Bitter Breath, sure.
Yes, Bitter Breath. And the reason why Bitter Breath is a little bit easier than the other 2 to track is that Bitter Breath, his crew is mostly, and entirely except for him, made up of hobgoblins.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, whereas the other 2 crews, one of them is entirely fiends, all just devils. And the other one is a necromancer who has a crew of zombies and ghouls. And what's the one thing that hobgoblins have to do that demons and devils and undead don't.
Poop.
Okay, what's one of the other things that they have to do too?
Eat.
Okay, but what's the third thing?
Drink water.
Okay, the fourth thing that would force them to stop and stay in one spot for a long period.
Sleep.
Yes. They have to sleep occasionally. So, Smiler has pinpointed the spot that he believes they are going to be spending the next few hours resting, which gives you guys a great opportunity to sneak up on them. If you guys want to.
Cool. Well, we sneak up on them, we attack them, and we win. And we get all those soul coins.
Yeah.
Whew, guys, that was tough.
That was easy.
That was awesome. Great time.
All right, let's
order some more pizza.
Are we playing Mayhem?
This is how D&D should be played.
All right. So you guys gather up your stuff and you hoof it towards where the
Did we long rest somewhere in here? Did we sneak a long rest in here after we talked to No, so we are unrested.
You're unrested. You could do a short rest if you would like. If you guys would benefit from that.
Yes, I need to short rest.
Okay. Let me pull up let's see.
Short rest
There it is.
does virtually nothing for me ever.
Well, I mean, aside from getting hit points from hit die,
right.
That's about all I can do. I have to do a long rest to get more lay on hands.
You guys have approximately 20 or so hours before you have to be at your destination.
Can we squeeze in a long rest and then go?
You could.
Let's do it. We got to do it. We got to do a long rest.
Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it.
Yeah, Smiler says, all right, if you guys bed down for 8 hours and get your rest, you could probably still make it to where these guys are going to be camped out, maybe an hour or so before they head out for the day. So you got a little bit of time, but it's going to be pushing it.
Great. Well, let's push it. Let's push it real good.
Push it real good. All right, so I have leveled up Race the Roaster. I pulled up his character sheet. You guys should all be able to see it here. Got 4 inspirations. Wow, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna be like playing the game and DMing at the same time.
Yeah, but you had some coffee and some shots. You're ready to go. You're so gonna
I can
rock
actually
it.
feel the shots already.
Yeah, rock it.
It's been interesting. That's 50% alcohol.
By volume.
What?
I'm just making a joke.
How many decibels is that?
78.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull up the new map for you guys here.
Yeah, it's about time. I want to see where
Let's
we're
get
going.
on with this map. Everything's taking so
Has he ever
long.
done Song of Rest for us?
I don't think so.
That only applies during short rests, but yeah, I guess he probably hasn't done that.
Well, he's certainly not going to start now.
Yeah, if you guys ever short rest and Dion is there, then you can or Race is there, then he heals you just an extra like D6 hit points or something if you spend hit dice. Okay. All right, so Smiler the Defiler hitches a ride with you guys on the Gorgeous Tormentor and the Devil's Ride. He actually offers to give you guys 1 soul coin for each of your vehicles, provided you pay him back those soul coins from the spoils that you get from this battle.
Ooh, yeah.
All right.
Deal.
Fair enough.
Bargain.
Okay.
Who's notating this?
Notating? Excuse me?
We just received 3 soul coins.
No, you received 2 soul coins, which were then immediately put in your vehicles, so that you can drive here.
Okay.
Right.
Who's not going to notate this?
I'm not going to notate it.
Okay,
Done.
great.
Moving right along.
Moving right on.
Doot.
Move right along.
Foot loose and
Fancy free. We're going to go kill a hobgoblin. You will see.
We need some freaking soul coins so we can flee.
All right, so the sun never sets here in Avernus. In fact, the sun is a wildly incorrect concept to even use here in Avernus because there's just this prevailing sense of heat coming from above you. And when
Is
you
it like
look up,
the Teletubbies where there's a baby's head up there and it's just screaming at you?
Are we like French? Are we like French fries at McDonald's?
you're like French fries at McDonald's.
Why won't the sun go down on me?
Nobody will go down on you. You haven't bathed in weeks. You're a bugbear.
But you reach the destination that Smiler is kind of pointing you towards. And as you guys are about to pass between these two large rocky outcroppings, he says, "All right, guys, they're just beyond the pass. They're probably set up in a camp there. They got lookouts, though, so you better be sneaky, unless you want to alert them all. I'm going to go hide in the back, unless you guys want me to fight with you."
Yeah, I don't think we want him to fight with us.
I don't know anything about him. Could be a help, could be a hindrance.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. He could definitely be a help, but he could also be a hindrance, like you said. He seems a little bit crazy.
Okay.
But he also he's survived by himself out here for a long time, and he used to be a warlord of a gang of dudes like this. So he must be somewhat strong in order to have done
So
that.
what's the best way to sneak up on a group of guys like this, since you have experience?
Well, what I usually do is run away and make deals with people to stay alive.
Right.
I usually don't sneak up on big old gangs of violent hobgoblins. But that's what you guys are here for.
Do they have any secret entrances?
Well,
Generally.
if you were able to climb or fly, you could maybe get around, the sides or the back of their little encampment. If you zoom out on the map, actually, I provided a really nice look at how everything is laid out. You guys can see that, right?
That is a really nice look at how everything is laid out. Thank you.
Yeah. So Lulu takes off and starts flying around in the sky, and she reports back, and she kind of explains to you guys that there are a number of lookouts they're about 15 feet up on these giant boulders that are right outside of the area that they've sort of camped out on. So they have two lookouts there. They're just regular hobgoblins. And there's also a couple other hobgoblins that are awake, as well as what appears to be some sort of captain or leader, but is not Bitter Breath, who is the actual warlord that you're looking for. He is somewhere in the back. Bitter Breath is a horned devil, so he doesn't sleep, but he is sitting in the back of the camp, sort of scraping fungus from underneath his toenails.
And is he part of these 20 things that we can see here?
Yeah, he's the sort of large creature in the back here.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a vehicle.
No, he's if you see him on his vehicle, it's comical because he's so large. He uses it almost like a surfboard.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys can go ahead and plan out this assault. You only have about 6 guys that are awake. Everyone else is asleep.
All right.
Which guys? The ones in the middle there?
So these two lookouts are definitely awake.
Okay.
Then these guys here are awake, and so is Bitter Breath.
Okay.
And these large things, these are all vehicles. There's 4 of them.
Well, here's a good thing. 2 of these vehicles I appear to be able to control and move around.
Oh, please don't do that.
Okay.
Well, you should be able to control the vehicles that are right in front of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
These ones down here.
And they're almost full, right?
Almost full?
Of fuel?
Oh, yeah. They have just been refilled. Yeah. So you could ride on in there on your vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
You could try to be a little bit sneaky, but you do know that they outnumber you significantly, and their vehicles outnumber you. They have a tormentor much similar to your tormentor and a devil's ride, but then they also have these 2 huge vehicles that are even larger than the tormentor, called scavengers. They look like they can carry even more individuals, and they maybe aren't as offensively dangerous, but they're pretty tough.
They got lots of armor, it looks like.
Very armored. They're used to hauling around looted vehicles, and they have like wrecking balls on them and stuff like that.
So what's behind them, like off the map?
So off the map, there's essentially just like a sheer cliff. They've sort of made camp with their backs to a cliff.
They're at the bottom of it or the top?
They're at the bottom of it. There's a big ass cliff above them.
I don't have no ranged attacks really, so if I'm gonna do some fighting, I got to get up close, or they got to come to me.
I think we should try to steal their vehicles or something, and then kill them with their own vehicles. I don't know how we get access to them. Maybe we should ask what's his face?
Interesting idea.
The Defiler. Defiler. How would you recommend breaking into and stealing their vehicles? Do you think they have car alarms?
Oh, well, no, I kind of doubt they have any car alarms. You probably, if you were to get in there and be all sneaky, you could probably steal them, sure.
You said most of these are hobgoblins?
They're all hobgoblins, except for the one guy, Bitter Breath, who's a horned devil. He can't talk, funny enough. That's why they call him Bitter Breath. He's cursed. He's cursed that all of his words turn to black smoke. And all of his writing turns into ash.
How does he communicate with his gang?
He mostly flicks them off and grunts.
Okay.
Slaps them with his big-ass tail.
I'd vote for him.
What would be the likelihood and the difficulty of getting to the top of that cliff without them noticing?
Oh, that cliff, that's probably a no-go. As far as you're concerned, imagine that cliff is made of lava.
How you're good with that bow, so picking them off from a distance probably going to be your best bet there.
Yeah.
If you do want to get up to a high ground, there's these other like big rocky, huge like mountainous looking things over here and over here, and even over here. So
what's the scale of this map?
It is 2 scale, so each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
So you can do some pre-measuring if you wish.
Boy, that's a lot of hobgoblins.
Yeah, but they're squishy, right? Like usually, maybe a little.
Individual hobgoblins are usually pretty weak. Yeah.
So look, I got a bit of a plan. If Glubjig is up on top of a cliff and he's firing his bow at these folks, and then they'll want to come and get him, right? Probably.
You'd think so.
And then if they come, we get them in this choke point here where it's real narrow. Like they're not going to go up and around or down and around. They can't. So you get them in this choke point here, this area, right in this area here where I'm going to ping it. Oh, and then I can really mess with them. I can really chop them apart there. What do you got, Bobby?
I could hit him with a wrench.
Okay. Is that what you usually do? I've never really fought with you before much. I mean, aside from the plants.
That's what I usually do.
Okay.
I don't really have a whole lot of great options beyond that.
I'm Race the Roaster, and I have invisibility.
Are you okay, Race? You don't seem like yourself.
I got a frog in my throat or something.
Okay.
Is it playing a flute?
Yeah, yes, it is.
The one thing that I can do is if they do decide to hop in their vehicles, I can shrink the wheels or one item on their vehicles and disable them.
Shrink one wheel.
That's
like
right.
A clown car.
Well, Race, you even have greater invisibility, right?
I do, but invisibility. See, the thing is with invisibility is that it lasts a long time, and I can cast it on multiple people. If I use a 4th level slot, I can cast it on 1, 2, 3 people. 3 people can be invisible while I concentrate on that.
What is greater invisibility as opposed to invisibility?
Greater
doesn't reappear if you. Okay.
If you attack, then you stay invisible, but it only lasts a minute.
I got it.
Invisibility lasts for 1 hour.
Nice.
Or until you.
Shit. So we're gonna all go invisible.
Bobby or Race, do you have any big like area effect spells?
Slow is pretty good. It's up to 6 creatures in a 40-foot cube. And it
sleep too.
Yeah, nerfs them pretty hard.
Yeah, you got sleep too.
Sleep? Yeah, sleep maybe could be useful at this level, but probably not. Let's see, 5d8 total hit points.
5d8 is still only, even on an awesome roll, you're still probably only going to take 3 of them out.
Yeah, tops.
Yeah. I like slow because
but
they can't use reactions. Then you can run in there. Well, if you're a melee fighter, you can run in there and chop.
But if you cast sleep at 4th level, you do an additional 6d8.
4th level sleep. So yeah, 6d8 plus. So that's 11d8, which is 9 times 5, 45. So that's 45. That's like 50 hit points
at the most.
At the most.
But if we get into a bind, and if one person gets into a bind, that's great. Slow requires concentration,
but very
effective.
Okay, you guys, I have an idea.
Yeah.
I think we're thinking about this all wrong.
Yeah.
We need to draw some of them out of this place. We know that they'll get in those vehicles and come after us. If we drive up in our vehicles and say hi, they'll hop in their vehicles and come after us, right?
I can't fight no vehicle.
I'm not saying you would want to do that. What we'd want to do is get them to hop in their vehicles, chase us at a high speed, then I shrink the shit out of their vehicle, they crash, then we circle back around, come back to the camp, and take out whoever is left.
Hey, buddy, I don't want to throw a wrench in your plans there. I mean, because you're the one with the wrench, right?
Yep.
They have 4 vehicles. Did you think about that?
Well,
can you wreck all 4 of their vehicles?
I could wreck like 3 of them.
So yeah, the plan doesn't really work out too well then, right? If you're hoping to wreck all their vehicles.
Don't you have shatter?
Yes.
What if you tried to shatter a big piece of the cliff above them?
Ooh. That would be fun.
Yeah, you might be able to take out maybe 6 of them over.
How does that work? Can you damage like rocks?
Yeah, you damage objects with shatter. That's actually a good use of it. Just does sonic damage or thunder damage or whatever.
That's kind of what shatter specializes in, is breaking objects.
Yeah.
And are they in a position? Well, it looks like some of them are in a position where that could actually work.
Totally.
Okay, I like that idea.
One of the problems with shatter is it's insanely loud, but then of course so would be the subsequent mini
rock
avalanche
slide
that happens. Yeah.
I think. Okay, here's what we do, guys. We invisibilize into their camp. I'll shatter the rocks above most of them, and the rest of them we take out with a little ambush. Unless you want to try to get them to come over to this little gorge over here.
Yeah, I want to try to get them to come over on foot, though. I don't want them to drive over. They'll run me over.
Well, I don't think I can shatter from like a mile away.
Hey, Glubjig, what if... I bet they'd come over here on foot if there was only one hapless...
Bugbear?
Well, no. Me.
One hapless paladin?
I'd suggest Race could, would be an even tastier morsel for these guys if they saw him alone wandering about. But I don't want to suggest that because that doesn't seem fair either.
Yeah, Dion's not here, so you offer his character as bait.
I also have spike growth. That probably wouldn't do much if they got in their vehicles, but...
So I'm gonna start using a deep voice for Dion so that I can differentiate him from Smiler.
Yeah.
So I'm Race the Roaster now.
Excellent.
Yeah. No, real deep. Real fucking deep. Like
some kind of Satan. Oh, Dion says get sensual.
Oh,
it's sensual, yes. And also, somebody said that you need to say, "Hey, yo, bitch."
Hey, yo, bitch.
Well, that's
sensual. More sensual.
Usually, though, if he's gonna insult someone, he starts off like that.
Hey, yo, bitch. bitch. That's pretty close, right?
Yeah, that is.
It's a little higher pitch.
It's the best. I think it's the best you've done so far.
We're trying, Dion. We're trying.
All right. What? Well, does Race have like disguise? Can he disguise one of us?
He can mimic people.
Ooh.
He has like acting feat.
Let's see. What does he got here? So his persuasion and deception are both very high.
Dion says I got greater invisibility.
Yep. You got greater invisibility and regular invisibility. He's got a disguise kit, so he can disguise himself as something roughly his height and, shape.
You said
I have the alter self spell.
greater invisibility that he can do up to what? 3, 4?
If he uses a 4th level spell slot, he can do it to 3 people.
What if he casts greater invisibility, hangs back, and then we 3 go in. Glubjig takes a position up on high ground so that they can't get to him quickly, and then I position between me and DeBobby position one on either side of this cliff here.
If I'm gonna shatter, I gotta get within 60 feet. I
Okay,
could spider climb up here, right up to the. How do you make a mark on the?
Left click and hold.
Your clicker down. Hold the clicker down.
Did that work?
I don't know.
Did you see a white or a colored circle appear around your mouse, like is happening right now for me?
No.
Okay, hold down your left click button. That's all you gotta do. Are you holding down your right click button?
I don't know. I'm just on a pad. Okay, but that's about the spot right there, over to the right slight. Yeah, right there. Okay, right there. That's what I'm talking about, right there. So I climb up there. I spider climb up there. I could shatter the shit above them, then climb back down and get back ready for the ambush.
Oh, that's right. I can just climb right up that cliff.
Yeah, you have a climbing speed, dude.
Yeah.
Also, Alter Self is really good because that spell makes you look like whatever you want. It's better than a disguise. It actually turns you into that thing.
Right.
It has limitations, but they're medium humanoids that are also goblinoids, and you are a goblinoid being a bugbear, so it's a very easy thing for Alter Self.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How difficult does it look to actually just climb that cliff regular?
It's certainly not easy for somebody not trained in climbing things.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be an athletics check.
How tall is it?
I will say about 50 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, 50 feet up.
Oh yeah, I don't have very good athletics. Yeah.
All right, Dion's in the chat, and he's saying greater invisibility. The last comment that he said, I got greater invisibility, so I think that's a good option. It gets them close to us without them knowing that we're there, right?
Right.
Just keep in mind, greater invisibility only lasts for a minute.
Okay.
It's typically used when you are in the middle of a fight and you want to still contribute to the fight, but then also make yourself unable to be targeted easily.
Okay.
Dion says, "Don't forget rats! The rats, guys!"
Of course.
Should we just send the rats in to kill them all?
That would do it.
Arise, chicken!
You send a swarm of rats in and they all Ratatouille the sleeping hobgoblins.
All right. Let's do something. Let's get this...
Yes.
Let's get this guy dead so we can get this money.
Yeah. Money. You guys are doing this for the money.
We're going to get paid.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take a look and see if Smiler can contribute anything. Lulu also wants to know what her role is going to be in all this. She can hang back.
Back us up.
Her best thing is she, of course, has that AoE blast, which she can do a couple times a day. But also, she has an aura around her that protects you guys from magic.
Okay. Yeah, there's a chance that there will be a magic user or two in this bunch.
Yeah. So,
well, I wouldn't be involved in any luring or anything, but perhaps my best position is at the top of the cliff.
I agree. Yeah, I think you up there with your bow, you get 2 attacks every turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Which cliff?
This one,
The
right?
big one. Well, I was talking about the one behind them, but
Oh,
That was the one. That was the one
is like
that I was.
sheer. There's no way they could get up there.
okay. You'd have to get over
As long
there.
as I
You'd have
don't
to sneak.
shatter the area next to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what
If
is
you
this
are
here?
detected, though, the jig's up.
Right. But I mean, I could do it while I'm invisible.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, Race can just cast a second level invisibility on you, which will only cost a second level slot, and you can be invisible until you're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Do it, but he's got to concentrate on it.
He does have to concentrate on it, so he won't be able to cast any other thing while that's
Well,
happening.
in some ways, it doesn't matter once I'm at the top of the cliff whether they can see me or not. I mean, they do they have bows? Some of them have bows.
Hobgoblin. Let's take a look. Yep, they got longbows.
And do the vehicles have harpoons?
Yeah, many of them, almost all of them. Do.
Okay.
Actually, the scavengers do. These larger ones over on the side, the ones that you don't have. The tormentor, you notice, doesn't have a harpoon launcher like yours does. It has some weird it kind of looks like a demon's mouth, like a cannon that the end of it is like a demon or devil's mouth.
Oh, fire probably.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, it's like open wide.
Okay.
Well, and I can always just fire and then back up, so they can't see me. Keep doing that.
Okay, so this opening that we're thinking about maybe ambushing them. That opening,
Like this big old open area.
big old open area,
Yep.
like where the paladin was talking about ambushing.
Yeah.
If I caused a rock slide in that area, does it look like it would be effective?
So, maybe hitting the rocks over here would cause them to fall down, or over here? Because,
No,
where?
in the ambush alley,
This is where I wanted to do the ambush.
right?
In this
In between
narrow
these
area.
two.
Yeah, area.
I see. Oh,
What
yeah.
is that, like 20 feet? So if I caused a rock slide on that one side, it'd probably do something. It might do something.
Yeah,
Might-
definitely.
Might
Yeah,
hit some vehicles. It might hit some hobgoblins,
for sure.
and it's within range, so I wouldn't have to go all the way over there.
Yeah.
Okay, I might wait then. Might wait and see if our ambush works. Hopefully it will.
Ooh, this is exciting.
I know. I'm scared.
All right. So what's the deal? What's the plan then?
Well,
Race is going to cast invisibility on Glubjeg. Glubjeg is going to sneak over here, up here by their cliff.
Race is like, guys, I can cast invisibility on 3 of us, and that leaves one person to be the bait. And so the 3 of us who are going to stay behind and cause the ambush or whatever, spring the ambush, can all be invisible for up to an hour.
Okay.
And then that one person who brings them all, towards us, they won't be invisible, but they shouldn't be.
All right.
If that's the plan.
That sounds like the plan.
So I just want to say you're essentially surprising a whole bunch of sleeping people to sacrificing that, because they're going to have to wake up and get in their vehicles and come chasing you. So you're going to let them wake up, get ready, and then come and get you for the chance to drop rocks on them here.
And this is the only thing I'm worried about is the whole plan is relying on them doing something that we expect they're going to do.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't do that. I don't know.
I'd feel better about rock sliding them all while they're sleeping.
Yeah, I would too, actually. Yeah.
That would probably get more.
Yep.
Okay, well
And
then,
there's a chance to damage their vehicles too.
in that case, Race could invisible 3 people that sneak up closer,
Yeah.
but then one person stays behind who doesn't need the invisibility.
Yeah. I can Misty. Hamstone can Misty step, so he can get himself in and out of combat situations, no problem. Melee. So yeah,
All right.
Okay.
I want to get in a little closer. I can kill those scouts.
Let's invisibilize the 3 of us. Who's not going to be invisible?
Race, right?
Race can be invisible, or he could be the one who stays back. Let's see. The range on his stuff is let's see, slow, for example, that is a range of 120 feet, so that's pretty far range.
I would have to. I would have to dash for 4 turns to get to the top of the cliff.
Oh, gee.
Do other vehicles have what appear to be ranged weapons?
Yes.
So they could fire at us up on the cliffs.
Everyone there has ranged weapons. They got longbows, their harpoon launchers on their vehicles. Yeah.
But it could, it could be start 15 feet from the cliff edge, run up 15 feet, shoot, run back 15 feet. Like at that angle, they probably would have to just guess where we were and volley up an arrow,
The main benefit that being up on the cliff is going to give you is, first of all, it's going to be much harder for them to get any sort of meaningful cover from you. Because you notice there are some barricades and rocks and stuff that they could hide behind, but you would ignore all that. And second of all, you would have cover, so +2 to your AC against all of their attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good position to be in if you got the range for it.
Yeah.
And then if Race is going to stay back, he should just be ready to drive that vehicle potentially and, come and pick people up.
Okay.
That's where needed, I would say.
Yeah, Race can sit in the Tormentor and drive it up and just start casting spells out of it.
And I think rat swarms too.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, rats.
I just had a horribly offensive and not appropriate thought.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for that, Brad.
Great. That sounds good.
All right. So the plan is going to go into action, and Smiler, the Defiler, says that he is going to just do his own thing, and you guys don't have to worry about him.
Okay, great.
Dion says, "Let the rats drive."
Oh God, we need to modify your harpoon launcher to be a rat launcher.
Yes,
that'd be cool.
Oh,
that would be good.
Okay, so we are going to just kind of move some stuff into position here. I'm going to tuck the Tormentor out of sight here. Smiler has sort of moved up to be in position. The Devil's Roar will probably be back here too, just in case someone needs to make a quick getaway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Glubjeg, where are you going?
I'm gonna kind of head down this way, so I'm sneaking past them invisibly a little bit far away, so I can get up the cliff without them noticing.
Okay, I'm gonna head up on that one cliff and try to do a shatter.
Okay,
how are we gonna time this? So are you gonna fire at the same time I do, or are you just gonna wait to hear the shatter and then you'll go?
I say we do it at the same time, because then I also get my surprise attack bonus.
How are we going to communicate?
So you guys are, that's a good question. How will you communicate that stuff?
I mean,
I think do shatter first, and the second you see the shatter go off, then you do your thing.
Yeah, it's super duper loud, so.
Would I still get surprised?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody they would all be surprised.
Okay, sounds good.
The only ones who might not be surprised are lookouts, but they wouldn't be. It's all going to depend
that direction.
Yeah, that'll depend on if they pass a perception check to hear him casting the spell or hear you guys climbing up.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to be very far away and have disadvantage on that. So,
oh boy.
Yeah. All right.
Here's
so
another question: do I focus on the leader or pick off the hobgoblins?
Pick off the hobgoblins.
Okay. Yeah.
The leader's going to be what the leader's going to be.
Right. I like that attitude. I like it. Okay, so move your guys into your positions as if you guys are about to climb up something. Let me know, and I'm going to have you make some checks there. First of all, an athletics check to see if you do it without having any problems, and then a stealth check to see if you do it silently.
Okay, and if I do we need to make checks if I'm going down here to get up the cliff?
At any place that you're climbing it up, there's going to be difficulties. So. Okay,
even though I have a natural climb speed?
So having a natural climb speed means that you... I believe... I don't think that you have to make checks if you have a natural climb speed.
That's what I'm thinking.
If it's something that you can theoretically climb up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you automatically pass your athletics checks because you have a natural climb speed.
Also not slowed by difficult terrain.
Yeah. So Glubjag just he's like Tom Cruise in a Mission Impossible movie, just unrealistically flying up these weird angled.
Oh, he just broke his
rocks.
ankle. Okay.
Except there's not, $40 million waiting for you at the top of the cliff. All right, so Glubjag makes it into position, and Dababi, you sort of like watch him agilely, effortlessly climbing up this rock, and then you look at your rock, and it's just like one of the most intimidating things you've ever seen.
Luckily, I have spider climb.
Then you remember that you have spider climb, cast that, and then just walk up the cliff without any problems.
Like it's not a thing.
And I remembered that I got a little piece of beef jerky in my pocket. I eat that.
And you're just walking out into the desert, right?
Yep. I'm just gonna walk
Try
out.
to do it stealthily.
Only gonna, of course. I'm invisible too, right?
You are
that-
invisible.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So I am gonna require everybody to make stealth checks. But so the
I'd like to get like right about here, if that's possible.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you're heading.
Okay. Yep.
Everybody, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Oh God.
Oh boy. Oh.
Those of you who have invisibility, which I think all three of you do,
Yeah.
have advantage on this check. This is countered by your heavy armor, which
Yep.
gives you
It
disadvantage.
pops up there. Okay, I got 16.
Nice.
Well, I thought I rolled it.
Heavy armor.
Oh, the attribute is
Heavy armor.
attribute's dexterity, right?
My heavy armor's
Yes.
not supposed to affect my stealth, I thought. Because it's not really heavy.
25.
I don't. Oh, nice. That's amazing. Well, let's take a look at what your special rule says. It's not going to make much of a difference because it's a difference between a 7 and a 9, but
Right.
it was still.
Let's take a look at Aaron's special rule.
Yeah. How many special
My
rules?
special rule.
You do have lucky. Don't forget about that.
I know that I do, and I'll be using it. That resets after long rests, right?
Yes.
Good.
I'm not seeing it in your rules here.
Well, we're just going to re-roll. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck it.
So you just roll one additional d20.
Alrighty then. Oh, don't press stealth.
You can do that. We'll just take the first number, though.
Okay.
My attributes got erased from some of my stuff here, oddly enough.
Oh,
Okay. So,
even worse, Aaron. You got a 6.
Yes. Okay. Well, he gets to pick whatever the highest number is.
Okay.
So it's looking like you guys got a 25 or a 26, actually, 16, and a 7. All right. And so, Dababi, you're climbing up, even with your spider climb. You're feeling a little bit too extra confident about this. And as you're climbing up, one like a rock just sort of slips out from underneath your feet, and it doesn't throw you off at all. But you just hear it going like, bah, bah, shma, shma, shikidua, waba, waba, ba, ba, as it sort of like gathers in speed and knocks a bunch of other scatting rocks down. And you sort of wince as you sort of hope that the hobgoblins don't hear that. So I'm going to now give the hobgoblins a check to see if they hear that. If you guys had all passed your stealth checks, then they wouldn't have had any.
Yeah, do you hear that, Aaron? If we all would have passed our stealth checks, we wouldn't have this problem.
Is the pizza here?
I drank too much coffee.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Brad
so
has to go purge. He drank too much coffee.
Well, it's just the pea kind.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Just the pea kind.
But you are allowed to purge anyone that you find in the bathroom, Brad.
all right, so
Elderground says ka pa shpa wataka papa.
so they're gonna have to roll pretty well here in order for this to actually matter.
Yeah, because there's like always things running around out there.
Yeah. So this is going to be, there's 5 of them. They all have a +0, and they have disadvantage on this check because they can't see you. They just hear things. So even if they were to look over there, they wouldn't see anything unusual.
Yeah, because I'm invisible.
All right. So I'm just going to make 5 rolls here with disadvantage, and their DC is 10. And half of them or more have to pass. Okay?
Sounds like a lot of math that you're asking me to do in my head that I didn't do.
You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Aw,
So
shit.
so far we have 2 passes. If we get one more pass, then they will have noticed.
Sweet.
Fail. Fail.
Oh.
Last one.
God damn it.
No, they have a disadvantage. That is a fail.
Oh, Jesus.
Just barely with a 20 and a 9. Whew. All right, so one of them, probably the closest lookout, looks over in your direction to Bobby as you hold perfectly still, even though you're invisible. And he kind of like, you could see him sort of squint his eyes and look to go pick up his bow, but he sort of just says, fuck it, in Goblin, and then sits back down.
I invisibly flick him off.
Whew, all right, close one.
Jesus.
All right, I don't know why I thought you were climbing up over there, but you're over here now, so it was this guy that saw that. So currently you are overlooking a bunch of sleeping hobgoblins that are, many of them are on the vehicle, sleeping on the vehicle or like right underneath it to try and protect themselves from the elements.
And the cliff from falling on top of them, which it's about to do.
Yeah, they're not worried at all about the cliff. Okay, and so Glubjeg, where are you exactly?
I'm at the top of the cliff behind them.
Okay. All right. I don't want anybody to be off of the map. So if you can be on any other cliff than off the map, I'm better with that, because if anything happens to you up there, we won't have a map to
Well, how tall are these rocks?
Like all of the rocks that are on the map currently, they're about 50 feet at their highest point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I want to be wherever it's toughest for them to get to me.
To reach you. I mean, over here would be pretty tough, because then they would have to cross an open field.
I'm sorry, where? Okay.
Over here would be even tougher, because then they would have to cross an open field. What's the range on your weapon?
I have that ability now where it's like 600 feet, I think.
Yeah. So you could be really far away from them.
Right. I mean, my whole plan was to be, on top of the sheer cliff, so there's just no way. But if that's not possible, then...
When Brad fires an arrow, it's like that bullet in that corn video. Who knows what I'm talking about?
Nope. Sorry.
God damn it. What is wrong with you people?
Are you talking about the JFK assassination?
No.
That's what I thought first.
No. Who remembers the corn video where the bullet just keeps going for the whole video through all kinds of stuff? It's a really cool video.
I don't recall that.
Is it Freak on a Leash? Yeah, I think you got a gravity.
So
I knew that you guys would know. No, none of these losers
this
know,
is where I thought you were going to be, Brad, was
Yeah.
over here on this thing, so that they'd have to come get you.
Okay.
And you might be able to get some cover just by ducking down behind a boulder or something to get some cover if the DM is nice.
Yeah, up on the high ground. Anybody up on these cliffs is going to have +2 to their AC.
Nice.
Well, it's not quite what I was expecting, but I can do that. What's this thing over here? Is this a guard tower or something?
That is a tent. We'll call it a
gotcha.
tent. Yeah, it's a tent for the big guy, Bitter Breath.
Okay, well I'll be up here then.
New Bitter Breath.
Okay.
Gum for people who don't want to be on a date.
All right, guys. So you have gotten into your positions without alerting any of the lookouts.
Oh, it was close, though.
Yeah, it was close. And so now, whenever you are ready, we can roll initiative, and you'll have your surprise round.
I am ready.
I am ready.
You are ready.
I am ready.
Well, then, roll initiative. Let's do this.
Oh, my God.
Click your token
I
first.
feel like it's the first time I've ever gone into battle before.
Dion, send us good vibes, man.
Thank you, Dion. We'll need it.
I totally forgot to clear the initiative first. I'm such a
You
fool.
sow.
All right, so once you guys have rolled, I will clear out the ones that aren't you. Aaron, you rolled a 14. Okay. Reginald rolled a 13.
Who is the old sow?
Storm Rats is not here right now.
When I make the podcast, I'm just going to take snippets of Dion saying things like, I believe, and then I'm just going to drop those in.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
You should just have him record a bunch of stuff
Yeah.
that you can just throw in.
It'll be like that Arnold Schwarzenegger thing where you.
It's like a Dion soundboard. Oh, we need a Dion soundboard.
I have to roll a lot of initiatives. Give me a minute.
How come it's not letting me reorder these?
Because he's not done with it yet, probably.
Yeah, I have to reorder them.
Maybe it has something to do with the Giants and their reordering of things.
Oh,
What?
sad.
Reordering of things.
The reordering.
The reordering. You pressed record, right, Jason?
Yeah, it's recording.
Recordering.
It's re-recording.
Recordering.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that's a big old initiative right there.
That hobgoblin there. Oh, another one got a
Yeah, he got a
natural
big one there, didn't he?
Oh, my
We got a
goodness.
couple of big initiatives.
Those are just regular ass hobgoblins. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
They have names.
Yeah, they're real, like, don't de-hobgoblinize them.
Only 2 of them beat me.
Henry's dehumanizing hobgoblins.
I was listening to a Dungeons and Dragons podcast, and I think it was a podcast. I might have just read it somewhere. I've been consuming a lot of D&D stuff, and there was a blurb about a dungeon master who has the players come up with defining characteristics for each of the villains. Maybe it was Lazy DM, and I think it was. And they said, like, just ask your players, like, what about this hobgoblin that you're fighting here? And then somebody might say, like, he's got a red feather in his hair. Okay, cool. And then that way you have defining characteristics, and then also something that can add to the story too. Like,
Sure.
Why does the hobgoblin have the red feather in his hair?
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, it's really cool. But when there's like 30 hobgoblins, you're like,
We'll get through a couple rounds first, and then
Yeah.
the remaining living ones start doing that for. Okay. I forgot to roll for Smiler and Lulu. Of course I did. Always forgetting about them.
boy, this turn order is like a novel. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm just hoping that you guys will kill a lot of them quickly.
Let's talk about Korn again.
Yeah.
So I don't hate Korn, but yeah, they are kind of a silly band. But nonetheless, I listened to their music a little bit in the 90s
Oh, Lulu.
because it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I wouldn't say it was good, but it was fun.
Smiler got the highest initiative, amazingly.
Well,
Okay.
Smiler is
a defiler.
the first to be Defiler tonight.
So it was almost like he was waiting, just ready, itching to go, because as soon as you utter the very first syllable of your shatter spell, Dababi, Smiler just takes off, just running through the sand directly at the hobgoblin, screaming at the top of his lungs. But it doesn't ruin the surprise because you were all literally about to fire at that exact
Was
moment.
Lulu like, hold on a second, I got a poo-poo behind this rock. She's like in the middle of a poop. And
She
then,
was literally telling him a story, and he had just got so bored of it that he just fled.
Okay.
10, 15, 20.
Well, I guess I better take this silver glaive off my list.
Oh!
Right at the start of the battle! I better move.
I'm here with your ridiculous pizzas, you son of a bitch. God.
You know, we had 3 people quit tonight because of you assholes.
First our website goes down, and then we called the FBI on you guys. That's what I'm waiting for.
Hey, how's it going? Good, yeah. There you go.
Don't forget, we have that potion of greater healing.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Fantastic.
Well, he didn't say anything about the pizzas, so maybe that's a good sign. The boxes don't look like they've been stomped on. That's a good sign.
He looked kind of freaked out, though, when he delivered these, actually. He looked kind of scared.
Oh.
Scared. Well, you're an intimidating person, Aaron.
Oh, it was me?
Yeah.
All right. let's unveil the pizzas. Here, just hold the boxes.
Okay.
In a place where they can be seen or something.
Now let's tab over to. There you go.
Okay. This is gonna be a ham and tofu and tater tots.
That's
an emery
That's
pizza.
me. That doesn't look bad at all. It smells good too.
Yeah.
It doesn't look bad, I gotta say. You might have got lucky, bitch.
Hey.
All right.
Stayed up all night to get lucky.
There's a sticker on the side of the box telling you
Double
what's in it.
tomatoes.
Yeah, but fuck you.
Fuck you. This is your pizza.
Oh, good Lord, God.
Is this Jason's?
Yeah, look
there's
at
no
that.
sauce. It's just.
No, you didn't put sauce. You didn't have
Wait,
put
they said they were gonna put it on the side.
the yogurt sauce.
Yeah, but I don't see anything.
I don't see it.
What?
They're probably like, "Fuck
All
this
right,
guy."
Jason's is sauceless. It's all sausage and like some olives. I actually would eat that. That looks pretty
It
good.
smells like just umami. Just
Breakfast
like
sausage.
meat.
All right, let's
Yeah,
see.
it's basically just a load of meat on some bread.
It looks like they took a slice out of it and then threw it back in there.
It does.
This is this fucking barbecue one,
Oh, dude.
and it's got cracker crust. It looks like someone's like art palette that they just put in the box.
That grew mold.
It looks so gross.
Look at this mess. They just. Oh my God. Why did we agree to do this to ourselves?
Because it's awesome.
Great.
And this must be Brad's. Oh,
Wow.
Ew. I mean, it looks okay.
There's a
but
lot of ranch on it.
This is a lot.
Who had Swiss cheese?
That was Jason.
Jason.
Is there any Swiss cheese on yours?
No.
I didn't put any cheese
I feel
on
like
it.
you forgot to order cheese on.
No, I said
You
Swiss.
did, oh, you did actually.
And I thought she
yeah.
repeated it back. I think they screwed up. You might have got off the hook.
Yeah.
Got off the hook without any sauce or cheese, so it's just meat and bread.
I think we found the point at which they were like, "Fuck this." They aren't even gonna know if we do this right.
Yeah, you got off easy, so you're going to have to do a shot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, because your pizza's just meat load.
You know, it's not bad actually. The Kalamata olives and the onion and the
No,
breakfast sauce.
I think it looks great. Do you like barbecue sauce? Do you want to trade?
I'll try yours, and yours looks like a hot mess, dude.
Pineapple? Seriously? Wait, why
It looks like they hate fucked your pizza, man.
why is there one green olive on it?
Because they obviously didn't care. Look at your pizza, man. They did not care about that.
Whoa.
These guys are jokes.
They didn't even like spread the tater tots out. They were just
No.
like, "Oh, this pizza's
They threw them in a
bullshit."
pile. They hate us
They're
for
like,
this.
"No one's gonna eat this, so let's just not worry."
Yeah,
about
they were
it.
like
They're just doing it for Instagram or some shit.
Swiss cheese on a fucking. Yeah, they didn't do it.
Mr. Jinxie says, "Eat the damn pizza, Aaron." No, he's doing it.
All right, what's everybody's assessment so far?
I'm really disappointed.
That you didn't get all your stuff?
Yeah,
I know.
I like mine.
I mean, beyond the idea, like, yeah, we really fucked with them.
Yeah.
I think the other notion here is we paid for things we didn't get. And if they're going to have that on the menu that you can make your own, you know.
Right.
Yeah, they should give you all the stuff you ordered. Yep.
This is actually quite good.
Yeah. I actually will sometimes put ranch on my pizza, like especially if it's leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not bad at all. And the tomatoes, I got like double tomatoes. That sort of helps make up for the lack of marinara.
Yep.
So, and the Parmesan cheese from the shaker is actually not bad at all. Gives it a nice, like, it's very crispy and crunchy on the top.
I like all my gooey mozzarella.
This just tastes like candy that someone dumped a bunch of fucking barbecue sauce on. It just tastes like, it's just like someone loaded a pizza up with sugar. Sugar and meat.
Yeah, it doesn't really. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I have tofu.
How's that?
It's fine. You don't even taste it at all. It's just there.
It's just texture.
It kind of
You
has a
want a
nice
slice of
texture
my
too.
breakfast sausage pizza?
want
It's not bad.
meat pile.
Tofu on a pizza like this actually almost feels like you're just biting into a big gob of cheese.
There's nothing. There's nothing holding the toppings on mine.
Yeah.
No sauce and no cheese. So it's just a sandwich.
I need to get their online ordering back up. Mm-hmm. Our pizzas are far too complex for a human.
Right.
We need a machine. Wow.
Yeah, the barbecue sauce tastes like sugar too. It doesn't even taste really very barbecuey. It just tastes like glaze. It's like eating a fruit tart with meat on it. That's exactly what it's like, basically.
Well,
Sounds like you don't hate it though.
No, it's gross. It's hard to ruin pizza, but this is pretty ruined. Yeah, somehow Jason got lucky. I don't get it.
he doesn't seem too happy.
I'm not.
No. Brad and I are the ones we got lucky. Mm-hmm. It's good shit.
Eldergun says they probably would have fucked up the order anyway. Yeah, that's a good point.
Great White Spark said you need to put those extra ingredients on next month's pizza.
My question is, why is there 2 types of sausage on mine? Wait, did I get... Oh, I got meatballs. Mm-hmm. That's right.
How's your double breakfast sausage?
It's breakfast sausagey.
It really tastes good with the olives.
Yeah, it does.
I like that.
It works.
You're lucky you didn't get Swiss cheese on there.
Actually, it might have worked without the sauce.
Yeah, I can't believe it. You got no cheese and no sauce. They were like, nah, just throw a bunch of sausage on his pizza and fuck it.
I'm glad I haven't found any bandages or loogies or...
I'm just so hungry, I don't even care what this tastes like. I'll just eat it, because I need calories to do this battle, you know?
I mean, do you guys want a slice of mine?
No, I'm good.
What is yours?
Ranch, ham, tater tots, tofu, double tomato.
Yeah, I'd try that.
Okay.
Alt / pizza.
You want a piece of this?
Yeah. We will trade. Let the trading commence.
All right, I'll come over.
Okay.
Alder Harp says hunger is the best sauce.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll come back and pick it up.
What are you giving me? What is that?
These are cracker crust slices.
That's a slice of pizza?
Yep.
At best, that's half a slice.
Yep.
All right, you're getting my littlest slice then.
Wow.
I don't think. Yeah, the cracker crust can't support large slices.
All right, I guess I'll give you a decent size
If you could
slice.
touch everything you give me as much as possible.
Look at what he gave. This is not even a slice. Did you eat off of this thing?
No.
What is this?
That's probably one of the better slices.
Really? Oh my god. He really truly did
His
get screwed.
pizza really looks like they were like, fuck this fucking guy.
It's weird. It's one of the more normal pizzas. Aaron, if you bring a little plate, that'd probably be the best way to get this pizza sliced from me.
Deanne, Great White Spark wants to know what you're eating, buddy.
Oh yeah. What are you eating during these trying times? I'm gonna try Aaron's pizza now. Oh. You know, surprisingly, I think the worst thing about his pizza is the cracker crust. I just hate this shit. Hate cracker crust.
Well, I said I was going to eat all of my pizza. I'm not. I've hit my limit on breakfast sausage.
Valiant effort, sir. Valiant effort. Nobody truly expected you to eat it all. I'm not even going to eat all my pizza, and I like it. I'm done for now.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Weird. It kind of doesn't taste like pizza.
I know. It's strange. but it's good. I like it at least.
You're about to lose a chunk there.
I know.
Very ranchy. But if you get some tomato in the bite and the ham,
Yeah,
then it starts to remind you of pizza.
the tomato and ranch is strangely complementary.
Well, tomato's a salad topping, and ranch is a salad juice. So
Salad juice. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna gladly eat the rest of that.
yeah, the little ticket here on the pizza, on my pizza, does not mention
Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. It does mention I think the yogurt sauce,
Yeah.
but
Which we still didn't get.
yeah,
Very lame.
red onion.
Does it say no marinara sauce, no
Yeah.
house blend?
Yep.
That's probably all they looked at.
Yeah. Shout out though to Glass Nickel Pizza for doing this. They're amazing pizza place. We
put them through the ringer, and they didn't deserve that, and their website wasn't working tonight anyway.
They're really busy, I think.
Yeah.
I'd probably just turn it off when they don't have, enough people.
Yeah, they may be short-staffed and everything.
they would have to fuck up way worse or way more frequently for us to stop liking.
Yeah.
If we would have just ordered normal pizzas, I bet we would be really happy right now.
Okay, Jason, you've been complaining about the pizza thing, I think, more than anyone else.
Well,
but wasn't it your idea?
Yes, but do you want to know? For like 12 years, right when Monkey Business Institute started performing at Glass Nickel Pizza, I remember having a conversation with the owner, one of the owners of Glass Nickel Pizza, and I said, hey, I would love to see if you guys could make like a chicken tikka masala pizza. And he was like, yeah, totally. I have that idea too. They finally got it. It's like the pizza of the month. It's the Hakuna Masala, they call it. And I was like, my God, it's finally here. After like 10 years, I finally get to... Wait a minute. No, I don't. Because I have to order stupid pizza that I came up with the idea for.
Yeah, but who's holding this rule over your head?
Me.
Then
I said it out loud on the
to
stream.
yourself and say, look, Jason, you didn't eat pizza this week.
I'm going to order one on the way out of here and pick it up on the way home. But because my son was like, you better bring home a pizza.
You can have your guaranteed delicious pizza on your own.
Yeah, right. This is not my own time.
Is that how your son talks? You better bring home a pizza.
You better bring home a pizza.
Well, we want a pizza.
You better get me a pizza. That's how he says it.
And really, the justification there, buddy, is you didn't eat pizza. You ate bread and breakfast sausage.
I ate bread and breakfast sausage.
So, there you go.
And it was not good. I mean, it was good for what it was, but it was not what I wanted. Isn't that really what life's all about?
Here's a summation of my pizza right here.
Was it cut into squares?
Pineapple on a slab.
Pineapple slab.
Barbecue sauce on a slab.
Was your pizza cut into squares?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's how they cut the cracker crust.
Gotcha. Arden's Davros says, rate thine pizzas. I give my pizza 2 out of 10.
I'd say mine's a 7.
Oh, wow. Okay.
7.5.
Wow.
For mine.
Aaron?
I would rate mine a 2.
Yeah.
I wouldn't rate it a 1 because I think it could have been worse. Not much.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brad is still enjoying. Aaron is still eating something that he got from Emery. He got his 7.5 pizza.
Well, I'm about to go now. Smiler is taking his turn.
Okay.
He has a spell that has a 90-foot range. Let's see if he can get anybody with the spell right now, or if he's just going to end up moving a little closer. Ooh. Okay.
That
guy.
Yeah.
God, the ones that he really wants to get are just out of his range. Let me make sure. He does only have a 30 feet speed. This one has only a 30-foot range. Yeah, I'm just checking to see if he's got anything better. That one has 30 feet. Wow. Okay. 3 times a day, each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Oh, so he could center it on that point and get the hobgoblin and the hobgoblin captain. Okay, so that's what he's going to do. Basically, he is casting a spell right here, because that point is within 90 feet. And it has a 10-foot radius, which is going to affect this guy and that guy. And that spell is called Confusion. Yeah. So he runs up and yells, Kablooey! Zabababibingba! And this the sounds that he makes assaults and twists the minds of these goblins as they look around and they see nothing but enemies, surrounded by nothing but enemies, including their own bodies. Now they do get to make saves against it, so here's the hobgoblin save.
That is a 5.
Big old fail. And then the hobgoblin captain, this is the one who really you don't want to pass. He gets a natural 1. All right. Good job, Smiler Defiler. Next up is going to be a hobgoblin who is asleep, then a hobgoblin who is asleep, and then Race. I'm just playing this game by myself.
Well, is he still concentrating?
Race is, yeah, he's just concentrating. I don't think he is supposed to do anything at this point, right? In your big old plan.
Yeah, I think he was just going to hang back, and if if an opportunity presents itself, I'm sure he would.
Yeah, he'll end up driving the tormentor up.
Yeah.
But for now, he's just going to keep concentrating. All right, then a hobgoblin who is asleep. Then Glubjag, your turn, buddy.
Okie dokie.
Better put the confused marker on these guys.
All right. I'm going to use my force damage power as well as my surprise attack. Oh, let's see. I guess I'll go for this lookout over here.
Slookout. Okay.
Slookout.
Lookout of the yard.
Literally none of these icons look like confused to me. So I'm just going to go with overdrive. I'll remember what that means, certainly.
They're being overdriven by their insanity.
Overdriven to confusion. Okay.
Morning shift. All right, here
Bless
we go.
you.
All right, what are you doing? What's happening?
I'm blowing my nose.
No.
In the game. Glubjag blows
Do
his
something,
nose.
Glubjag. What are you doing? Tell us.
You shut up. I already said what I'm doing.
He's shooting a bow. He's shooting Morning's shaft at them.
Ooh.
Bow, morning shaft with advantage due to being invisible and being surprised. That is definitely a hit. And you get your extra bugbear sneak damage as well.
Here's the extra force damage,
Okay.
and 2d6.
All right. That is...
Oh, yeah, look at the damage.
much damage.
Radiant doesn't count, I don't believe.
You're going to kill him instantly.
Correct. So no radiant, but that's still 20 damage. And that's to this Hobgoblin Lookout.
That's correct.
All right. That Hobgoblin Lookout is instantly slain.
Oh, nice.
Bam, boom.
Boom.
Well, then I'll do the other hobgoblin lookout.
Okay.
Pow, 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 pow.
This attack does not have advantage, but it doesn't matter because you hit
23. Nice job.
For
Nice
5.
Pow.
5
pow,
points
pow.
of damage. And is that the confused one or this other one that was...
This one, isn't it?
This one? Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, get that guy because he might be a threat to me.
He gets hit in the shoulder. It's more of a glancing blow, but that begins to alert him as he realizes that he is under attack. Are you doing anything else, Glubby?
I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. We got the Hobgoblin Warlord, who is surprised and asleep.
Warlord there.
Then this Hobgoblin asleep. All the sleeping ones rolled the highest initiatives. Da Bobby.
That means that they're going to, they're going to get to have their dreams first before we do.
Oh,
Good point.
nice.
You know, what do hobgoblins dream about, Emery?
You really don't want to know.
I don't.
No, hobgoblins are D&D equivalent of like Nazis. They're lawful evil.
Yeah, but don't they have
slaves, genocide people? Like
Yeah, but
just
that doesn't mean
terrible.
their dreams are about that. Maybe they dream about nice things. Maybe they're like have scary dreams.
They
where
have
they're
nothing
scared.
but nightmares about freedom and equality. And people
true.
loving each other.
It's true. I've been around
people
them a
having
lot.
choices. Yeah. All right. Cool. It's time to blow up the cliff.
Blow it.
Bloop.
I want to blow up. I can't really see the cliff, so I assumed Bobby can see it and knows what would do the best amount of damage.
Yeah. So the range on your shatter is what, like 60 feet?
That's right.
Okay. So you're able to shatter, part way up the cliff.
Yep.
And from where you're at, you're going to be able to do so it's about 45 feet to the cliff.
Right.
And then
I want to get up towards them sleeping ones.
like 20, so that's only, so this, well, they're all sleeping for sure. All these ones over here. So I would say if you wanted to target the,
Well, I can move. I mean, I got
Yeah.
spider climb. I can move a couple feet.
Yeah.
And
actually you're 50 feet up, so it's really not a problem. But which of these major groups do you want to hit? The northern group or the southern group?
yeah, the northern group, because it looks like I can hit at least 4 or 5 of them right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's no problem. So you shatter and you are already 50 feet up. So you hit the cliff 50 feet above their heads.
Yeah.
Right on the edge.
I do that.
Go ahead and roll the damage of the shatter. It's not going to apply to any of the hobgoblins, but it's going to apply to the rocks. And the more damage you do, the more rocks you're going to.
Okay.
loose.
I'll roll the damage for the shatter.
Let's get rocked.
Okay.
Kablooey.
Oh, 23 damage. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I was setting the threshold for every 10 points of damage you did was going to essentially give me another fistful of dice. And I didn't expect you to get up to 20, but I thought there was a possibility you could roll below 10, in which case your shatter was too terrible to even do anything.
Oh, God.
But no, you got probably the best possible results, over 20 damage. So rocks are going to fall on them, and it was going to be 5d6 damage per 10 damage that you did.
Yeah.
So that's 10d6.
Oh, my God. They're so toast.
Slash roll.
That pizza made my nose run for some reason.
Yeah, me too a little bit, actually.
Oh, God. 30 points of damage. Okay, so the shatter rings out over the valley, instantly waking anyone who was sleeping. But many of the sleeping hobgoblins don't have much of a chance to awaken from their nightmares of children singing and people making cakes and sharing them with each other before they're crushed by just an avalanche of boulders, killing 6 hobgoblins and severely damaging the vehicle that they were sleeping on top of and around. So this scavenger is disabled.
Well done.
I'm just going to put a little X, that big old X there. And then all these hobgoblins next to it are dead.
After all the rocks fall and the sound kind of comes to a complete stop, I say, "Rock slide, motherfuckers." Because I don't want to give away my position.
Of course. Well, I mean, yeah. You become visible after you cast the spell, by the way.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Glubjag is now visible as well because he attacked.
What are the conditions that invisibility ends?
It ends when you I'll just pull it up. I don't want to be wrong. I hate being wrong. It says spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Got it.
Yeah. You can't even heal people while invisible.
Elder Grown says, "Great success."
Yeah, baby.
My wife.
Okay, then it goes to a hobgoblin. Oh, this is one of the awake ones, but he is still surprised because it's the surprise round, so he can't act. Reginald Hamstone, your turn.
yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move right up here. Let's see. gonna move right here,
Wow.
and I'm gonna yell at this guy here. Hey, come here a second.
He can't see you.
What's that?
He can't see you.
That's
though.
why I'm yelling it.
Okay.
Hey, come here a second.
I just want to talk to you.
Okay.
Let's make a deal.
And I'm holding my action so that when he moves into my 10-foot range, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity on him, and also I'm going to attack him.
Okay. All right. So yes, let's.
Actually, I might not do the attack of opportunity. I might save that as a reaction for somebody else.
He doesn't get to do anything this round.
Mm.
It's a surprise round.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want to waste that then.
It is
All
a
right.
free turn for you.
Okay. So I'm just going to run right up on him then.
Okay. That's going to be difficult terrain on that last square that you kind of run up a slope. But,
Okay. Sure.
You should probably still be able to.
Well, Reginald Hamstone huffs and puffs and makes his way up that
And
difficult
blows
terrain.
the house down.
And he's going to swing Darlene.
All right. You have advantage because you're invisible.
There you go.
Nice.
And the polearm bonus, butt end smash.
Budinsky.
Smash.
Blows the hob down.
All right, so that's 13 damage total.
If the 15 hits.
Right, if the 15 hits.
Because that
which it
one
may not.
didn't have advantage. Let's take a look. These guys are rocking a long sword and a long bow. They have, unfortunately, chainmail.
Okay, so just outside of that.
Yeah, I would say that when they're on lookout, they probably don't have their shields. But they're still rocking an AC 2 high for you.
Okay, so that's that's my first attack then.
Okay.
And then, of course, I get the second attack. So
Oh, wait, this guy had already been hit by Glubjag, so that's 7 damage. Kills him.
okay.
Yeah.
I want to, put the glaive right through him then. If I can call my shot after the fact.
Sir, would you mind if I put my glaive right through? Yeah,
I'm gonna
there
just
we go.
put it right in there. Ugh. Oh, there you go. That feels good to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you could see the surprise in the hobgoblin's eyes as you materialize in front of him from being invisible to all of a sudden now there's a glaive all the way through his body.
Oh, it's all dirty.
He gurgles and spits his black goblin blood and expires. All right, anything with a bonus action or anything?
Nope, just going to hang out right there.
Okay. Then it is more surprised hobgoblins.
Look at them all being surprised.
Many of them are waking up.
Happy birthday.
Blah, 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 blah. Finally gets to Lulu. Lulu doesn't think you guys need her help at the moment, and she has been nearly killed in several battles, so she's going to hang back. And then it's back up to the top with Smiler. So we're in a regular round. So all the hobgoblins are going to get their turns and shit.
Oh boy.
Okay. Smiler is going to 5,
Cue the music.
20, 30. Smiler starts shouting, saying, "Yeah, that's right. You guys are gonna die now. I'm here, and I got some friends. We're gonna kill all of you and steal your goods. Ooh, how's it feel?" He's rushing with a short sword in hand, and he can teleport as a bonus action. Woo!
I feel like he's watched some GSP videos.
See, he seems like he knows what he's doing.
Oh, you can't really. Oh, he's still gonna have to sprint in order to make it up there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's as far as he gets. Then it goes to this hobgoblin. I'll switch back over to this screen. I can't. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't update for Twitch unless I switch over to this screen. Okay.
I mean, the best part about me killing 5 or 6 hobgoblins is now there's less work for Emery to do.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome.
All right,
Anytime.
so the hobgoblins that were around the other scavenger that isn't destroyed, they all start to wake up, and one of them just immediately hops in to the driver's seat. He actually was one of the ones sleeping in the scavenger. Throws off his blanket and then just begins to try to turn on the vehicle.
I can't wait for him to start that vehicle up and try to drive it.
This one also does that. Race. Hearing that the shatter has gone off, he flips the engine on the Tormentor and begins to drive it up as well.
Arden says, how much to spawn in horses? It's 25 cents. That'd be really funny if we allowed that.
All right, so he drives the Tormentor up between the pass and sort of parks it here where he can kind of see better what's happening. That did require him, though, to do his standard action to turn on the vehicle and then his action to drive it. So then it goes to...
Is he going to rev the engine and be like Flea in Back to the Future?
Oh, shit, I don't remember that part.
They come up in like a monster truck.
Are you talking about the... What movie are you talking about?
Back to the Future.
It's Back to the Future when Flea pulls up in like a monster truck and like says stuff.
I don't remember what he says.
What was
I just remember he was there.
You remember the movie, I think it's called The Chase? Henry Rollins and Charlie Sheen. And I think Flea is driving a monster truck in that one, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think, if I remember correctly, yeah.
Thank you, Elderharp, for subscribing at Tier 1 for 7 months. And Elderharp says, don't forget the rats.
Yeah, don't forget the rats.
We won't.
As soon as Race has a free action,
the
he'll
rats.
summon some rats.
Oh, yes. We need a rat cannon on this thing, for sure.
All right, Glubby, your turn.
Back to me. Well, I'm not going to shoot those confused guys because they might help us out. I'll go for this guy.
Go for it. Ooh, nice. All right. Morning shaft glistens in the Teletubby baby-faced sunlight as you let loose another arrow, and it strikes true. And sorry, you were shooting at this guy?
Hold on a second. Yeah, this one.
Okay. That hits for 6 piercing damage. Are you doing your extra force?
I am.
Okay. 9 piercing. Okay, so it's a pretty solid shot, but the dude seems to be just barely hanging in there.
Well, I'll shoot him again then.
All right.
Can't you Legolas this shit and like shoot 5 of them at once?
Sure. Uh-oh.
This one, he manages to sort of turn and duck at the right moment, and it clatters harmlessly to the ground behind him.
Actually, I swapped out Hail of Arrows or Hail of Thorns. I should have maybe kept it.
You should do Hail of Arrows. That'd be awesome.
I don't have it anymore, though.
Well,
Did you guys know that Dunedain can just will themselves to be dead?
What?
Really?
Yep. It's true.
Anyone can
I
just
wouldn't-
will themselves.
I wouldn't lie. No, they can just will themselves. They can just be like, I'm 210 years old now. What? They just decide.
I'm diminishing.
At the end of each of their turns, they can make a wisdom save. If it succeeds, they... Okay. So actually, so the Hobgoblin Captain and the Hobgoblin, while they were confused during the surprise round, actually should have had a chance to end the confusion. Which, I don't know. That's a little weird because they were not even taking a turn. So I'm just going to say I'm going to ignore that and have them start making those saves at the end of the turns they actually take.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you done, Glubby?
I am.
Okay. That's my new nickname for you, by the way.
Glubby.
My sweet, sweet Glubby.
Teleglubbies.
Okay, so let's see. Glubjag, you can see this due to your very high position. And in fact, I think all of you guys can see this. Way in the back here, there's a what appears to be a hobgoblin like chieftain or warlord, somebody pretty tough, who was asleep in the seat of his devil's ride, his motorcycle. And he starts revving the engine on the devil's ride and spends his action to turn it on, and then it peels away towards you guys, but it gets a little bit caught in the sort of traffic jam that we have here right at the entrance. But you can see him starting to bark orders in Goblin, telling them to wake up, get in your vehicles. We got to squash some pitiful. What are they? What is that? A bugbear? A human? What the? You're the only one probably who can understand this. Then, Bobby, your turn.
Okay. Does it look like all those orcs are kind of about to climb in that vehicle?
Hobgoblins, you mean?
I mean, hobgoblins. Sorry, is that offensive?
Extremely offensive. I mean, yes, it does look like all of the
I started
hobgoblins.
thinking about Lord of the Rings.
all the pixies. But
You would not be surprised if they all start getting into that vehicle that two of them have already gotten into.
Great White Spark said Hobbly Goblinson. Yeah, but they're not in it yet, huh?
Kind of.
They're like gonna get into it.
Yeah, I would say you could treat them as all being inside of it for this purpose. They're either in it right now or right next to it, around it.
Trying to decide when to miniaturize part of it. I feel like now would probably be fine because he isn't gonna know probably, right? And he'll start driving.
Probably, unless you miniaturize a very visible part of it, like the wrecking ball that's hanging off it or something.
Yeah, give it a tiny wrecking ball. Actually, what would be funny is if I just enlarged the tire.
Well, wait, if you enlarge something like inside of it, it would.
Yeah,
break
like the
everything,
driver's
right?
seat.
Yeah.
Well, so enlarging never damages things around it. If for example, if you were to cast enlarge on yourself and you were in like a little room, you would
Oh yeah.
become big up to the point where you couldn't become big anymore. Then you'd stop.
If you enlarged the wrecking ball, would it just hit the ground? Like,
Maybe.
Oh, it does make it weigh like 3 times as much.
they'd just detach it. They'd probably just break the chain or something.
Yeah, they just cut it free. All right, we're going to oh man.
Shrink the drive shaft.
I'm tempted to. Well, do I think that the vehicle, if it starts driving, would get too far away for me to hit it with my spell?
What's the range of your spell?
Only a 30-foot range.
Well, I mean, yeah, you know that the harpoon launchers have a much bigger range than that. But if it tried to use its wrecking ball, it would definitely be within range of you. I'll tell you exactly what it has on it, just so you are.
Yeah, what is the deal with that
Clear.
wrecking ball? Because is that something they could still use even if the vehicle's disabled?
So, apparently it doesn't have a wrecking ball. It's got a grappling claw. My bad.
Oh.
Doesn't have, okay, good.
So this claw is mostly used to pick up like vehicles and scrap, but it can definitely be used to grab onto someone. It looks like we do a lot of damage if it hit you, but it has a pretty short reach, only about 15 feet. It does have 2 harpoon launchers, though. Those have a range of like 120 feet.
All right.
Is
okay.
the driver in like an enclosed space or a cabin or something?
So this one, the helm has 3/4 cover, which means that you can actually, there's like slits that you can see through, but it's almost like arrow slits. Like it's very close to being covered, but not fully covered. But they have like, I think a +5 to their AC when they're driving.
Otherwise, I was thinking if you could see it, you should enlarge the steering wheel. You just like push him up against the wall.
I bet he might still be able to drive it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna hit the. All right. Well, first of all, I guess I can do it first, and then I'll move back.
Okay.
Like, kind of behind the rock.
Sure.
Because I've got the ability to do that. So, right. Let's reduce. What is the deal with the wheels? Like, what can I see regarding the wheels? Anything?
Oh, dude. Okay, so you are going to have to. You have only a 30-foot range.
Right.
So you
have to go down.
Currently 50 feet up. You are going to have to go down a bit. So you're going to have to get closer over to Hamstone, because he's on the like lower, only 15 feet high section.
All right. Well, how many feet am I?
You're 50 feet up.
Right. Can I just climb halfway down?
Yeah, with spider climb.
Yeah,
Yes.
and then climb back up again. What's my movement rate total?
So
I need to go 20 feet basically.
Yeah. Let's see
And
what
then-
the spider climb says.
Spider climb just says you treat everything like you're walking, or whatever.
I can guarantee you that's not what it says.
It does.
No.
Yeah, it says it's just like you're walking around like everything's normal.
Okay. One willing creature you do to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving its hands free. They also gain a climbing speed equal to their walking speed. Okay, so that means that you can. You don't ignore difficult terrain, but you can walk on walls and ceilings, vertical surfaces, and you have the climbing speed. So climbing, it's still going to count as difficult terrain for you. It doesn't for him because he ignores difficult terrain. But your movement speed is halved while you're climbing. You just don't have to make checks.
So what is it?
So you can move 15 feet without having to make any checks along any sort of climbing surface that is possible to climb.
Antarctic Pip just subscribed at tier 1 for 39 months.
Holy shit, 39 months.
Thanks, Antarctic Pip.
Thank you,
Pip
Pip.
says 39 months and here till hell freezes over. Thank you, Pip. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Because if I climb down 15 feet, that still won't be close enough, will it?
Correct. Well, 15 feet, and then the thing itself is pretty tall. So I'll say if you go down 15 feet, you could cast a spell on the vehicle itself.
Okay, so
it would be.
And what I want to do is I actually want to move. If this works, I want to move right there, climb down that, and then cast it around the edge.
Right there, sure.
Yep.
Climb down and then cast it like right on the tip of it or something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hit like miniaturize, something in the front. Ideally,
Okay.
it would be like the axles.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that. You'll just be sort of like hanging precariously on the side of the cliff about 35 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I get hit, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You just fall to safety.
Right.
All right. So you do that and you cast your spell targeting some part of the drive shaft or wheels. You're hoping to cripple its movement.
That's
what you're
right.
Trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shrink the shit out of the front wheel axle.
All right. And now, does this spell not allow saves or something for?
If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. But I think when it's
an object, that's the
an
thing.
object, there's no saving throw.
When it's an object.
If it's an object, that means it's willing.
Yeah, I think objects don't get any save against this.
No way.
Okay. So it begins to the vehicle, as it's beginning to turn on, you hear some very strange sounds coming from it, metal grinding on metal, and smoke begins to billow out from the front part of it. You can see it beginning to lurch forward, but you seem to have crippled it pretty severely as far as its movement capabilities. It only moves at half speed now, and it has disadvantage on any like checks that it has to make, like saves or whatever that has to do that rely on piloting. So it's going to be very, very bad at doing tricks or avoiding obstacles while this is going on. All right, sound good?
Yep.
Okay. Then it goes to this hobgoblin. Hey, this is the one that is almost dead. He is going to charge out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just barely can't get close enough to Smiler, the Defiler. So he will ready in action. Then it goes to Reginald. Reginald.
Ooh, scary.
So it's 30 feet to right there, right? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to Misty Step to it, onto the vehicle.
Whoa. Yeah.
And I'm going to attack this doofus right there.
So you are on the vehicle now?
Yep.
Nice.
You land on the hood, teleporting out of thin air.
It's like a James Bond move. Fighting on top of a train.
Okay, I got it.
All right, so that guy that you're targeting is
That.
not the driver.
That's okay.
This guy was, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I can reach him, so I'll hit him.
That's true. The driver has 3/4 cover.
Okay.
The regular guy only has half cover, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And you also have half cover if
Half
you're
cover.
on the vehicle itself.
Okay. Do you have half cover from people who are also on the vehicle then?
It's an interesting question. Let's see if I can figure that out. Helm.
You know what's funny about half cover?
What?
Like, I'm okay if I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm half covered, like, waist down. But if I wake up at night and and the sheets moved and my upper half is covered but the lower half isn't, that just makes me enraged. Just pisses me off.
Actually, I don't think anybody has cover on this vehicle except for the person at the helm. So,
Okay.
no
I
cover.
I hate either way.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta be fully covered?
Yep.
Like a goddamn butterfly?
That's right.
Precious butterfly?
That way every morning he can awaken from
All
his
right.
cocoon.
I
Reborn.
swing my glaive
Very nice. All right, so were you swinging at the driver or swinging at the...
at the guy that I'm
Yeah.
next to,
Okay.
since the driver has cover.
All right, yeah, that glaive, how do you describe it? It kills him.
Yeah, I chop him right in half.
Long ways.
Yeah, sure. No, the short way, just through the middle, like like cutting a banana.
Awesome.
Not for a banana split, but like you only want a half a banana. You're not going to cut a whole banana a long way. You're going to peel it halfway down and cut it in half that way. So that's what I do with that attack. And then I can see this guy over here.
Yep, that guy is actually still prone. He hasn't had a turn yet, so you have advantage on this attack against him.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just going to re-swing down there with this. Darlene, get this one.
I think you should write a book, The Hamstone Philosophy.
There you go. That's a hit.
All right, so after chopping one hobgoblin in half, you swiftly spin the glaive around and smack another just woken up hobgoblin in the face, knocking several of his teeth loose from his jaw. He spits blood up onto you. You're already covered in hobgoblin blood at this point.
It's gross.
All right, doing anything else?
Once again, my bonus action was to get over there, and then I had the 2 attacks.
Well, I'll have to make appointments for baths.
So yeah, no, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Then we got a hobgoblin over here. This one is going to hop into this vehicle. Let's turn that on. Got this one. Ooh, this one gets on the harpoon launcher and is going to actually be able to use it this turn. So, who to harpoon? Well, Smiler's right there.
Who to harpoon?
But let's see.
You know what I need to buy is like some magical arrows with effects, like exploding arrows and fire arrows.
Well, what about the
Ichor.
What about the
Demon
Ichor?
Ichor.
Yeah,
The what?
The demon Ichor, that has
that has effects.
it would take you
yeah.
a turn probably to apply it to an arrow. We should have done that before.
Yeah, we
got
should
in
have
this.
done that before.
That's not a bad idea.
Next time.
All right. So he's got a few targets. I think maybe Smiler would be the most appropriate one, who is charging. But then again, he does have range. Yeah, he's going to try taking out to Bobby. You're looking like a good target there.
Yeah, good luck, sucker.
Dangling off the side of a cliff.
Fuck you.
So the Tormentor has its own attack roll here. I'm pretty sure. Harpoon Flinger. Yeah, here we go. That is a miss. Only
Trash.
13.
Yeah, no chance.
Okay.
It's only got 10 harpoons left.
Yeah, not
Thank
for
you.
long.
Okay, this is a confused hobgoblin. Let's see what he does.
Ooh, fun.
He orders a pizza with nothing but breakfast sausage and no sauce or cheese. Oh, so confused.
Okay, somebody roll a d10 for me, please.
Here we go.
Heap of meat.
A two. A two. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. So,
He's just like,
He's still like sleepy. Maybe he thinks he's dreaming.
yes. He's like, ooh, finally a good dream with violence action in it. Okay, well, at the end of his turn, he gets another wisdom save to wake up, snap out of it, and he passes.
Ooh.
So
what
this
an
guy-
ass.
Well, it took him out of the fight for one round, so could be worse. Could be better. All right, removing the little marker from him. Then it goes to a Hobgoblin Capitan over here. Okay, so noticing that you are on the vehicle, one of the larger Hobgoblins hops to his feet and begins to. I'm just going to move this. I can't move to the GM layer. Move it to the map layer. Hops on top of the vehicle that you're on top of, Hamstone, and
does he get within 10 feet of me?
issues you a challenge. Yeah, right as he gets on, he's within 10 feet.
All right. Well, that would mean I believe I get a bonus. I get an attack of opportunity on him
I believe you do too.
because I haven't used a reaction.
Correct.
So let's make that happen. The second he jumps up there, he goes to open his fat hobgoblin mouth, and I shove a glaive in it.
All right. Right in my fat hobgoblin mouth.
No.
Ooh, I don't think that's gonna work. No.
Darlene.
You stick your glaive in the direction of his mouth, and he pushes it aside with his greatsword.
Ooh.
And continues to move towards you because he doesn't have a 10-foot reach like some crazy guys do. And let's see, he's got leadership. Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I guess he'll use his leadership ability, which unfortunately is an action for him. No, you know what? All of his hobgoblins are dead. This would be a good ability to use if most of his friends weren't dead around him. So he's just going to swing his greatsword at you twice.
Okay.
So here we go.
I can take it.
7 and a 10.
Oh, geez, you're awful at this.
Oh, yeah, that was not good.
I laugh.
Not good at all. Okay. In that case, moving on to this hobgoblin here, the one who you just bashed with the butt end of your glove.
I got him with the serious end of it. That was the second attack. I couldn't take a bonus action.
Oh, right.
The butt end is a bonus action, so
Gotcha.
It doesn't matter, but
Well, he somehow survived the serious
semantics.
end.
Yeah.
And is going to try to stab at you. This is a regular old hobgoblin, though, so he swings with his longsword in two hands. Ooh, getting only a 10. Gross.
Oh, pathetic.
Just terrible. Okay, I guess these guys were affected by their dreams because they're just...
Okay, here comes bitter butt.
Okay, bitter butt.
Bitter butt. Bitter butt.
You guys don't want to know how he got that
Makes
nickname.
a great meal.
His bitter butt is the bitterest butt.
Okay, what is he gonna do?
Poop into a bucket?
First of all, he has a flying speed of 60 feet, so that's pretty good.
Wow.
You guys just see a large devil take off, just erupt from the ground with big, massive wings. He's got to have at least like a 20-foot wingspan to support his girth. And he's a horned devil, which you can go ahead and make a religion or arcana check to see if you recognize any of his abilities. But in his hands, he wields a very long forked weapon, basically like a trident type of thing, but is clearly meant for melee combat rather than throwing. And he has that in one hand, and then his other hand is just a ball of fire hovering right above his fist, looking like he's ready to just throw it.
I don't like it.
So Jason, no. And Brad, no. Okay, so you guys just know that he's some sort of devil, but that's about it.
That's all I need to know.
Bobby, are you making a check?
Oh, what am I checking? I'm just trying to
Religion or
remember how to get rid of a bot in our chat.
Checking to see if you know anything about bitter butt.
Emery, do you know how to get rid of bots?
I don't know.
It doesn't happen very often.
Get rid of a bot?
Yeah.
Is it one of our own bots?
No, it's that Fabiano or whatever.
Oh, okay.
All right, what am I checking?
Arcana or religion?
Yeah.
Oh, I like Arcana.
See if you know anything about horned devils.
Oh, I know.
Ooh, you do. Okay. So you see him and you're like, oh, yes, I've read about these things. First of all, they have magic resistance like most devils do. They're resistant to cold, They are resistant to like non-magical weapons that aren't silvered, so Doreen is going to be fine. They are also immune to fire and poison. That's all pretty standard devil stuff. These things also can see in darkness, so any warlocks out there relying on their fancy devil's sight to see through magical darkness, these devils can also see through magical darkness.
Really?
Additionally, this type of devil is powerful enough that they can summon devils to aid them. They can hurl flame with a pretty decent accuracy at a pretty far range. And each hit from a hurled fire ball of fire does about half the damage of a fireball, but only to a single target. And then its real danger is in melee, where it has a 10-foot reach, does a lot of damage, and its tail can actually poison you. Actually, it wounds you. So you begin to bleed profusely, and you could potentially die from it. What is this? Yeah, every time you take damage, then the damage dealt by the wound increases by 3d6.
Ooh.
So it's like a stacking damage over time that this thing can cause to you. Anyways, so yeah, you know pretty much everything there is to know about these guys.
You click on his name, and then you click on the 3 dots, and it says you can block him.
I thought you were making a joke.
Oh no! I was telling Aaron how to block that guy.
All right, so he flies 60 feet.
Got it.
And he...
I'll ban him.
Let's see.
Hit him with the ban hammer.
Done.
He's going to hurl a ball of flame at Glubjag.
What a dink.
Yeah. He sees the fire genasi, says, okay, it's probably not a good idea to throw fire at him. He sees Hamstone, and Hamstone is just covered with hobgoblins and literally on a vehicle, so it's probably not a great idea.
+2 to my AC, bitch.
Yeah, Glubjag, though, looks like a good target. So, here comes. He gets to make hurl flame in place of any melee attack. So he actually gets to make 3 attacks with the hurl flame.
Holy crap.
So 1, 2, 3.
Oof.
Okay. So he doesn't have advantage on any of these. You do have +2 to your AC. So what's your AC right now?
18.
18.
They're all hits.
All hits for 46 damage.
Oh my god. Well, I'm down to 6 hit points, everyone.
Retreat.
That was some hella good rolling from me.
Shit.
Whoa, what the hell happened?
Yeah. So yeah, Bitter Breath, the warlord of this place, he launched himself into the air and just chucked 3 insanely accurate fireballs.
Oh man.
Yeah. And Glubjag was even hiding behind a rock. He just poked his head up at the wrong time and
Sure did.
Took it to the dome.
Oh, you know what we really need right now? Rats.
Yes.
Okay, this other hobgoblin wakes up and climbs up onto the tormentor and begins to fight off the paladin that is boarding them. Let's see if this hobgoblin can hit. Apparently I used all my good rolls against...
Can it.
Oh, there he goes!
Shit.
Jesus.
That is a crit.
That is.
And this hobgoblin is going to use his once per turn martial advantage. He can deal an extra 2d6 points of damage to any creature they hit with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally that isn't incapacitated. And because it's crit, much like with smites, it goes to double damage.
Yep.
So 4d6 extra damage. 13 points of damage. Okay. So adding all that up is 9 plus 13, so 22 points of damage.
Oh, you got off easy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's carrying the potion of greater healing, by the way?
Me.
Oh, Billy. Okay, then Hobgoblin Captain is confused. Can I get a D10 from some kind person?
Yeah.
Brad's got it.
A 3. I believe that's going to be the same result as last time, doing nothing. 3.
Don't make you save. Don't make you save.
They don't do anything. All right. And then he's going to not make a save. Wisdom plus 0. 10. He is still confused.
Thank you.
Right. This hobgoblin is going to... wait. They should be... What happened to their...
He's going to run all the way home, right?
We.
I accidentally deleted the tormentor that those guys are supposed to
Sweet.
be riding on. That's funny.
Well, it's gone then.
Yeah, that's how this works.
You took your hand off it. That's how it works with chess.
I don't remember doing that.
Taking your hand off of it?
Deleting the torment. Oh, I moved it to the... no, I didn't move it to the map layer. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so these guys are all in this tormentor. And they can't move yet because there's a bit of a roadblock, which is going to be a problem because one of the people blocking the road is a confused hobgoblin captain. So, no good. All right, and then Smiler the Filer is up again. I skipped Lulu again because so far she isn't super useful. Unless somebody wants her to do something. Like you can shout something to her.
I want her to kill the bitter breath. That's what I want her to do.
You want her to kill
I
Bitter
want her
Breath?
to just do it right now.
Okay. She takes that into consideration.
All right. Make a note of it, Lulu.
Okay, so Smiler knows how dangerous Bitter Breath is, and
Probably should have asked Smiler about this guy first. Oh, well. Next time.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cool. He seems... Yeah, you know what? I bet he's all cashed out now.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
They usually like throw all their heavy stuff that's first.
Yeah,
first round,
yeah, you know, he uses it all up and now he's done. He's
Smiler
tired.
says, "You have revealed yourself. That will be your biggest regret, Bitter Breath." As he waggles his finger in the air and says, "Abacazabba-da-boo! Now you're dancing too." And he begins to dance. Bitter Breath does.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And you go ahead and make Arcana checks, everybody. See if you recognize this spell.
Oh, I will.
I burp up some of that beef jerky I ate earlier.
You guys don't know anything about it.
And I suck in your burp.
All right, Dabavi, you recognize this. This is Otto's Irresistible Dance. It's a very powerful spell because it doesn't allow a saving throw initially. They just have to start dancing. And the only way they can stop dancing is if they take an action in their turn to try to stop dancing. And they might not even succeed at that. So, Bitter Breath is going to be taken out for at least one round. And let me just double check here, because I think if you damage him, then it stops. So you should probably know that. So, creatures that can't be charmed are immune. He's not immune to charm. Dancing creature must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space, and has disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. While the target's affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. As an action, the dancing creature makes a wisdom save to regain control of itself. Okay, so it doesn't do exactly what I thought. You guys all have advantage on it. It has disadvantage on any attacks it makes, and it can't move while it dances.
I know that spell as Otto's erotic dance.
All right, then Hobgoblin. Okay, you got a bit of a clusterfuck happening on this scavenger, but the driver now gets to go, and the driver is just going to move the scavenger up a little bit to try to get away from Dabavi, who is just wreaking havoc to it. So it moves over this way, and I have to go over to the map to move it. There we go.
You need any help down there, Reginald?
I got it.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
So yeah, Reginald, you feel the vehicle moving under your feet. Smoke is billowing all around you from the messed up drive shaft or whatever. And the driver just sort of moves the vehicle a little bit further away. And that's all he does. Then he goes to Race. Okay, so what should Race do, guys? Rats?
Rats.
All right, he summons some rats. Yeah, damn the rats.
Go get them, boys.
I think you gotta icker that dude, Brad.
Come on, Jeremy 3.
Well, I got to regroup this round because I'm almost dead.
How many hit points do you have when you're full?
53.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any bonus on Constitution.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, that would do it.
So a pile of rats burrows out of the sand. Yes. And
of course it does.
This is as Races, of course, busts out his like pipes, the slimy, shit-smelling pipes of the sewers, and plays a little tune on them. And as soon as he's done playing, he says, "Go get 'em, bitches." And they will roll initiative.
The rats climb out of their hole in the ground. Avernus is an unforgiving place, but these rats have called it their home.
Glubjag, your turn.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is cast a second level cure wounds on myself.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, 13 back.
Nice. 13 plus your wisdom bonus.
Ah, yes. Which is 2.
So 15. That's a whole fireball hit from this guy.
Sure is. Okay. Do I see anything around me that's got a lot of cover?
Are you looking for like a 3/4 cover type situation?
Yeah, or possibly
Or
even full cover.
You can get full cover. Yeah, it just means that you're going to have to. You can do a move up, shoot, move back into full cover situation.
Yeah.
Because you can ignore difficult terrain and because you have a climb speed. So that doesn't mean that you're impossible to hit. It just means that somebody would have to ready an action to wait until they see you and then they can make an attack. But that's a pretty good thing for you to do.
So where are you going to say that would be?
See this big rock that you're sort of like hanging out in front of?
Yeah.
If you move yourself to being right back there, I'll give that full cover.
Okay, great. And let me see, is there any bonus action I want to do here?
Iker.
Is that a bonus action?
No, to apply Iker to some arrows?
Yeah.
So that'll be a move action to retrieve it and then a regular action to apply it.
Okay.
And there's a chance you could accidentally poison yourself.
Well, I will take it out.
Okay.
Iker.
Did we when we were talking to the Iker guy, did we get any knowledge about whether it can affect devils?
Yes, it can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. I
Jack
think that's it for me then.
Jackimo Fina Glubjag A. Jackimo Fina A. Iker on A. Jackimo Glubjag.
All right, so Glubjag heals himself with a spell and then takes cover while he begins to prepare his arrows to be covered in demon Iker. Then the warlord on the Devil's Ride is going to just drive over this hobgoblin because he's very tired of waiting for him. So, let's see.
Mr. Zeg says, "My grandma and your grandma sitting by the fire. Your grandma and my grandma throw out some Iker."
Talking about Hamstone.
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 Hamstone. Iker, IA. I don't know.
All right, so he's actually going to try to do a stunt to get around this guy without having to knock him over.
A stunt.
Yeah, Devil's Rides are good at doing stunts. They have a special rule.
Oh, it's not a hobgoblin?
The hobgoblin's riding the.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. It's Hobgoblin Knievel.
Yes. The driver just needs to succeed on a DC 10 dexterity check using the bike's dexterity. If the stunt's successful, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so dexterity check. Here we go. DC 10. Natural 20. All right. So all that does is he gets to maneuver through these guys without potentially knocking them over.
Yeah, use that shit up.
And he gets...
Not only did Emery get a good pizza, but he gets multiple natural 20s throughout the course of this battle.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Bolshevik.
Emery hacked roll 20.
Sure did. I saw him do it.
Okay, so that's a move action to move.
You saw him coding the script.
Then he's going to attack Smiler the Defiler. Why the hell not?
I thought he's got plot armor.
Oh, no. No, he doesn't have much armor, in fact. Multi-attack.
He just likes to make people dance.
One-handed. 3 attacks. That is a 27, a 17, and a 14. Well, I can tell you the 27 definitely hits.
Who is this attacking?
Smiler. The hobgoblin on the Devil's Ride.
That hobgoblin
Is
attacked 3 times.
Smiler. Yeah.
Yes.
He's a hobgoblin warlord.
Yep. He's a tough one. He's challenge rating 6, I think.
Oh, my.
Like I know.
Oh, my.
It's crazy. Oh, Smiler's got an AC of 18.
Nice.
So only 1 hit for only 5 damage.
God, he's still smiling.
Yeah. One of the problems, though, is that he's concentrating on Otto's irresistible dance. So now Smiler has to make a concentration check.
Come on, Smiler.
He passed.
Yay.
Bitter Breath still dancing. Bobby, your turn.
Oh, my turn?
He's showing off his sweater. His sweatshirt says words on it.
Did you see it?
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't really think about what I should do. Let's see. I should have been strategizing.
Yeah, there's only like 30 other people in the turn order. You've only had 20 minutes.
I've only had like 20 minutes. I've just been thinking about the dumbest things. I am the worst. Okay. All right.
Why don't you run under the wheels of that demon engine?
I should and like tangle it up. What seems the most urgent on the field here as I survey it?
Well, it looks like Hamstone's handling himself pretty well against these hobgoblins.
Yeah.
Like 4 of them attacked him and he only got hit once. But let's see. Glubjag, you can't even see him anymore. He has full cover, but he seemed pretty fucked up by Bitter Breath. Bitter Breath, however, is dancing, but you know, because you know that spell, that you have advantage on any attacks you do against Bitter Breath right now. So attacking him right now would be...
How close is he to me? He's up in the air.
He's up in the air. He's only hovering about like 5 feet in the air, so...
Oh, so he's within 10 feet of me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which one is Bitter Breath?
The big one.
The big demon-looking guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Horn devil.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's a horny devil.
He's like 40 feet away from me.
He's always grabbing people's butts.
Yeah, I think I should try to mess him up. One more attack from up here might be fun. Let's see here. So what do we know he's immune to?
Fire and poison.
Got it. Let's try to do inflict some massive damage on him with catapult.
Okay.
Can we assume that when somebody succeeds on a check like that they yell out to us what they know?
That would be quite a yell from that distance.
I would say, well, why don't you would you yell this information out?
Yeah, definitely. If I can be helpful.
And did you know he was vulnerable to anything?
He's not vulnerable.
He's not. No.
Dababi just starts yelling off everything he knows about horn devils.
Guys, he's not gonna. You don't use fire against him and poison, okay? You guys are like, was that Dababi?
Yeah, you hear that echoing around with your amazing perception.
All right, so let's do. I'm gonna try a level 2 catapult. I don't even think I've ever done a level 2 catapult.
Level 2 catapult.
Level 2 catapult. Level 2 catapult. Okay. Hold on.
So you telepathically lift a pebble.
Yeah.
Into the sky and launch it at tremendous magical speeds.
Tremendous magical speeds.
Right at the dancing devil.
That's right. And then I roll to do it at level 2. Hopefully I won't regret using my final level 2 spell here.
And you have advantage on the attack roll.
Yes, I do. Come on. Do I have to roll again?
Wait, it's a dex save. Okay.
Oh.
I think he has disadvantage on these.
Yeah, he better.
Pretty sure he does.
Pretty sure.
That is canceled out by his advantage he has on all saving throws against magic, so it's just a regular roll.
Fuck that.
He gets a 23.
Jesus. Doesn't he just take like half damage then?
What does it say?
No
it says
damage.
DC 15, no damage. Okay, yeah, he dodges out of the way of the catapult.
Asshole.
Yep, he was doing the Macarena, and
yeah,
there's a lot of moving in the Macarena.
Damn you, Butterbeer!
God damn it. Okay, I know what Dion needs to do next.
Summon more rats?
No.
Okay,
he
what?
needs to bamboozle the shit out of these high-level fucks.
Bamboozle the
No way, man. He wants to turn into a T-Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That would be pretty cool. But he's also got the fairy lights. I'm just saying.
Fairy fire? Yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted so bad to turn into a T-Rex.
All right. He should
Yeah.
turn into a T-Rex.
He wants to turn into a T-Rex? Okay, well, he's going to abandon his plan to potentially drive a vehicle if he's going to do that. But that's okay. Plans rarely survive contact with the enemy, right?
Right.
And this horn devil is a fiend, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this hobgoblin is horribly wounded. He readied an action hoping that Smiler would run up to him and stab him, but Smiler instead cast Otto's Irresistible Dance on Bitter Breath. So this hobgoblin looks like a little bit of a fool. So he decides to come up next to Smiler and try to stab him. And he's got his buddy, which means that if he does hit, he gets that extra damage like they got against you. So two-handed longsword attack against Smiler the Defiler is an 11. That is a miss. Okay. I don't have more than one attack right now. They don't. Okay, next up, Reginald Hamstone.
I see this devil floating there kind of in my reach now, and I say, you're gonna get a beating and you ain't gonna like it. In the name of horror and for the sake of those you harmed, I'm gonna end thee. That's vow of enmity. Channel divinity.
Nice. So that gives you advantage on all your attacks against him.
Yeah, until he's dead or a minute passes, whichever comes first.
Nice.
I had to be within 10 feet of him for that. So thank them for driving me there. All right. So vow of enmity, I have advantage on the attacks that I'm going to put on him. First, Darlene.
Darlene.
Slashing at the devils till they're dead. That's the first attack. I'll use the that's a hit, I presume.
25, that's definitely a hit.
Divine Smite at the highest level I can cast it.
Wow. Okay. 4 plus 11, 15 points of damage.
My second attack with Darlene. Wait for it. It should have.
Get on with it.
Now. Should I click it again?
Yeah, click it again.
Get on with it.
Oh, of course it pops up.
Counting the first one.
First one, yeah.
16 and 12. That is... whoa. What are you doing? Not loading. Miss.
Ooh.
Sadly.
God damn it.
You hit him square in the chest, but your glaive bounces off his skin.
Okay.
He's got a rubber chest.
Yeah, who knew? I haven't used a bonus action yet because I didn't use the butt end, so I will Hunter's Mark him.
Oh, look at you. Okay. So that was a pretty awesome turn there. You got a Hunter's Mark on him, so next time you hit him, you will do even more damage, and he can't hide from you. Badass. Then Hobgoblin turn. Let's see. All right, so the Tormentor over here begins to move. Everything's blocking them. I'm just gonna move up to right behind these guys. Just moves these Hobgoblins along with it. And then that's it for the driver's turn. Then we get a Harpoon Gunner who is going to fire at... Oh, boy. Who do I even shoot at?
He doesn't even know where I am.
Can't see Glubjag. Could shoot at Smiler. He's right there. Potentially try to shoot Hamstone off of the other one. Let's see here. I'm going to roll randomly between Hamstone and Smiler. Hamstone, do you want to be evens or odds?
Oh, I'll be evens.
All right, so if I roll evens, it's you. I roll odd. All right, shooting at Smiler. That's going to be just one shot from the Tormentor. Here we go. Harpoon Flinger. 26 to hit. Yep, that is a hit for 11 piercing. Now, Smiler, I think, yes, he reduces the damage, which means that he actually would have reduced some of the damage from that other attack. So he actually only takes half damage from this. But he does have to make a concentration check, so here we go.
If he fails the concentration check, does he stop smiling?
No, he never stops smiling.
All right, good.
He does temporarily stop defiling them.
Okay. Oh, next up, Hobgoblin time. He's going to finally move out of the way. This is the one that was formerly confused. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's coincidentally his nickname around camp. Formerly confused.
Okay, attacking Smiler. One of these days I'll break that concentration. Not today. Miss. Okay. Hobgoblin captain that is currently fighting with Hamstone is going to
fall off to his death. Oh.
I think he might use his leadership ability. Whenever a non-hostile creature that it can see within 30 feet of it makes an attack roll or a saving throw, they can add a d4. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Yep. He starts shouting in Goblin. You don't really understand it. You can sort of hear it over the sounds of all the battles, but it sounds like he's basically just telling them exactly what to do. Like, get behind him. Swing for his kneecaps. He's just being a coach in this moment right here. And they are very regimented, these Hobgoblins. They're a military society, and so they listen to everything he's saying, and he seems pretty experienced. So he's helping them perform better in this moment. Speaking of which, a Hobgoblin is about to go right now that's going to benefit from his orders. He swings his long sword at Hamstone. Getting a crit.
Oh! Ouch. You got to be kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
Act.
Rolling an extra. Jesus.
I saw him dicking around in there with the coding.
I know, me too. And I was like, Emery doesn't. What does he know how to do that?
He was sweating and he was just giggling. His beard was shaking.
He was going like this.
Yeah, he's stroking his beard.
Yep. I can hack with only one hand.
His eyes were glowing red.
So unfortunately, that's 23 points of damage from that crit.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, that's
That's a lot.
Unfortunately.
All right, I better come to your rescue.
Hold on here. How much was
sure
it?
You don't want to use catapult.
You said
again?
23, right?
Yes.
Fuck no. Catapult sucks. I'm never going to use that spell again.
All right.
All right, Bitter Breath's turn. He has to use all of his movement dancing. So he is just floating in the air, his wings sort of like flapping in the rhythm of all of his dancing. And
is he still holding a ball of fire?
Yeah, he's got a fork in one hand and a ball of fire in the other. He can do that any number of times.
That's what I thought.
Send your fire at me, jackass.
He's actually in range to attack Hamstone with his melee, because you both have a 10-foot reach. His only other option would be to attack Smiler or throw fire at Dabavi. So
Hamstone when the walls fell.
Now he does have disadvantage on all of his attacks because of the dancing.
Yep.
So we will we'll roll randomly. Actually, he can replace his attacks with flame hurling. So I'll roll randomly for each attack, whether he does it to Hamstone or Smiler. Want to be odds or even?
Oh, I'll be even.
All right.
Even Stevens.
So the first attack is going at Smiler. And the second attack is going at you. And the third attack is going at you. So
is that melee?
Yeah, he is. He's going to do 2 melee attacks at Jason and 1 ranged attack at Smiler.
Got it.
Okay, so let's just do the ranged attack first. Hurl flame with disadvantage. Got a 9. That is a miss. Okay, and then we're going to do 1 fork attack.
Oh, fork you, buddy.
12 is a miss.
Yeah, you suck.
And then his tail. 14?
Nope.
Damn. Oh, man.
You gotta do better than that, devil.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this glaive right up your beehole.
He tries to say something in response, but all that comes out is just black smoke. Oh. All right.
I think he's dancing to Take a Chance on Me by ABBA.
Yeah, you can't stop dancing to that. That's just
Change
a banger.
your mind. I'm the first in line. Honey,
stab
I'm
you with
still
the
free.
glaive.
You can fireball me.
You try your very best.
Can belch out smoke.
All right. I want to remind you, Aaron, that you do have a evil shield that is willing to cast spells for you if you make vague promises to it.
We should have started with a fireball.
Then it's going to...
No, but the rocks killed like 6 dudes.
That's true. That was a great attack.
All right. So this hobgoblin
My
is
idea.
fighting Mr. Hamstone.
I thought that, well, okay, so only one of them's resistant to fire. The hobgoblins aren't necessarily.
No.
Okay.
Not.
That's good to
All right.
remember.
So let's see. Can I use the captain's ability right now? Let's see. I rolled a 13.
You could use it, but you'd have to get a
I don't know what your AC is.
19. You'd have to get a 6 to get it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's never going to happen.
Pretty soon there's going to be a T-Rex on the scene.
I'm hoping, yeah.
All right, so that is a miss, regardless of whether he uses it or not. Then other hobgoblin captain, still confused. Need a D10, please.
You got it.
Oh, wait, nope. He's not confused. I stopped concentrating on that spell to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. That's right. Okay, so captain.
I'm your captain.
He uses the same leadership ability that the other captain used. So now he can affect all of the hobgoblins. You have 1 captain here and 1 captain there. So most of the hobgoblins are now within range to benefit from that ability. Just means that occasionally they'll get an extra D4 on their attack or saving throw. All right, then.
They'll need that.
It may end up helping. Yeah. Then we finally have the second gunner on the Tormentor up here. Let me just double check the Tormentors have 2 harpoon guns. If not, then he's just going to fire his bow. What was that?
That was Brad, I think.
No.
Was it a belly?
I think that was barbecue sauce being digested. Something that fucking pizza's probably ripping my innards apart.
I wonder
Are
if
you sure that wasn't the T-Rex?
Yeah, he's getting ready to come out.
Okay, so this guy just has to use his longbow. There's not another harpoon launcher. So, man. I would say that he would probably shoot it to Bobby. Bobby's the only clear target that he has right now. So, longbow coming at you, bitch. Get a crit, get a crit, get a crit.
Get a crit, get a crit, get a crit, crit, crit. Get a crit, get a crit. You've got enough crits. You don't get any more crits, Hacker.
That's right.
Okay, did it appear for you?
No.
No?
Oh, there it goes.
Cheating. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Come on.
All right, only 6 points of damage. Not a big deal.
With a crit?
Yeah. He
More
doesn't
like
have any...
more like a shit.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Made a joke. It rhymes. Crit.
Yeah, I think he rolled like
Jason's
4
first
and a 1.
joke.
All right. Lulu. Could Lulu do something useful here? She may be able to blast some of these hobgoblins with her trunk right now. Mm-hmm. Her fly speed is 120 feet. Let's do some measuring here. She could come to the rescue. Definitely.
Yeah, she better.
All right, so Lulu has been waiting for this moment to shine. She takes off like a torpedo, flying across the battlefield, and turns at the last moment and lets loose a blast of energy, hitting all the hobgoblins in front of Hamstone. So,
for 1,000,006,000 points of damage.
This will be the Trumpet of Blasting. They'll have to make con saves. If they fail, they take 5d6 thunder damage and are deafened for a minute. All right.
Or dead. If they're dead, then they're deafened forever.
What's success mean?
Half damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Still a lot.
Still potentially gonna kill him. Do you want to roll the damage on that?
Me?
Yeah, I mean they're
sure. What am I rolling?
So you're rolling 5d6.
5d6. Here it is.
Oh, 3 6s.
Whoa. 21 points. Now, if they pass, then they only take 10 damage and they'll be alive with 1 hit point.
Ah.
So, top hobgoblin passed. Closest one to her failed.
Top Hobgoblin is my favorite show on the BBC Two right now.
Okay, so she killed the 2 closest hobgoblins, severely maimed the furthest one, and then the hobgoblin captain, he has a slightly better save, and I believe he also failed.
I don't know who burped that up. I think it was you, Aaron, but I'm smelling it.
Hey, I was forced to eat something I
Yeah,
didn't
that's a
want to
meatball burp right there.
It's just coming out of his pores.
Yeah.
eat. It's coming out of everywhere.
I've been farting too, so maybe that's it.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we don't do that anymore.
maybe we, maybe a little less of that.
Dude, if you finish off, if those hobgoblins get finished off, you should jump in that vehicle.
Well, that's my plan.
Good.
Broken
But it's
one?
all busted and shit.
No, I broke it.
I know.
All right, so Lulu managed to kill the driver.
Okay.
And 2 of the hobgoblins. Actually, only 1 of the other hobgoblins. And then, yeah, she even did 21 points of damage to the captain, who is like bloody now. He's looking pretty wounded.
Good.
You can finish him off, probably.
Okay, I finish him off.
Okay, well, in your turn, you son of a bitch. Smiler's turn.
Your turn, you son of a bitch.
Smiler has amazingly not really taken too much damage here.
He must be massively dexterous or
I
something.
forgot to do some of the extra damage to him.
Does he have like a thunder wave?
He is only wearing leather armor, and he's like very elvish in appearance. I'm not sure if you guys ever passed a check to know exactly what he is, but he definitely reminds you of some sort of elf or fae or something like that. And when they do stab him with their weapons, it barely goes in. Like he clearly is resistant to non-magical attacks.
Okay.
So he's some sort of really kind of powerful, inherently powerful being. And then he appears to also have pretty good training too. So he's just kind of like laughing and chuckling and sort of mocking the dancing that Bitter Breath is doing as he's sort of like weaving in between these hobgoblins, slitting their throats with his short sword, which is exactly what he's going to try to do right now. Smiler the Defiler. He has 2 attacks. First one's going at the horribly wounded guy. 14 is going to miss. And then the second attack. 25, that'll hit. It does 9 piercing and finishes him off.
Bing bong.
So yeah, he's just with lightning quick motions, he moves the short sword. The first one intentionally missed him to throw him off his guard, and the second one he jams upwards into the bottom of his jaw, and his helmet just goes flying off the top of his head as the end of the short sword knocks it. And then as a bonus action, he's going to teleport 30 feet away and laugh even more. Where is he going to go?
I like that guy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
He's always smiling like he's having a good time.
Yeah. Who's this over here? What is this?
That's a swarm of rats.
Rats who are
that's the
about
rats.
to go. They haven't had their first turn yet because their initiative they rolled was terrible. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and then he sort of like starts climbing up the edge of the rocks over here, just the gentle slope up to that spot. Then the rats will go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think they have a 30-foot movement speed. Yes. They're just going to end up swarming all over this hobgoblin captain, who has no choice but to get eaten by rats.
Cool.
Then you said Race wanted to turn himself into a T-Rex?
That's what he really wanted last time.
Yeah. All right. He hops off the Tormentor, which is still running, and then pulls out his favorite instrument.
Wait, wouldn't he want to drive it to get closer? Or would that be a turn, an action?
He could... He has to use his movement to drive or his movement to get off and do stuff.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's going to get off, turn inside into a T-Rex, and then...
T-Rex has a 50 movement speed.
50
Cool.
movement. Jesus. There we go. All right. Tyrannosaurus Rex. And he could do that, right?
Polymorph.
Polymorph.
The spell.
Okay, so that's going to be his last spell slot at 4th level.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Get it on, Race. Bang a gong.
I mean, he does... His bite does 40, 12 plus 7, and then he gets a tail for 3d8 plus 7.
Oh my god. He's more powerful than any of us.
He's more powerful than you could possibly imagine, actually.
Yeah, I can't really imagine that. You're right.
And medium or smaller creatures, if he bites, they're grappled.
All right, you guys just hear his melodious, like, baritone voice turn from a sexy, smooth, velvety sound to a horrible roar as your favorite tiny little friend, Race the Roaster, turns into a gigantic freaking dinosaur.
Sweet.
And then...
Great White Spark says, "Welcome to Jurassic Park."
And that will be the title of the podcast episode that
Yes.
he turns into the T-Rex.
All right, he moves on in. He can't attack this turn because he used his action to polymorph, but next turn is going to be fun. All right, Glubjag.
All right, so my basic understanding of this Ichor is that it could do something relatively harmless, or it could have a really crazy deleterious effect, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think I should go for the devil or for the warlord?
Well, is this considered poison?
It is not for...
Go for the devil.
Yeah.
It's a mutagen.
Go for the devil.
All right. So, and I was able to like dip 2 arrows in last time?
I believe it's like 5 arrows.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just say 5 for now.
5 dips.
Okay, great.
It's like a one of those Lick-O-Maid packages.
Right.
So you take the little white thing and go stick it in there.
Okay, so
you kind of place them on the ground next to you, not back into your quiver, where it'll
drip on your butt.
But it's actually called a liquor aid.
And remember, my radiant damage is in effect now.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, and then I'll use the force damage as well. 25.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, that's a hit. That is a hit.
For 12 plus 5.
12 plus 5. Okay.
And now do I get to roll on a table or something?
Okay, so now he gets to make a Constitution saving throw. He doesn't have any advantage on this because it's not magic. And if he fails it, then you get to roll on a table to see what happens.
Awesome.
All right. Bitter breath. Now, just so you know, he's got a pretty freaking good con save. It's not insane, but it's pretty good. So here we go. Bam.
Is it at disadvantage since he's auto irresistible dancing?
I think that only affects dexterity saves.
Got it.
Let's check though. I'm getting lost in the sea of different creatures that are here. Auto's irresistible dance. Disadvantage on dex saves. And attack rolls. Okay.
So he made it, right?
Yeah.
Well, try one more time.
Yep. Just eventually he'll roll that natural 1 or whatever he needs.
18?
That is a hit.
All right, that's 12 damage.
All right, another 12.
Come on, natural 1.
Yeah, natural 1.
Yeah, here we go. Con save. Con. Oh!
Yes! You called it. You called it.
Wow.
Woo!
About time.
Awesome.
Woo! Okay.
I hope his head disappears.
Turns into a butt. I hope his face turns into a butt.
What am I rolling?
Okay. I've been trying to find the demon ichor thing.
What would you call him then if his face turned into a butt?
Butter breath.
Butter breath. Okay, give me a moment while I find this table. I didn't have it handy.
But
breath. Bitter butt breath.
Bitter butt.
Butter breath. Butt has a butt for a face. I cannot lie.
Oh man, this battle has taken a couple of interesting turns. I'm liking it.
Sure has.
I'm
still wounded, but I'm still standing.
Infernal War Machines, Infernal Contracts. Where the frick is the demon ichor?
Here in Avernus, the T-Rex roams the wasteland looking for things to eat.
Shouldn't you be able to find it in your...
Yeah, I searched for ichor on there and it wasn't showing up.
Huh.
Here we go.
The search for ichor.
Okay, I found it. You need to roll a D100.
Sweet.
Yes.
60.
60. Okay. Failed save. They're magically... Yeah, so they are magically warped by the ichor.
Watch it restore his voice.
The target's legs grow incredibly long and springy, increasing their walking speed by 10 feet.
Oh, come on.
What?
So yeah, you guys watch as Bitter Breath is dancing, getting real jiggy with it, and all of a sudden his legs start growing so long that they actually start scraping the ground. And he looks like some weird chicken man.
Yeah.
Can we grab his legs like he's a Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade float?
Absolutely.
Pull him down to the ground and deflate him?
Okay, well, I'm gonna pop back into my full cover.
Okay. Nice job. Well, you still have 3 more of those arrows ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Next up is the Hobgoblin Warlord. Okay. He sort of, his eyes go wide as he sees this Tyrannosaurus Rex, who is now sort of like, he kind of moved into position because he wanted to chase Smiler, but now there's a T-Rex in the way. So he's just going to ram his Devil's Ride right up into that T-Rex and just start slashing at its ankles with his longsword. So here we go. Hobgoblin Warlord Longsword. Oh, he's got a shield bash too. That's kind of neat. All right. Quabam.
Ooh.
I don't know if
lucky that wasn't at advantage.
Yeah, I know, right? Is a 15 gonna hit? Well, he's going to hit with that because it's AC. Wow, only 13. Okay.
Yeah.
You. All right. Second attack and third attack. All right. All of them hit for very little damage, though. All things considered, only 19 points of damage, which is nothing to the T-Rex race.
Yeah.
Bobby, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to finish climbing down from the cliff.
Okay.
And I'm going to... well, okay. I mean, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are these 2 dudes in a vehicle up top, or what's the deal with them?
Yeah, way up at the top, there's 3 hobgoblins in a tormentor. One of them's been firing a harpoon. The other one of them's driving. The other one's been firing a longbow.
Okay. I'm going to... what's the range on my shield's fiery abilities?
So it's just the spell Fireball or the spell Wall of Fire.
Right. Wall of Fire would be effective here because then they wouldn't be able to shoot. They could shoot through it, but they wouldn't be able to see us, right?
Yeah, you can't see through Wall of Fire.
How long's a Wall of Fire?
Up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 100, and it has a 120-foot range.
Okay. Who's this? Is that Smiler?
No, that's a swarm of rats.
That's a swarm of rats.
Swarm of rats is actually on top of the
you could get like in a line like all these guys, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm trying to shield us from their harpoon.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. But I mean, you should definitely put it on top of them because they immediately take damage then.
Right. Yeah, I'm planning on that, but I was thinking of making it horizontal and covering... I can't draw arrows. How do you draw arrows?
The circle with a slash.
Oh, yeah.
Circle with the slashy.
Cool. All right, so I was thinking something like this. So they can't hit us with the harpoons anymore. Mm-hmm. Or would the Tyrannosaurus Rex be too tall and they'd still be able to hit him?
I don't think the T-Rex is too tall. I don't think it's more than
so I could
tall.
Wall of Fire like 60 feet like this. That way they couldn't drive through on the inside. They'd have to come around. And it's going to...
Well, I mean, so like...
It's got 100 feet move speed.
What's the goal? Are you're trying to block sight or you're trying to actually damage people when you
both ideally.
Okay.
The other option would be I could go and do something like this.
Right.
Damage them, damage the vehicle, stop them from going anywhere.
Right.
And take them out of the mix.
Yeah.
Because we don't want them to join in the fight or we're going to be in trouble.
Do they just have to be 5 feet in front of the hot side to immediately take damage?
No. The only way they immediately take damage is if you cast the spell on top of them.
And what's the damage on that?
5d8.
Is there a saving throw?
There is a dexterity saving throw for half. Yeah. If you intentionally move through it, though, like if you put it in front of them and they were to go through it intentionally, they don't get a save. They just take 5d8 damage.
All right, I think that's going to be... Because this guy's resistant to fire that's up here.
He's immune to fire.
Immune to fire. So if I do it here, it's not really going to mess with him. It's only going to kill one guy.
Yeah.
That's going to do the most damage if I do it up here. Stop these guys from joining the fight without taking incredible damage.
Why don't you do like this though? You can get like 3 guys in.
Oh yeah, like this.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Can I even hit that guy potentially? Probably not.
Well, okay, so which ones here are tough? Which ones are captains?
Okay, so this... All right, so on the Devil's Ride is a warlord who's the toughest goblin. He's the one engaged with the T-Rex. And then the ones with little red dots on them, those are the captains.
Okay. Is this captain wounded?
That captain is perfectly healthy. The only wounded captain is the one that's currently fighting Hamstone.
Okay, so something like this would probably be good.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Let's do that.
That would also kill the rat swarm, probably.
For sure?
Well, it's on top of that captain. The rats are literally in his same square. I just didn't put them there.
Man, well, you know what? They've done some stuff.
Or you could try to get this guy, I guess. Actually, you can get those 2 guys.
Those 2 guys?
Or like this.
But then these guys will still... Yeah, like that. It would be more like that because... And that might not kill the rats. Okay.
Where's the 3rd guy on that machine? I can't see him. Or are you just saying like if it goes over the machine, it's everyone? I
moved it to the side so you can see it. But yes, they're not actually in those squares.
Okay.
But if the wall of fire goes onto the machine anywhere, I'm just gonna have it hit everybody that's inside.
Yeah, do this. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean they'll move away from it and come down and join the battle. Because nothing's stopping them from driving out of it down south.
So if you put it over the Devastator, so that part of the Devastator's in and part is out, do they still have to drive through it the next round?
Yeah.
So you can put it on top of the Devastator and still block it, and they'll take damage the next round when they drive through it too.
Okay, all right. Let's do it the way that Bread was suggesting.
Yeah,
Bread.
Basically,
Bread
this.
Knit. All right, give me a second here. I gotta make this a drawing so that I can move it without it snapping to things. So, kind of like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. That works. And then what side is the hot side? This side or that side? North or south?
South, I think.
Okay, so the hot side is facing into the south. Okay.
Right? I think that makes the most sense.
Yeah, probably. I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hot side south.
Hot side south.
All right. So just so you know, this hobgoblin that's right here is actually on the Devil's Ride. I just have him off to the side just so that I can target him and stuff. But he's riding this thing currently. Is that going to change stuff? Would you like to put it here instead so it hits the Devil's Ride?
Yeah, probably. Right.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then it is settled.
Does the vehicle also will take damage or?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, that's going to be a lot of saving throws here. Why don't you go and roll the damage?
Wait.
What?
Role playing.
Oh.
Hey, Shield.
Yes.
I have a job for you.
What?
I want you to burn some hobgoblins. What do you say?
My pleasure.
Great.
What will you give me in return?
A back rub.
I don't have a back.
Yeah, the back of the shield.
I guess that's fair.
I'll rub on you with my
spit on me a little bit.
Yeah, I'll spit polish you.
Yeah, I like it when you spit on me. All right,
you got it.
A couple of burnt hobgoblins coming right up. All right, 5d8 fire damage, if you would.
You got it, sir.
got it, sir.
5
This could be awesome.
D8.
All right. Dex save for the warlord. He passed, so half damage for him. That is...
Oh, ignore that extra D8.
Okay, that was a very low roll, unfortunately. But
yeah, that was great.
Any of the goblins that fail their save are going to die, though. So at least there's that.
Great.
Just going to move that over a little bit here. All right, so bottom hobgoblin rolls a 18, so he's alive. Then this is the middle one, dead, and the top one. What's your DC? That actually matters.
For the shield, I don't know. I'll have to check.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Crap. Oh shit! What's the name of the shield? Gang,
Working on it.
The Hidden Lord.
Yes,
That's right.
Shield of
Shield
the
of the
Hidden
Hidden
Lord. DC 21.
Holy crap!
Whoa!
Yes,
So the
scum.
first one didn't make
They all
it either.
failed.
First one failed it too. All right, Jesus. How come you don't use this more often? Holy crap!
Always asks him to do freaky shit.
Yeah, because it always gets kind of weird with me. I don't like it.
Great White says, "Why does that T-Rex look like Jar Jar?"
Well, there's different types of T-Rexes.
Holy crap!
Misa gonna bite you.
Okay, so the Devil's Ride has to make a dex save. Oh, it's immune to fire. Okay, so never mind.
Jason and Max says the pervy protector. That's what I should call my shield.
Oh, the vehicles are immune to fire.
Vehicles are immune to fire,
That
so
makes sense.
both vehicles are fine. The Tormentor grinds to a halt as all of its inhabitants are burned alive.
Yeah. Just like our friend was, bitches.
Yeah, I guess that's why our vehicle didn't get hurt when Kozlo died.
Yeah, exactly. Because that would have been fucking like 99 points of damage. Would have ruined it.
Yeah.
All right. So this guy takes it.
Take it.
Actually, he got a 21, which is exactly enough to have passed.
Oh, yeah.
So that's kind of funny. So he did actually only take half. And then, so these other two hobgoblins here are not actually hit by... Well, I'll pick one of them can be hit by it because it's actually only a foot wide, it says.
We should.
Well, it's the south side.
You want to save the rats?
Yeah, if you save the rats, you could have it hit the top guy.
Okay.
Who is almost certainly going to fail his save and die.
I feel it's a good cause. Save the rats.
Okay. Because he's got to get a natural 20 here. He does not. So that is a dead hobgoblin.
Especially if one of the rats is Pizza Rat.
All right, Nababi. That was a great turn. Good for you.
Thanks.
Mark 2 charges off on your shield.
That was 2
Inspiration.
charges.
Yeah, inspiration for Brad.
No, I don't deserve any inspiration. Yeah, for Brad, yes.
Yay, Brad.
All right, Reginald.
All right. Ordinarily, I would keep attacking this devil, but these hobgoblins are hurt.
Stop it.
Sorry. I was up polishing Darlene so hard.
Whoa.
Real late. Okay, so
Treat me like he treats Darlene. That's right.
All right, so I'm gonna go for the captain first because I know he's not long for this world anyway.
Yeah, he's pretty messed up.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's a miss.
Well, I'm gonna attack him again, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going to attack him again, I guess.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna win. Oh,
Now he's
nice.
dead.
That is only 11 damage, right? Unless you're gonna throw a smite onto that. So
I'm gonna throw a polearm bonus on it.
Throw a hissy
Okay.
smite.
Ah, shit.
Dink.
Okay.
I thought you said he only had like 1 hit point left.
I said you could kill him.
That's
but-
the hobgoblin,
right,
not
right,
the
right.
hobgoblin captain.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, come on, they're totally different.
Yeah, the hobgoblin only has 1 hit point. Yeah, captain's almost dead, but not quite.
No, I'm saving my divine spites for the asshole.
Divine
Fair enough.
spite.
Divine pint.
All right.
Divine pints.
Yeah, I tried with my bonus action, so I don't have any actions left or anything. So
Okay. You're still holding down the fort. You got almost half your hit points left, and you're almost out of enemies, so you're doing fine.
Yeah, you're doing your lord's work.
The hobgoblin captain that you just tried to put an end to his pitiful life is going to swing at you with his greatsword. Twice.
Ah. Ouch.
Oh!
What the fuck is up with your rolls?
Oof.
He's cheating. He's hacking it.
You know what's crazy? The fact that there's one hobgoblin left with 1 hit point means that he gets to use his martial advantage. Once per turn, he can deal an extra 3d6 points of damage to a creature he hits with a weapon attack if they're within 5 feet of an ally.
What an ass.
Reggie.
Extra 3d6.
No, not yet. Not. Oh, fuckers.
Oh! Oh my god, that was devastating.
Do that math there.
What's your full hit points?
We're getting close.
That is 34
what's your
points
max,
damage.
I mean?
All right, then I am unconscious.
What's your max hit points?
My max is 76.
Okay.
Jesus.
So that put me. I was at 31, and then that put me at 0.
That is unbelievable. You know, it's even more unbelievable, the fact that it's saying that his greatsword does piercing damage. I don't know why it's saying that, but that's what it says.
Interesting.
I guess he's like doing that half-handing sort of thing, since you're wearing plate armor, where he just sort of like grabs the blade and sort of uses it to poke you.
Uh-huh.
That was a real thing they did back in the day. All right, well, yeah, you guys sort of watch with surprise as Hamstone is brought low temporarily by this hobgoblin captain, who begins commanding his minion to his right to put an end to this miserable human's life.
Proxys Light says, ready that third character.
Oh, that
Could happen. Could happen.
silly.
Oh, hey, by the way, I was moving, but I don't know how far I can move up here.
So you've only been able to move 15 feet around, and you were 50 feet up. So you moved.
But I went down
45.
15, so I was at 35.
So yeah, you're basically like right there. That's you're right at the
bottom.
At the bottom
for my next turn. Got it.
But that last turn was very moving.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Bitter Breath's turn. He is going to turn his ire at Smiler. He is no longer able to attack anybody. He could theoretically attack Hamstone, but there's no reason to. He's got hobgoblins right there, finishing him off. Instead, he really wants Smiler to be... Or he could just try to make a saving throw.
Good Byler.
Smiler, good Byler.
Isn't he freaked out by his legs? Isn't he like looking down at him like, what the shit?
He's pretty upset about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
He just bought a whole bunch of new pants.
Right.
And new shoes, too.
Yeah.
They look weird now.
Correct.
Okay, he's going to spend his action attempting a wisdom save to break Otto's irresistible dance. Come on, buddy. You have advantage. You can do this. But this does waste his turn. It's a 19. I'm pretty sure that's good enough. Let's just double check. Unless Smiler's got some insanely high DCs.
What? You only rolled a 19? What happened to your 20s and 22s?
He's got to mix it up so that we don't get too suspicious.
His DC is only 15. All right, so
Not dancing anymore.
Bitter Breath stops dancing. Okay, so this hobgoblin has been commanded to finish you off. So he is going to try to do that. He gets to make an attack. And it has advantage since you're unconscious.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm dreaming about all of these delicious foods that I like to eat when I'm back home.
It's a 19.
That's enough to kill me.
It doesn't kill you.
Okay.
It counts as a critical hit, which does 2 failed
Yep.
death saving throws.
Well, that's pretty close to being killed, I'd say.
It's pretty darn close, yes. But you're not dead.
But he will fail his death save.
No, I mean, yeah, I get 1, but it's another 25 turns from now, so, or, you know.
Now, there's not that many people left.
Did the rats go this round?
The rats have...
Yeah, did we skip them?
Yeah, I think we skipped them.
No, we didn't. The turns just take a really long time. The rats moved up to the hobgoblin captain.
That's right.
And then that was their whole turn.
That was it?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Oh, Jesus. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, they had a double move to get there.
So the hobgoblin captain's going to move out of the range of the rats and of the fire by going over here, which means the rats get to make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
And they will try to bite it.
Attack of Operatony.
Missing horribly.
Come on, rats.
Well, doesn't he have to take damage from the fire first?
Only if he ends his turn in the area with the heat.
Not if he starts there?
Not if he starts.
Okay.
No.
When Race is a T-Rex, can he still give people rerolls or no?
No, he cannot use Bardic Inspiration.
Whoops.
When he's a T-Rex.
He ain't no halfling anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so the captain flanks the Tyrannosaurus Rex or Tyrannosaurus Race. Tyrannosaurus Race, definitely.
Yep.
And swings his greatsword at the T-Rex twice, getting actually 2 hits because the T-Rex only has a 13 AC.
Still.
Yeah.
Well, that explains why you just rolled a 13.
For
Jason and
Wow.
Max, Jason and Max said he just sent you a shot, Aaron.
Oh, yes.
Got a conspiracy theorist over here.
It's time for the random shot roll.
Shot.
A random. Hey, what was there? I don't remember what our song was anymore.
Get a bucket. Get a big bucket.
Because you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Right. Who's it from?
Jason and Max.
Jason and Max? All right, Jason and Max. Jason and Max say Aaron needs a shot. I do. I really do. Okay. Cool. I'm going to roll 20-sided right now. Here we
Roll it.
1 20-sided. Come on, big money, number 20.
14.
Oh, so close.
Ooh, peaches.
Peaches.
Peaches. It's not peach. It's peaches.
When I was growing up in Dodgeville, there was
Peaches.
a woman who worked at the McDonald's, and she was also she had a CB like hooked up on her house, and her CB handle was Peaches, and she would proposition truckers all the time.
All right, well, this drink is propositioning me with its peaches. Cheers, you guys. Thank you so much.
Let's see how this goes.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Does it kind of burn your tongue a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. It's
Yeah.
very very strong.
I don't know what it is about those
Holy shit.
liquors. They burn.
Mm-hmm. It might just be their liqueurs and their
Be like a
50%
schnapps
alcohol.
base or something.
Whew. Thanks, Jason and Max.
All right.
Lulu better get that other hobgoblin so he doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Well,
It's Lulu's turn. She
Jason
Can-
saving time, Lulu.
she can do another blast, which should finish both of these goblins off.
Limestone blast.
All right, here it goes.
Limestone blast.
Trumpet of blasting. Yep, it's 3 times a day.
hit him with that Mega Berry Blast.
All right.
I
Captain,
prefer
con
Baja
save.
Blast.
Captain fails the save. All right. The other guy's definitely dead because he only had 1 hit point. Now, all Lulu has to do is roll 14 damage or higher on this damage roll. And if she does, this guy is dead.
12.
Come on,
She's gonna roll 12.
Lulu.
Actually, he only has 7 hit points.
Emery's
and he
choosing
failed.
12 on his table right now.
So,
On his hacker app. He's over there.
Trumpet. Oh,
Yep, that's what it is.
It doesn't.
Trumpet
It
of
doesn't
blast.
roll it. Okay, so I have to roll it myself. 5d6. Okay. There we go. 20.
Yeah.
That'll do it. I'll do it. That'll do, pig.
Good old Lulu.
All right. Non-magical objects also take 10d6 thunder damage. So anything that those guys, any of the equipment that the dead hobgoblins kind of left lying around, utterly vaporized by this. But the vehicle itself, I believe, is magical, so I don't think it damages that. But anyways, You are no longer threatened by anyone.
Except my own ineptitude at rolling saving throws for death.
Remind me, I'll give you my inspiration.
Okay.
All right, so Smiler the Defiler is up next. Realizing that his irresistible dance is no longer working, he will go ahead and stop concentration on that. He's out of those. He could use Confusion or Hideous Laughter.
Oh, yeah, that would be defiling.
Or he could try to use Suggestion. None of these have a particularly high chance of succeeding because Bitter Breath has that advantage on saving throws. But if they do succeed, they'll be pretty freaking awesome. So I want to know, do you guys think that Smiler should cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which will make him basically unable to do anything, but you can't attack him, and he gets saves every turn to try to break out of it? Or Suggestion, which you guys have to come up with some sort of... I think you should do something that sounds somewhat reasonable, and then if he fails to save, he goes about doing that. What do you think?
I think Suggestion.
And they both have saving throws?
They're both saving throws, yeah.
They're both the same spell level?
Yeah, they both have the same saving throw DC.
What number are you going to choose to roll?
I'm not rolling anything. Not choosing anything.
What do you guys think?
If you guys can come up with a funny suggestion, that's generally more powerful because it makes him out of the game for...
Was he wearing like pants or anything?
He's not wearing... Well, he's wearing armor, bits of armor, so probably some leg armor is involved, yeah.
Like, rearrange your armor.
To fit your new legs?
Yeah, make your armor fit your legs.
Okay. That seems reasonable. That'll make him busy for the next
I like that.
10 minutes or so while he rearranges his armor. All right. So Smiler waves his fingers around a little bit behind his back as he casts the spell that gives magical weight and power to his words. As he says, "Hey, Bitter Breath, you should probably rearrange the armor on your legs to fit your new big, sexy, long ones, right, buddy?" And Bitter Breath kind of holds up his finger, like in the shush motion, like he is doing in his little art there. And let's see if this suggestion works. So it is a wisdom save. It is a spell, which means he has advantage. And the DC is 15.
So it fails then. 28.
Oh. All right, well, 9 into 21. He gets the 21. He shakes his head and says something that turns into black smoke. Well, it was worth a shot.
JW Mangrum subscribed for 37 months.
Yay!
37 months.
Woo!
Thanks, John.
All right, so the swarm, 5, 10, 15, moves over to the hobgoblin captain and tries to bite him.
Try him
Bite him up.
Bite him up. Bite him up. 14. That is probably a miss. Almost definitely a miss. Yes, is a miss.
Here comes the T-Rex, yo.
Fuck yes.
Freaking T-Rex time. Okay. And it's great because the T-Rex has an amazing bite and an amazing tail, but it can't target the same creature with both.
Oh.
And now it has 2 targets.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Should pick up the motorcycle and just chuck it at the demon. Just try to
Pick up the motor. Well, it can bite the dude off of the Devil's Ride.
That'll work.
Yeah. All right. So Tyrannosaurus Rex opens his mouth wide and slams it down hard on the hobgoblin warlord riding a motorcycle. See if he hits. 28. It is definitely a hit.
My god.
That seems like a hit. So a good thing we let Emery roll.
Yeah, no kidding. You already had the cheat code punched in there for that.
For his next roll, he didn't realize.
He's grappled escape DC 17. And
Jesus.
he's restrained, but the T-Rex can't bite another target if he doesn't let him go.
All right. Yeah, he can. This guy can parry, which adds to his AC, but he cannot parry to beat a 28. So instead, he takes 29 piercing and is grappled, which means the T-Rex can hold him in the wall of fire. which means he'll take automatic 5d8 points of damage.
Yes, please.
And I don't think he can attack because he's restrained.
He can. He just has disadvantage
when you're restrained.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have disadvantage on all your attacks when you're restrained. But
When you're restrained,
he definitely can't move, which is important for the Wall of Fire.
you have disadvantage. When you're restrained, you cannot attack.
When you're restrained.
Oh my God.
Wow.
25 bludgeoning.
25.
Oh
So he
my
almost
God.
completely flattens the Hobgoblin captain behind him with his tail.
Hobgoblins burned in the flame.
And
When
then,
you're restrained.
just to prove how much of a boss he is, he stands there in the fire, taking damage, because he's a stupid T-Rex. But what do you guys think? Should he stand there in the fire, or should he provoke from the Hobgoblin captain?
I'd say provoke.
Okay.
Well, can't he can...
Remember, he's only got the intelligence of a T-Rex, so...
I think even a ridiculously dumb animal is going to move away from flame.
That's true.
Well, wait, but...
I don't know if you'd hold him in the
kept,
fire, though.
I thought you kept your intelligence and wisdom...
That's only if you're a druid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
With polymorph, you keep your personality, so you can recognize like friends from foes, and
Okay.
you roughly act somewhat similar to yourself, but you're not intelligent enough to like make the tactical decision, for example, to hold somebody in a wall of fire. But I would say that if he was just going to stay there, then the dude would be held in the fire. Mm-hmm. So do you guys think the T-Rex would stay in the fire, which would burn himself and the Hobgoblin, or move, which would make the Hobgoblin go out of the fire as well?
If he has a T-Rex intelligence, I would say he'd probably get away from the fire.
Just leave? Okay. So he moves out of the way of the fire, which provokes from the captain. And the captain gets a great sword attack. Missing, amazingly.
Wow.
Good job, Tyrannosaurus Race. All right, Clubjeg, your turn, buddy.
How many extra hit points does he get for that Rex?
He's got like 130 something.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see. 100 and...
Big old
36.
punching bag.
Okay.
He does have to make concentration checks, which I've been forgetting about. So that's on me. Next time he takes damage, I'll make sure to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Come out of my hidey hole. Some demonized arrows.
Okay. And because of your high ground, you can see past the wall of fire to Bitter Breath.
Sweet. Ooh.
Nope.
Oops.
One more time.
You should have Emery roll for you.
There it is.
Yeah, baby. Right.
17 points of damage. Plus I'll use my extra D8.
Okay.
Make that 25 damage.
Nice.
Ow. Bitter Breath still isn't bloodied yet, so he's got more than half his health, but he is definitely feeling the pain.
Needs to make a con save.
That's right. Okay.
Fail.
Never!
Yay! Finally! Double failed.
Oh, my dear Jesus.
Okay, here we go.
The luck had to come around. The luck had to come around.
Yup. All right. So there's D100. I have
Oh,
the table
D100,
up.
sorry.
19.
I forgot it was a
that's you, yeah.
D100.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you did the fun thing with him. Icker roll.
6.
A 6?
I wonder if low is bad.
On a D100?
Yeah.
I bet it's bad.
The target's eyes push out of its head on the end of stalks.
Does it have any other effect?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. All
Okay.
right.
I'm gonna try to cut his eyes out.
I was feeling kind of hopeful when he said it pushes its eyes out, and then
Right.
he said on stalks, and then that was like,
Can he? So he can still see?
Yeah, of
Is that
course
how
you can.
eye stalks work?
Yeah. In fact, he could see better. He can see things like behind him and stuff now. He just doesn't look anything like his Tinder profile says he looks like. He's gonna have to update all those photos.
Okay, I'm going back into hiding. Are his eyes
more like sensitive? Like, could I magic missile his eyeballs?
You know what's funny is that he is wearing a very constricting helmet.
Oh, so how's that gonna work?
I don't know. I don't even know how the fuck he would see out of that helmet.
Show us what his helmet looks like in close up.
Can I do that here? There we go. That's the best I can do. Can you kind of see his eyes in there? I don't know. It's funny.
That's a good point, though.
Wait, how come it doesn't come up on the stream?
It's not up on the stream? Oh, right. Sorry. We got Chrome showing first. The chart is up. Yep. Thank you, Ardens.
Yeah, it's probably just sticking out the side of his armor or something.
Yeah, so his eyeballs push out and they kind of like sloop down like by his nose and by his mouth.
It can't feel good.
Yeah, so far the Icar's mixed results.
Well, imagine if it were to happen to one of you guys.
That's true.
That's when it gets really interesting. But there are some effects that are really bad, as the people who saw the chart up on the screen for far too long could tell you. One of them is their body becomes brittle, giving them vulnerability to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So
neat.
That's a terrible one. You could make their ears tear free from their head, making them permanently deaf. So
okay,
yeah, there's some decent ones. You can also try using it on yourselves if you guys want to risk.
Yeah, that's true.
Some bad things. You can get a flying speed. You grow wings.
Tentacle hands.
Yep.
Tentacle hands.
Trying to grow out some tentacle hands. What do I roll? It's not important. Tentacle hands.
What do I roll? Testicle man.
Oh, God.
Testicle man with tentacle hands. Testicle man.
All right, guys. That was just your first attack, right? Or
yeah,
no, that was
I missed the first one.
Attack, yeah.
All right, then
I still got one more Icar arrow.
Okay. Maybe you'll get the vulnerable one finally with your last arrow.
Yeah.
Hobgoblin Warlord, currently restrained inside the mouth of Tyrannosaurus Race, will try to freaking kill this giant T-Rex with his longsword. 3 attacks with disadvantage. Here we go. Let's see, an 18, 25, and an 11. So the 11 misses, the other 2 hit. And
12 damage.
Oof, yeah,
Fuck you.
Who's he attacking?
The T-Rex.
T-Rex,
like
yeah.
inside of his mouth.
Yeah, just desperately stabbing at this this T-Rex. This is going to force Race to make 2 concentration checks, though.
Oh, no. Well, he's got all kinds of... Oh, wait, no, he's a T-Rex.
If he changes back into Race, does he still have this guy in his mouth? That would suck.
That would suck.
Oh, look, Dion's back and he says turn him into a T-Rex.
We did!
That's what we did for you, brother.
You are a T-Rex. Take a look. You're eating someone as we speak. I hope.
He's actually not a T-Rex anymore.
Oh, no!
Yeah, he failed his very first...
He just got unconcentrated.
Concentration
Even as a
check.
T-Rex, he can't, like, re-roll that?
Even as a T-Rex, he can't re-roll that?
I mean, like, as a T-Rex. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right, so as a T-Rex, he gets to use the T-Rex's Constitution bonus, so which is a +4.
Okay, but he can't use his own abilities to re-roll.
If it was a natural 1, he would have been able to re-roll that.
Well, what about lucky trait?
Does he... The feat? The feat?
Yeah.
Lucky? Does he have lucky? I don't think he does.
I do.
You do, but he doesn't.
He has halfling luck, right?
Unfortunately, actually, I rolled a natural 2, which is, for halflings, worse than a natural 1, because they can re-roll natural 1s.
Yeah, it's a 1 only.
Sadly.
Unbelievable.
Right. Well, things were going far too well for you guys,
man.
obviously.
Yeah, blatantly.
But at least Race is not harmed. He is just standing there as a halfling, kind of just like Bruce Banner after he just got done being the Hulk, really embarrassed about everything he did. Okay, then it goes to Bobby. Your turn next, buddy.
Okay. What happens if I don't come to your rescue?
Maybe Lulu does?
But you have a turn before she does.
Yeah, I mean, if I fail my save and Glubjag says Brad says he's going to give me his inspiration, there's a chance I could die. I mean, what are you going to do with your turn otherwise? I guess is the question.
Try to engage numbnuts.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even bloodied yet, so...
Right. He's going to attack me anyway if I come up and save you.
Yeah, he'd probably attack us both. Probably hit us with a fucking
fireball.
Yeah,
hit us with a fucking fireball or something.
Well, you know that unless he's special, Horn Devils don't have any AoE attacks. They just have their melee and ranged attacks.
Oh, I know all that because of
I can't believe you could die.
Yeah, well, you know that this is Dungeons and Dragons for you.
Anybody can die at any point, except for Smiler, who apparently can't get killed by anything.
You should probably go stabilize him.
I know. Yeah. I don't have a choice here. I have to do this.
Or do you have a heal spell?
I do. But I can't move my guy. Can somebody move me up to him? What the fuck?
There you go.
You could dump his potion of greater healing in his mouth.
Can I? Do I
it's
have
on me.
The capability to do that?
There's a side effect to it, but sure, go ahead.
There is?
Yeah. He said, Emery said, make sure you tell me when you use it, because there's something special
This
about
is
it.
what you got from Red Ruth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, cool. Nice.
All right, we're doing it.
Great. I don't remember what it is, but I need to find out. Oh.
You explode.
No.
Can your pants.
Can I move around to where I'm actually engaging with Fuckstain, the Invincible?
I would say so. He's actually on top of this thing, so
right.
It's gonna take all your movement to get to where you are, because that
Okay.
includes like hopping up on the wheel of it and stuff.
Got it. Good. I'm great.
Okay.
I love it.
All right.
Amazing.
Let's see here. Red Ruth. So, do you pour the potion down his throat?
Dion, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. You go back and watch the Princess Switch. What is that? I don't know, but maybe you'll turn back into a T-Rex if you do.
Yeah, he showed up finally, and he's like, "Oh,
He's like, turn me into T-Rex. Oh my god, I've just been a T-Rex for like an hour in the game."
Oh god. Okay.
That's what this day has been like.
Yeah. It's been one of those days.
This has been a twisty, turny thing, this combat.
It started out great, and then the die rolls came. And they just kept coming, and they just kept coming. Just like the years.
Yep.
So much to do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this isn't that bad at all. So you pour the potion down Hamstone's throat.
I sure do.
And you can't help but sort of like smell the potion as it's going down, and it smells like blood, like human blood.
Oh god.
But with some other like sort of sickly sweet side sense.
Oh, barbecue sauce.
It's barbecue sauce. You realize that you're pouring nothing but barbecue sauce down his
Yep.
throat.
And it's not the first time the Hamstone has poured barbecue sauce down his throat.
But once he's eaten it all, he immediately recovers and his eyes open. And before he can say even thank you, you're greeted with the loudest, wettest, nastiest fart you've ever heard coming out of Hamstone's ass. You are now extremely flatulent, Hamstone. And you're going to be that way for the next 1 hour. Only 1 hour. Damn.
Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. Oh, boy.
Oh god.
Oh, Lord. That was
Welcome
it.
back, but
I got to go
really.
check them. I got to check my pants later.
Maybe I should have let you go, huh?
Maybe. Oh, that was a big one.
Please add farts in the podcast. Okay.
Just add that weird sound my stomach made earlier tonight.
Yeah.
That was just an unnerving sound. It was like,
Oh yeah. It did not sound
The
positive.
sound of regret.
Pizza regret.
How many hit points did you get back?
I don't know.
44 plus
nobody,
4.
Nobody rolled it.
well,
Mr. Zeg says
4d4
fighting
plus
demons
4.
makes you need some Pepto.
10, 14.
14
That's
hit
enough.
points.
That's enough to get me on
Oh
track.
boy. Oh
you go.
boy.
It's all good.
And you got your own kind of healings, too.
I'm going to be just fine.
Speaking of you being just fine, it's your turn.
All right. Well,
Thank God I saved Hamstone.
yeah.
Save us all, Hamstone.
Well, oh, Jesus. I got to do something here.
Self-destruct.
No. Okay. Well, I can do lay on hands, but that's an action.
Mage says put a torch near his ass, you'll have a flamethrower.
Action.
Sort of a inconsistent one, but
Healing. A prayer of healing is also going to be an act. That's 10 minutes. I can't take 10 minutes.
I think you guys have killed every single regular hobgoblin at this point. It's just
just tough guys left.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to use my turn to hit myself with all 40 of my lay on hands points.
Nice.
You don't want to just hold off one just in case you need it.
Whore, give me the power. And I get it.
Let's
and then
just
I
hope
got
that
it. I got other stuff. Don't you worry.
Well, hope
got-
Beezle Breath doesn't take you right back down again.
Oh, well, if he does, that's what Whore wants to have.
Beelzebreath.
All right, so that's my action. I have a bonus action. I could do something with that, but
Well, that sounds exciting.
can't really do anything with that either, really, when you think about it.
Oh, cool.
So I'm just going to sit there in my fart. I'm just going to sit in my fart for a minute.
Just
Collect
try to
my...
move away from it as quickly as possible.
I kind of like it. I like my own,
All right. Hamstone covers himself with healing hands and then farts a lot.
Oh, jeez.
All right. And now it appears to be Bitter Breath's turn, who doesn't have any sort of witty retorts, or if he does, he's not able to say them. Instead, he's going to finally, for the first time in what I feel like forever, be able to actually move.
All right, now hold on a second.
Wait, he's still in range of Hamstone, right?
Well, yeah, don't tell him that. He won't move.
Oh.
Before you guys do anything, Zeg says to Aaron from no one in particular, roll on table. Oh, well, I just said who it was, so.
I already forgot, though, so, yeah.
And it's from Jason and Max. Jason and Max says, what does it say? I think the rest of you guys need a shot as well. So we are all going to do a shot right now.
All right.
All of us.
Baby!
All together from Jason and Max and from no one in particular.
Awesome. Thank you, no one in particular. Thank you, Jason and Max.
Thank you.
My apologies, Zeg. I should have actually read your message.
We do that all the time.
Yes, we do.
Should
You
always
have to start your message with, my name is going to be this.
do not say my name, please.
I'm supposed to be at the hospital.
He says in the chat, my attempt to be anonymous has failed.
I was so proud of myself too for remembering all the stuff, but it failed. All right, does anyone need a different shot glass, or do you have a?
I don't have one yet.
Shot glass.
Oh, that's right, you don't. Okay.
I have 2 shot glasses.
You're special.
I'll roll first.
I'll give you another one, Emery. It's fine.
Go, Brad, go.
An 8.
An 8's gonna be chocolate.
Chocolate.
Is that the one laying down there?
It is the one. Oh, that's very brown.
Sure is. That looks just like what's coming out of Hamstone's ass.
The air is brown.
Yeah.
It's...
When I was a little kid, I used to think that farts were brown. Like, for real.
Easy.
Were you one of those kids that could smell colors?
Just brown.
And,
All right, Emery.
and taste numbers. All right, here goes nothing. A 12.
A 12 is mangoes.
Mango.
So yeah, you're gonna give me a new shot glass. So this will be my third shot glass.
Yeah, we're gonna burn all the shot glasses tonight.
Yeah.
Burn them all to the ground. I'll do my roll here.
Arden's Davros coffee would make mine even better. Probably make everyone else's bad, but
All right, here we go. A 1.
Oh, that's Malort.
Malort.
Malort for Jason.
Better the devil you know. I am familiar with Malort enough to know what it tastes like. And that, for me, is a victory.
All right, let me figure out what mine's going to be.
20.
Oh my God, I actually get whiskey.
Whiskey! It's the first thing you've been excited about.
It's the best thing. I know, right? The best thing in my life. All right.
That's the best time to roll a natural 20.
So let's go around one at a time, starting with Brad, and see how everything tastes.
All right. Well, it's quite delicious, but also pretty burny.
Burning chocolate.
Yeah.
Delicious.
It's like a spicy Tootsie Roll.
All right.
Yes.
Mango Emery.
Mangoes. Why?
No? Mangoes, I would think, would taste good.
Why is it so burny? Oh my God.
It's like Everclear.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Either that or like my tongue has a lot of cuts on the side of it, I think.
Right.
From my teeth. It's what it feels like. It just.
Yeah.
Whew.
All right. Jason.
Malort!
All hail Malort.
Alert.
Jinxie says, LOL, this is not Jason's day. Shit pizza, Malort, almost died. Just go home and hide under your bed, man.
We can't get under the bed. There's too much shit under there.
And I'm having whiskey. Thanks very much.
Oh, man, that Malort there, it just gets you later. Oh.
Doesn't go away.
I feel
Tastes like whiskey.
tastes like I just ate a grapefruit rind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that these shots here, they hit pretty bad, but then they fade away immediately.
Oh, it's getting
Malort
worse.
doesn't.
It's just getting worse now.
Yeah.
worse.
Oh, Great White Spark says, I'm sure that blood fart potion tasted like Malort. So you actually doing some you're doing some LARPing now.
It's like I ate a bunch of pennies and then I got another fart.
I was watching a show on Netflix where they were drinking Malort.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Banana
It's a
Fish
big
says, Mr. Jinxie, exactly. It doesn't help to be cock and wrong. Pick one. I actually like that you meant cocky and wrong, but it's like cock and wrong. Jason is cock and wrong today.
Hey, did you guys see that the Thundermans is on Netflix now? That's Chris Tallman's show.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Tallman
Thundermans.
of Nerd Poker and also Hometown Madison fame.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hometown Madison fam. Okay.
Thanks, you guys, for the shots.
Yeah, thank you.
This is going to help us kick some ass the rest of this battle.
Yeah, you think that will.
Well, of course, I rolled a 20 for shots, not when it actually mattered. I mean, it mattered, but, you know, like...
Jason and Max just did a shot of black cherry vodka. Awful.
Oh.
The effing.
Effing awful.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Terrible. Okay. Let's see. I could try to summon another devil, but that just seems like it would make everything take longer. And only has a 30% chance of working. Screw that. I'm just gonna attack you guys. We got a Debobby over here and a Hamstone. That's two wonderful targets. There's also Smiler there.
Two wonderful targets. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh. He flies. Okay, so he flies over here so that he's actually in range of all three of you guys. Smiler, DeBobby, and Hamstone.
He's so clever.
Wow, very special.
Yeah. And he is going to... Let's see. Smiler isn't really a threat right now because he doesn't have any spells that he's casting currently. So he's mostly going to focus on you two. So... You just use all your lay on hands, so you're not really capable of healing. But this guy definitely is capable.
As far as you know.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah, as far as you know.
I think DeBobby needs to be brought down a little peg or two. He thinks he's hot shit. Nothing bad has happened to him.
It's my shield. It's more the hot shit.
Time for bad things to happen to you, sir. You ready for this?
Oh no, are you gonna paralyze me or something?
I'm gonna do an attack against you.
Yeah, all ready for this.
Fork! Go fork yourself! Oh.
Fail. Epic fail.
Okay.
Fork.
Second fork. That was
Hope I never find out what this is.
Nice job, Butterbean.
Maybe you should try using a spoon.
Spoon! Hey! There we go.
For 7.
7. Oh, that's
weak.
Piercing.
Oh,
terrible.
You got to make a DC.
Oh yeah, you might do more damage.
All right, so you, while laughing at him due to his futile fork stabs that just bounce off your plate armor and shield, he sneakily managed to get his tail, the barbed end of it, in between some of your plates, and it pokes you for a measly 7 points of damage. However, you can feel the wound begin to bleed profusely. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to Bobby.
Okay.
He is within 10 feet of me, so he
Yes.
gets advantage on that.
Do you?
Is it
want-
advantage?
Wait,
just- you
is
had-
it a plus? Maybe it's a plus. Hold on.
He didn't even
Didn't need it.
I don't fucking need it.
But even if you did,
All right, your amazing immune system, the one who you paid Joe Rogan's doctors like $10,000 to get.
Yeah.
That immune system fights off whatever is trying to infect you.
That's right.
It's the Aaron Rodgers treatment.
Yep.
Yes.
I did what's right for the Bobby's body.
All right, I'll give you inspiration.
Nice.
Oh boy. All right, Hobgoblin Captain time. Oh boy. Okay, guys, this is my dilemma here. There's a squishy little bard like right there.
Who used to be a T-Rex back in the day.
Yeah, and the hobgoblins do much better when they're
It's kind of.
Deion sending good luck. I'm worried.
He's probably pretty pissed. T-Rex.
you did just get bitch slapped by that T-Rex's tail. I think he's gonna go for it. I think he's gonna go for race.
Oh shit.
He's not bloodied or anything.
The rats get an attack of opportunity, though.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the warlord. Is the warlord bloodied?
The warlord is not quite bloody, but the captain is. All right, so the rats take a bite at this captain's heels.
Nice.
Actually hits
Nice one.
for freaking 12 damage.
Nice job, Jeremy 3.
Is that the rats?
Wow, max damage.
Oh, the rats, Deion, you did it.
Jesus. That leaves this guy at 2 hit points.
That's awesome.
Because he makes his way over.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Okay, well, here we go. Great sword. 2 great sword attacks at the poor little Race the Roaster. 22 to hit. It's not even fair. 8. Ooh, that's a miss.
Only 5
Only
damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. Not too shabby.
I can hear Dion now.
Okay, Lulu. She has one trumpet blast left.
She can do the sparkles, right?
No, the trumpet blast, she has 2 different choices, but she has well, yeah, she can do the one sparkles thing. Yeah.
Because if she's gonna take on bitter breath, that's the one to do.
She can do the sparkles. What is she, like a little girl's toy?
Evil creatures.
Yes, that's right.
All right, she'll use her last trumpet blast of the day to blast bitter breath with sparkles. Which sounds stupid, but actually evil creatures have disadvantage on the save.
Yeah, they don't like sparkles.
All right, so he gets a con save with disadvantage, and it's not magic, so he doesn't have advantage to cancel it out. So, here we go. DC is 14. He gets a 12, so he takes full damage.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Fucking go, Lulu. Holy shit. Ooh. Holy crap. 4d8 plus 4 damage.
Lulu's like, I have the power.
Oh, that was not good.
Yeah, that's terrible. And I rolled the right thing, right? 4d8 plus 4? I did. Okay.
Yeah, that was a horrible roll.
Yeah, that's really bad. All right, he's still not quite halfway dead yet. Lulu is terrified to leave this area, though, because she would provoke if she did, and possibly instantly get killed.
Oof.
So Smiler the Defiler is up next.
Yeah, Smiler.
Mr. Zeg says, Bitter Blast with Sparkles is my jazz punk pop band. I think I used to have a Bitter Blast with Sparkles back in the 80s.
He could stab him with a short sword, or he could try to do another suggestion. What do you guys think?
Try something else.
Stab him.
Doesn't really have anything else to do. Yeah. Stab time. 2 short sword attacks.
Blink, blink.
So that is a miss and a hit for 11 piercing.
Nice job.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings Bitter Breath down to the threshold. He's now bleeding profusely and looks actually hurt. Swarm of Rats is going to move over and try to finish off the Hobgoblin Captain. Let's see if they do it.
Come on.
Climb up in his chainmail.
Get on down.
Ooh, 16. Does that do it?
Should.
He has an AC of 17 from half plate. Oh, God.
Stimpy, I love it. That's who you sounded like.
All right, Race. He has a choice here. He's out of 4th level spell slots, so he can't polymorph again.
All right, Dion, listen up. There's something big coming.
Wait, is he out of 4th level spell slots?
He's on a 4th level.
Yeah, that's right, because he used the invisibility for you guys. So that means he's got slow. He got slow.
Slow. Sleep?
He could disengage.
He could sleep. That would definitely work on the Hobgoblin.
Oh, yeah.
But
What do you think, Dion?
probably wouldn't put the...
Or you can insult him.
I think he's gonna hey yo bitch that dying.
You could hey yo bitch him, and then you could type out what you're saying.
Man, the balls on that halfling to be like face to face with and just like unleash on him. That'd be funny.
Type out your insult, Dion.
Unless he goes sleep, which would also be awesome.
Slow.
But isn't I thought the mockery was a bonus action, isn't it?
It's not.
Oh.
No.
He could cast Mirror Image, which would protect him a lot.
Right.
Slow, if they fail their save, they can't take attack of opportunity. Can't take reactions. So he's got a lot of choices here.
Mirror image is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Arden's Davros says no. Call Dion and have his actual voice on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Mirror Image. I don't think he's ever actually cast Mirror Image in a game before, so
Yeah, I don't remember.
We'll see how well this works out. So, sensing his
Well, do we want to give him a second?
Oh, is
to
he?
see what he's going to do here? Because
Yeah, he's watching.
He's watching.
Oh, he's watching.
Yeah,
okay.
he's watching.
Sure.
He hasn't yet. All right. Well, if you're cool with it, Dion, I think we'll do that.
He's
Oh, sleep. He wants sleep. He's doing sleep.
Sleep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll do sleep.
Sleep targeting.
Dion says, "Put that hoe to bed, nighty night, bitches."
The area of effect of sleep is 20-foot point. Okay. So it's got like a 20-foot radius. Creatures within 20 foot. Okay, so he's probably going to put his rats and this goblin captain to sleep if he does that. Most likely. But...
Well, we'll just wake the rats up later.
It'll guaranteed work on the captain.
Yes.
He's got 2 hit points left.
Can he catch the warlord as well?
Yeah, now he's gambling. Do I have more hit points, or does the warlord have more hit points? Because it goes for whatever the creature is that has the least amount of hit points.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you do have some bardic inspirations. I don't believe we've used any.
That's true.
That's a bonus action, right?
It is.
How do I erase those things that I just drew?
Oh, you're drawing that. I thought that Dion was. I was like, ooh, what's Dion doing?
Just click on him, and then delete. Press the delete button on your keyboard.
Yeah, but okay.
All right. Bardic Inspiration. I feel like it has a 60-foot range.
I gotta get off the drawing. That's what's happening.
Okay. So he is going to cast Sleep, and he only needs to do it at the lowest level spell in order to get this guy, because he's only got 2 hit points. Luckily, if he rolls low enough, he might not put his rats to sleep. So, okay. Who's drawing a penis?
Uh-oh. I just erased that motorcycle.
That's okay. It doesn't matter that much.
I think also race.
I can't.
Shit's devolving fast.
You deleted race. Okay, that does matter.
This is what happens when we play at night, I guess.
You guys.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry, I can't.
All right, well, I rolled your sleep for you. Luckily, you rolled 17, which is enough to put the hobgoblin captain to sleep, but not your rats.
Wow.
That's awesome.
And then you disapparate.
Yeah, and then you are deleted from existence. Everyone forgets you ever exist.
Sorry about that penis. I can't seem to get a handle on it.
Sorry about that penis.
I accidentally edited a Bobby in, not a race. There we go. All right. And then he's probably going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to try and get closer to some of you guys.
Is he going to give anyone some bardic inspiration?
Yeah, he could give it to I don't think
Who's he going to give it to? He's going to say
probably the paladin. Yes. The paladin. Wait, why did I... race was deleted from the initiative, so I have to add him into the freaking initiative now.
Yay.
that was Brad's fault.
He was at 20 point something.
Yeah, 20 points.
I didn't know I could delete your stuff.
I think he must have been at 18, because he must have been going right before you.
Plasto Joe says, frankly, it's Emery's fault for not anticipating someone drawing a penis. And Great White Spark says, I can't wait for Jason to make this work in the podcast.
Yeah, neither can I. I'm wondering how it's going to happen.
He was actually at 20 point something, but it doesn't really matter based on who's left here.
Yeah.
Can you put in the sound of someone like scribbling?
Sure. I can
and whispering like, I'm drawing a penis.
I can Foley that, and I'll just put my own voice in because I was the one who drew it.
This penis is going to look so good.
A jizz sound effect? Sure.
Yeah.
I'll find something.
All right. He's got it.
Do you guys... Does it make sound when you...
Yeah, like trumpets.
Okay.
Slide whistle.
Wow. I gotta go to the doctor.
Mine goes.
Gross.
Okay. Globjack, your turn. We gotta finish up this comment. We only have 10 minutes.
Okay. Shit. Let's see. So that guy's asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's asleep.
Well,
covered in rats.
I gotta try my last Ichor arrow on the Bizzer bitch.
Yeah, please do.
Bitter bitch.
I almost used my inspiration, but I didn't. So that's my last one of those.
Sadly.
Yep.
Glubjag knocks his last demon ichor covered arrow, lets it loose, and it almost hits Lulu.
Ooh.
Damn it.
It's that bad of a shot.
Okay, well I'm gonna switch then my next attack to the Hobgoblin War master.
The warlord. Okay. Ooh, that is
Probably
also
not.
a miss.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, no good.
No dice.
I think I might. Well, no. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right. In that case, it will be the Hobgoblin Warlord's turn. He sort of looks back over at Glubjag, but seeing just how ridiculously hard that shot would be, decides to ignore you for now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Gulp.
Yeah, there is a little halfling who couldn't quite get far enough away with his little halfling legs. So, time to take some longsword attacks on him. Attack number 1. 18. Hits for 9 points of damage on a race. Attack number 2. Ooh, crit!
Gay.
Ooh, for 20 points of damage.
That's tough on a halfling.
Things aren't looking good. And then he actually has a third attack. Here it goes.
No.
Only a 13, which I don't think hits raise.
Surely
I
not.
think he's got 6.
Dion says, he ain't got nothing. Big nipple energy.
So close, but yes, the last attack misses, leaving Race at 9 hit points
Oh my god.
from like basically full. So yeah, that's bad.
This battle.
All right, Swarm of Rats time. They are going to try to gnaw and kill the sleeping hobgoblin. They have advantage on their attack because he's asleep. And that is a hit. And this kills the sleeping hobgoblin captain.
Yeah.
Wait, those rats.
Those freaking rats. And then they move over to the warlord and occupy his space, meaning that he'll, if he moves, get an attack of opportunity. So those rats are actually doing some freaking work around here.
Nice.
So Bobby,
It's me.
it's you.
Right. Mace to the face of the helpful hardware man.
Okay, that is a hit.
Yep. How about another one?
That is also a hit.
That's right. You better run,
Dang,
bitch.
son. All right.
Run away.
And it's a magic, and that means that does full damage. You don't get that crit, but that's still 22 points of thunder damage. Oh, Bitter Breath, not looking great. Are you done?
I'm done.
Reginald Hamstone.
Oh, you're gonna pay for all of your shit right now. Your bills come due, sir. Darlene, let's finish this son of a bitch off. Yeah? Okay. Yeah? Oh, okay. Sorry. She's excited
Who
about
are you
this.
talking to, honey? Are you talking to me? Luke?
No, I'm talking to Darlene. Shush.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry,
Are you
dude.
talking to my shield?
Everyone distracted him at the last second. Hey, you rolled a miss.
Hate that shield.
All right, so next attack, I'm going to use I don't have anything to use on that, advantage or otherwise. So,
Come on, Darlene.
You do have advantage against him still. Right?
Dion says, give him the business, Hamstone.
God.
Oh,
He did not.
There.
Not even with nothing on it. My God, that's
Jesus.
shit.
Well, you do have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
oh, I do, right.
Those aren't great.
What is that?
rolls.
+6?
It's plus a
D6?
D8.
A D8 to hit, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do it on the second one.
That's why Dion
Okay.
gave it to you.
Says, why not?
A 4 turns into a 16. Bitter Breath's AC
He's got a 17 or something.
is 18.
18, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, schnackers.
Damn it.
All right. Well, you got your butt end of your glaive still, right?
Only if
No,
you hit.
only if I hit.
Oh, you have to hit. Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks. Okay.
Bah.
All right. Well, Reginald, unfortunately, his brush with death has shaken him today. Now it's Bitter Breath's turn. I gotta be smart about this, Bitter Breath. Man, Mr. Genasi there, his AC is just so ridiculous. Do I have disadvantage on attacks right now?
I don't know. Why don't you attack someone else and find out?
Well,
when you hit me, I have disadvantage on attacks.
Wait a minute. When I take
right?
the attack action and attack only with a glaive, I can take the bonus action to do the melee.
That's kind of what I thought, right?
Yeah, to do the butt end attack. Yeah, I don't have to hit on that.
Do the melee.
Oh,
You can hit
that's the ability that you can run away or whatever.
Well, that one hit.
Nice.
Do the melee.
All right, you gonna throw any spells into that?
Oh, hell yeah. Divine Smite out the ass on that.
Okay, don't forget it does extra damage to fiends.
Uh-huh.
So.
And a hunter's marked his ass a long time ago. That's still going.
Is it? I thought it's concentration.
Oh, yeah, I died for a second there. You're right. Never mind the hunter's mark, yeah.
All right, but still 19 points of damage goes through.
Not bad.
Yeah, he's looking pretty shitty right now.
God, imagine if I would have hit him with a glaive.
Well, Bitter Breath is no fool, so I think what he's going to do is he's going to fly up into the air, provoking from Smiler, and from Dababi,
and from Hamstone.
So he flies up into the air 60 feet. He just wasn't prepared for that barrage of pain.
Well, that's a hit.
It's because I showed up. He got scared.
12 more damage.
Owie.
Can I also throw Divine Smite on that one?
You can.
I'm gonna. Here's my last Divine Smite.
13 more damage.
Yeah, suck
6
it,
more
bitch.
damage.
Oh,
13 more damage.
God, and another 6.
And let's see if Smiler hits.
Smiler goes with a short sword attack. It's a 17.
Ooh, nope.
That's just barely a miss. And then Dababi, did you do yours?
I did. 13 damage to roll to 28.
Okay, so are you shitting me? Hold
I
on.
am not shitting.
He has exactly 13 health left.
Oh! I bat both of his eyeballs off his face. Like,
Wow.
That's what you get for running.
I just I wind up with my wrench and I'm like, and his eyes go flying off in the distance.
That is just perfect. Are you going to collect the eyeballs?
No, I'm gonna pee into his eye holes though.
Wait, we still got a situation.
I wonder if he's gonna if he's gonna fail morale now or something.
The warlord?
Yeah, probably not.
The warlord, once it gets to his turn, well, first Race gets to go.
He wants revenge on that asshole.
Oh, Smiler actually goes first.
Oh yeah.
Smiler will. He is going to suggest that this hobgoblin go find his master's eyeballs. Wherever the hell they landed.
Yes.
So
they need to be collected.
Warlord gets a save against that. Fails.
Beautiful.
So that's 3 more attacks of opportunity.
Well,
when he goes.
If you guys want to, otherwise he's literally going to be doing that for the next hour.
Oh.
Yeah. Until Smiler chooses to stop concentrating or you guys attack him. In which case, it breaks automatically. Yeah. So Smiler is laughing as he starts dancing around, going through all their pockets. And he's like, all right, guys, let's loot. Whoo!
All right, so yeah, I do pee in his eyeballs then.
Okay.
Oh, I see him doing that. Yeah, I'm going to get in on that action because I hate these fiends so much. And I got all the toots, too. I'm farting while I'm doing it.
I'm going to pee on him, too.
And look at this. We got 3 fully functioning fiend engines, infernal war engines out of this, and one kind of got a little bit crunched up because of the rocks, but I'm assuming you're going to fix that for me, right?
Smiler's talking to you, Dababi.
Oh, sorry, I've zoned out. While I'm peeing, I'm very focused.
Yeah, that scavenger that you crunched with all the rocks?
Yes.
Yeah, that belongs to me now, so you're going to have to fix that up for me since you broke it.
But that's not part of any deal that we made.
Yeah, you guys are going to take these guys out. And I'm assuming you guys don't want to become wasteland warlords, do you?
Smiler, it's too early for this conversation.
Are you going to fix the damn thing or not?
Well, what would it take to fix it?
I don't know, just some hours of your time?
Well, yeah, I guess if we can, sure, why not?
We don't have that much time.
Why not?
Dion says, the rats pee also.
Well, we don't have that kind of time. We got to get back to the Kahuna Fest.
I'm searching Bitter Breath.
All right. You guys search through all this stuff, and you find a bunch of like kind of not so great weapons and whatnot. But the real treasure is the soul coins that Bitter Breath is holding. Now, this is an important roll because these guys, these warlords, have 2d6 soul coins each.
Oh,
so
nice.
Who wants to roll the 2d6 for this guy's soul coins? I know, if you roll like shit, it might not be enough
Maybe
soul coins.
Split them between.
Split them.
I'll do one.
The Bobby.
Okay.
All right, so Brad and Bobby each rolling a d6.
Yep.
A 3. That's not
okay.
bad.
It's halfway.
Okay.
No! Oh, God.
Oh, and I think we have. Well, how does Bitter Breath have any?
Those were what he had.
Those are Bitter Breath soul coins. Yeah, he had 2. Apparently, they had just refueled all their vehicles, and they were getting ready to go out on a soul coin search. But I mean, that's 4 more soul coins than you had before.
Yeah, well, how much is it for a hag bath?
The warlord doesn't have any?
No, that's all the soul coins are just on Bitter Breath.
And I think we have to like give 1 to Smiler.
We have to give 2 to Smiler.
To give 2 to Smiler, but I mean that's just paying back the fuel that he already gave you.
Right.
So. But you won't have to pay for the bath. You just have to arrange it, and then Red Ruth is going to pay for it.
He gets 20% of the take, though, too, doesn't he?
20% of the take. Is that what we agreed upon?
Well, he's getting the vehicles. That's got to be worth something.
Yeah, if he's getting the vehicles, but there's no way we're gonna. There's no way we can repair that. We have to get going. We have to make a hag bath appointment.
Oh,
here's your your 2 soul coins, though. Back.
All right.
And we took all these guys out for you. I mean, like, what more could you possibly want?
That's true. Well, I want you to kill the other 2 guys too. So you can find me back here, okay? Right, mark this place down on your map. I'm gonna turn this place into a little fortified area. I'm gonna call it Smiler the Defilers. What rhymes with Isle of Malign?
Guile.
Guile. Tryhards. I don't know. I'll come up with a better name for it later. But this is gonna be my new base. You guys swing back here some other time. I guarantee you, I'm gonna have a big old posse. Gonna start taking over this wasteland again, just like how it used to be back in the good old days.
Time to celebrate, boys. Our first soul coins.
Woo!
Yay!
Woo! God.
Huzzah.
But anyways, go off. Do your quest. Save the girl. Kiss the princess. Whatever the hell you're gonna do.
Bathe the hag.
Oh, that's right. do that.
We plan on it. And meet a new merchant. We'll have special things for sale.
That's true. Next episode, you guys are definitely going to get to the Wandering Emporium, and we have at least 1 new merchant there. I was hoping to get to it today because Danny Bell actually has a merchant.
Well, it's
nice.
1 session, 1 combat.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
we had to fight against the pizza website. We had to fight against the pizza itself.
I guess it was several combats.
Yeah, we had a lot of fights. We fought against some of these shots.
Now we're fighting against our own digestive systems.
I don't know if everybody else is feeling it.
A random pizza table is
fight with the computer.
Man, I've been
we're fighting sickness.
I feel like Gary Busey just got chewed up by Nick Nolte.
But we did it. We fought our way through all of it.
We did.
You guys took on a pretty difficult guy. The guy was challenge rating 11.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Hamstone almost died.
Dion turned into a T-Rex. Well, Race turned into a T-Rex. Dion, I don't even know if Dion is wearing pants right now.
Couple of slaps from my mace, though, and he flew the coop.
Yeah.
That was a bad move on his part to try to flee.
Apparently it was, although I'm sure you guys would have just freaking killed him in your next round of attacks with those rolls. Like he was planning on, I'm just going to fly 120 feet in the air and start throwing fireballs down since this jackass with his pole arm can't hit me. So, and he saw what he did to you, in 1 round with those fireballs. So.
Right.
But no, the real problem was that he got stuck, unable to do anything for like 3 or 4 rounds. Yeah, so that was pretty bad. But great job for you guys. Well done.
Dion says, Jason, you know I'm not wearing pants.
Yeah, I knew that. I kind of had a feeling. I could feel it.
Well, we know you're sick, so it's possible that you're not being yourself right now.
Yeah.
You're feeling kind of bad, so you put some pants on.
Or because, you were sick, you put 2 pairs of pants on and didn't even realize.
Yeah.
It happens.
All right, well, next time you guys go to the Wandering Emporium, actually bathe the hag and get back on this quest. I just want to remind everybody that your actual goal here is to bring the town of Elturel back from hell up into Earth. And right now, your mission is to free a hag from her. Get a hag a bath so she can point you in the direction which will theoretically allow you to free a Dow from her bondage to Zerial, so that you can free a unicorn from being trapped in a demon zapper. And that in no way helps you on your quest to save Elturel, or at least
also these quests get us soul coins, which it seems like we can do nothing down here without. So.
Yeah, it's tough.
We've got some. Speaking of soul coins, we're going to be giving away some soul coins here momentarily. If y'all are ready for that,
I am.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so
I feel like that unicorn would help us.
I need to roll.
It should only take like 6 or 7 more months to get it. So.
Plus, the longer we side quest, the longer this campaign can go on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll just do this campaign until one of us dies.
All right, I need to load up a random dice here, and then you need to get me a list of the people who donated the subs and stuff.
All right,
random number generator.
John says, have your PCs considered just winning soul coins from a podcast?
We're close. We're close to doing that. All right, here we go.
Oh, God.
All right, Emery, can you go into Streamlabs and see how many subs we were given and from who? And I'll make sure to notate those.
All right, I have the winner of our first soul coin from our Patreon supporters, and it's his birthday. It's Cold Shots.
Nice.
Woo!
Congrats.
Cold Shots.
Happy birthday.
Commented, I think, on Twitter. Said it's my birthday when you guys are streaming. So
nice.
Happy birthday. You won the
Patreon
soul coin.
The Rated RPG Patreon reward. Soul coin. And now we're going to give away one for everybody who donated tonight. Yeah. What is it? Every 5?
Yeah.
All right.
So you asked me to find how many gift subs someone did.
Yeah, how many gift subs were given?
Well, there was 5 from...
Are they all from Ardens?
Ardens did 11 gift subs.
Okay.
Looks like. And one of them was tier 3, actually. So that probably counts.
That counts for like 5. All right. Any others?
I wanted to do one just of from all the people that are in the just watching the live stream. But I'm not sure how to do that.
Oh, I can go to the
just a random like.
I can tell you everybody that's watching right now.
Yeah.
There was no other gift subs. There were people who spent bits. 100 bits was spent by Eldergrown, and 100 bits was spent by Squidlips.
Okay, it would have to be 500 bits.
It would have to be 500. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's it then.
All right. So everybody watching right now is going to have a chance to win a soul coin. They're in a drawer actually behind you, Emery.
Yeah.
Pull them out, like bottom drawer there. Pull out the soul coins.
It's a soul coin.
Door.
Arden says that he's already won one and hasn't received it yet. He's not sure if he's allowed to win again.
We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I don't do anything different with the Patreon folks who've won. Everybody is in the drawing.
Luck of the draws, luck of the draw.
Luck of the draw.
All right, so there's 87 people watching right now. I will do random number generator for 87 people and see what happens.
Do you have any better instructions as to where they are?
Try the one the drawer above if you can't find them in that one.
Okay.
Okay, I got 35. Let's go down the list. 35.
Oh, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. The winner is Gray976. Gray976, are you still watching? And do you want the soul coin that you've just won? Send us a whisper here on Twitch, and we'll sort you out.
Yeah. Congratulations.
That's what they look like.
Yeah, this is the soul coin on the back.
It's got a rated RPG.
It should have a rated RPG symbol.
That one doesn't, because it was one of the initial pressed ones, but
yeah.
all the other ones do. Okay, and now for donations. Let's see, we got.
Are they made of real souls? Each one contains a real soul. Yes, but they are made of high quality 3D printing material. Right.
Oh, which is actually souls. Strangely enough.
What's 160 divided by 5?
160 divided by 5?
Yeah.
I don't know math.
It's a little late in the evening for math, isn't it? 32 says Great White Spark.
Yeah. Thank you. 32 plus 16, 48. Okay, 48. That's 48. It is. It's too late for math right now, but we're doing it. Oh my god.
Oh, wow, you rolled a 1 on the number generator.
Jeez.
And that is going to be Elder Groan.
Hey!
The first shot of the evening.
Nice.
Wow.
It's going to get it.
And that one contains the soul of Mr. Frank Gibiowski. He's a plumber from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
He was a plumber.
He was a plumber
right.
From Pittsburgh. Yes.
He also enjoyed rotating crabs and flaming out.
When he was a younger person, he would torment a fish in a bucket.
His last words were, "I want to gargle with trapezoids."
Which he would be doing down in hell, but his soul is currently in the coin. And you just won it, Elder Groan. Congratulations.
Okay. Congrats to everybody. Did we write all those names down?
I did not. No.
Sweet.
Let me get a pen. Let me get a pencil and a paper.
Help.
I don't have any paper over here.
Paper?
Email. Send an email.
Send an email.
Send an email to me and to Kay.
All right. Well, I don't know how anything works.
You just go to the website.
Aaron, you had some cards over here and I spilled them. I spilled the cards.
Boy, Emery.
Oh boy.
I don't know why they're there. That's where my ass goes.
Emery. Right, I don't know if I see a message.
Emery's love flows where his ass goes.
Excuse me?
Banana Fish says there should be a Freely Rolf biography card with each soul coin.
All right, I'm putting together an email for Aaron and Kay.
Yay!
It's still loading.
I think whoever was the live viewer who won did not respond.
Nope.
It was like Gray 927
Yeah, Gray.
or something like that.
Let's see if this works. Oh, no, they're gone now. All right, well, the next one next to Gray, it was started with Gray, right? Mm-hmm. Was God of Gravity.
God of Gravity.
So it only goes to people who are currently watching right now?
Right. Oh, Gray. It's Grey. Nope, Gray is gone. So, therefore, we are giving it to God of Gravity.
All right. Congratulations, God of Gravity. Nice try, Banana Fish.
Banana Fish, are you serious? Do you know them?
No. She said LOL after that.
Okay, got it. Oh, I get it. That's good. That is really good.
All right, congratulations, big winners.
And then, so who was the shot winner?
Shot winner was Elder Groan.
Elder Groan.
The eldest of
there you
groans.
Go.
The oldest ground.
Ooh, I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, it's because of the Malort.
Everything.
Yeah, all of it.
I feel like a fish boil is happening in my gut.
I feel like I've been living at Aaron's house for the last 6 days.
Yeah, well, you have been.
I feel all right. Very tired, though.
I hope Dion's okay. I hope he's feeling better tomorrow, better every day.
A couple quick announcements. Number one, We are going to record some Brad the Bard and some narration voice. Brad's sticking around afterwards to do some Skyrim for Pimps voiceover.
Uh-huh.
And we made a fuck ton of progress on Skyrim for Pimps. We have over 5 hours of material recorded.
5?
At least.
You said 5 hours. It's like... yeah, no, you're right. It was like five and a half.
About 5 hours.
Yep.
And there's still some more to record. Some of it's edited. I'd say like a quarter of it's edited. And we're making really good progress. It's not coming out tomorrow. That's the ambition of what we undertook has boggled our minds.
There's a very poignant line in the finale of Skyrim for Pimps where someone says it's better to just get it over with quick and not try to do a good job. Something like that. I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
Yeah.
But we heard that line and we were like, you know what? We are going to take our time. We're going to do it right. And that means, unfortunately, not getting it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it'll be out.
And recording way more footage than we ever should have. But it's gonna be like, hopefully it'll be like one of the best videos we've ever made. I'm not gonna guarantee that, but I hope so. But certainly is the most difficult video we've ever made.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not coming out tomorrow, but we are gonna hopefully release a little teaser. I gotta talk to Emery about that.
Yeah. We already did release a teaser on Patreon.
Yeah, that's like a sort of a teaser, but I have an idea.
Okay.
I'll tell you about it after.
Great.
For like a slightly more involved teaser.
Yeah.
Which will give you a taste.
Next,
the other thing was, wait a minute. I think
I had one thing.
Did Gray? No, that was God of Gravity. Okay, God of Gravity.
One thing that's funny about this episode of Skyrim for Pimps is not even a single second of it isn't modded with a custom mod that I have made.
Nice.
Yeah. Not even a single second.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
Greg Benson is streaming tomorrow. He was going to stream as Yeshman playing a video game, but instead he is Yeshman watching a movie. That's going to be a good time. You should watch Greg's stream. He's very funny, and that's going to be very funny.
Our next Rated RPG live stream is a special Christmas edition, and that or Hanukkah edition. I mean, we haven't decided anything yet. Kwanzaa. It's December 17th, which is a Friday night, 7 p.m. start. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Okay.
December
there you go.
17th.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Is that 17th?
Does that work for you?
I think that works. Yeah, that actually works fine for me.
Okay. We had discussed it, so it was.
Yeah, there's something that actually recently just came up. I'm going to help my little brother move from Austin over to where I live.
Oh, good.
But that's the weekend before, so I should be good.
All right.
Sweet. And by then, Dion should be feeling better.
That's when Witcher Season 2 is on Netflix, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Shit. We can't compete against The Witcher.
No, we have to watch that for
I
sure.
still haven't watched the first one because it hasn't come up in my elaborate rules of my Netflix compulsion watching pattern.
Well, that's the only way you'll watch something.
Yeah.
You have elaborate Netflix rules?
I do.
You're not going to live forever, Brad.
Kind of crazy.
You got to watch the good shit first.
No.
Make that your rule.
Oddly, the making of came up in my pattern, but I'm like, I'm not going to watch the making of before I watch The Witcher.
Do you do like alphabetized or something? Like,
so I always watch 4 shows at a time, and I mean, not simultaneously. I'm always watching 4 shows,
right?
And the first thing I check is I go to the end of my list, which are the ones that match you the least. So,
right. Like the one that they suggest for you, or
I have a whole shitload of stuff on my list.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then, what I look for is like, if it's something I either really want to watch, or if it's like a single season or a movie, then I will watch it.
Okay.
If that doesn't happen, then I'll go to the my list, which is like the whole page my list, which is often different than if you just scroll over.
Yep.
And then I'll look for something I really want to watch that's at the end, or a one single season thing, or a movie. If that doesn't work, I go to the front of my list.
So The Witcher's somewhere in the middle, which means you're never going to watch it.
It's towards the top of my list usually, but yeah.
That's funny.
if I keep adding stuff, it'll probably not come up for a while.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, lastly, I believe that there will be an episode of Junkyard Joust coming out tomorrow. The smashy kind.
Oh.
Head-on collisions and things. Heavyweights. Heavyweight champion.
Awesome. All right. Time for Betty time.
Time for Betty time.
Time for Betty time.
Time to drive an hour.
Time to dabba-dabba.
I have to drive 2.5 hours later, so.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks. That's why I stayed up till 5:30 in the morning.
Arden says, "Don't forget that pizza, Jason." Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the trash. I'm gonna remember to put it in the trash.
No, don't throw it away. I'll actually take the ingredients on top of the pizza and make some sort of breakfast out of it.
You're welcome to. It's been sitting here for 5 hours or 4 hours. So.
Let's throw it away.
That doesn't affect pizza.
Yeah, pizza is immune to that, kind of.
Is it?
All
No,
right, if you guys say so.
It's really not, actually.
You're welcome to it then.
All right, Emery will take it.
All right, bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.